I didn't think much was happening. That's what I get for thinking. They're taking down the refuge as we speak. Get it up and running. Give me a second. Gotta go find it. Trying to locate it.
6 armored vehicles, okay. I'm trying to, hang on. David? Yeah. Hey, David, listen. Listen. Take the high ground with them, okay? Try and reduce the language and make yourselves look like the calm ones. They're trying to make you look like crazies. Don't let them do it.
They got the machine guns pointed at us. We got 600 vehicles. It's hard to keep calm. I'm ready to go. I'm ready to die, and it's hard to keep calm, buddy.
I know, and you're gonna have to decide how you want to take this on. But try to narrate the situation, describe to people what's going on so they understand the context, and try to have your guys, stand firm, but take the high ground. Try to show them how it's done.
Yeah, well, they got one armored vehicle up on the high ground on the hill, two on the lower ground, and three on the middle ground here.
Okay.
So they got us pretty much all blocked in, and
Well, listen, David, I got you live streaming. I've got it hooked, set up next to a microphone, and I'm passing you through. And so talk to people, narrate what's going on, try and stay as calm as possible. I know this is an unheard of situation here.
Alright, the 600 vehicles come rolling in, and they got their little speakers blaring saying, "This is not an assault, this is not an assault, come out with their hands up." And so now they're telling us that they're like probably about 20 feet in front of me right now in their armored vehicles.
Okay.
Maybe about 50 feet, actually, 50 feet. And, they're telling us to come out with our hands up, stand down, telling us our family loves us, blah, blah, blah. We're just doing our jobs, and everybody wants to go home.
David, do you have a copy of the Constitution there?
I don't have the copy with me right now.
Okay.
I'm not turning my back on these guys. I'm watching them right now.
I understand.
Basically, it's, these guys are ready to roll us. As soon as we all comply to these demands, as soon as the sun goes down, we're going to die. That's what's going to happen.
The thing is, they know they're being watched, and so otherwise they would have moved in on you already. They're trying to avoid this, but you need to decide what I understand where you're coming from here. I mean, these guys are lawless. Is this the way you want to do it?
Oh yeah, it's going down tonight. If they don't leave, I'm going home. I'm going home, Gavin. So I
understand.
Hopefully America gets to see exactly what's going on here. Here and everything.
Well, they're here, and if you can keep the phone live, just try and remember, control the message. Don't let them control the message. Tell the world what's going on, because you're exposing to the world right now what they're doing.
Right. And they keep doing this shit over and over, and the world watches, and the world doesn't do shit. World didn't do shit at Ruby Ridge. World didn't do shit at Waco. So they're going to do it again, and that's why they're going to keep doing it, because America doesn't ever fucking stand up. They just let these guys come in and mug everybody, and then they go home, and everybody just shuts up and goes back to their work.
Okay.
So America never fixes itself because they don't monitor themselves. They don't monitor the federal government going in and just wiping people out.
Right, David, are you guys close together?
We're pretty close together right now. We're a little bit separated. Got all our positions. Everybody's in position, ready to wipe these guys out. I'm about to Molotov cocktail them, and so I'm ready.
Okay, well, remember, don't throw the first punch. Don't throw the first punch. Can you get everybody together so they can all talk on the mic, David? Rather than talk to them, why not talk to the people?
Well, hopefully you guys can hear them, but I'm going to keep my post right now.
Okay.
So this is where it's going to end. America had a month and 2 weeks to get something done, and they didn't do shit about it. So fuck America. That's right. How hard is it for you? I'm going home.
Well, we hope not yet, David. Everybody, we hope not yet. The word's out. Everybody's hearing this, and I can't say what's going on in the background, but hopefully something will happen to make them stand down.
Right.
So, that's...
They cut off our other communications off today. Our main communication, the one I had got up, they cut that off today, and I just got this one running. And probably don't. They're pretty surprised that this one's running. They don't know.
They know by now, I can tell you.
Kill us, and I got a phone ready, and everybody's watching it.
You can bet they've got people listening to this.
Yep. Much rather be doing other things. Say go home, idiot! That's all I do. There's got a lot of other things going on. No! I haven't done anything wrong! We peacefully assembled our First Amendment, and then we had our Second Amendment to defend us from evil! What's happened so far is not a serious violation. Then go away! Then go home! Well, you're gonna kill us! That's part of the constitutional right you have. That's right! We're following the Constitution, you fucking idiot! I'm putting the phone down again here.
Okay.
Stand down! You need to do the right thing and leave! We have 70 people from every state coming tomorrow! 8 different states to try to work this out! There won't be any guns involved, but there is here today, and that's on you! I can't hear you, Sean. Bullshit! Just another lie, Mark! We can talk. Just another lie, Mark! I can hear you. Sandy's depending on you. Absolutely she is. Absolutely she is. You can't talk people out of doing the right thing.
Well, I thought this was an uneventful day. Jiminy Christmas. Why today?
Michelle Fiorito from Nevada coming with 3 assembly people. We have people from Idaho. We have people from Wyoming, Washington that are going to come here tomorrow. We have Reverend Graham. They're going to try to work out a solution. And you're here to murder us because you don't want to stand in peacefully. We've not hurt anyone, Sean. And neither have we. You killed Seneca. You killed the boy. What? Neither have you. Put your weapons down. Come forward with your hands up. Hey, I'm busy. Yeah. Do the right thing. Do the right thing for your boy. Maybe halfway. You're the first one to leave. Halfway. Show these guys how easy it is. Show you guys how easy. I'm halfway. You just truck in your truck. We can talk. You gotta get out of the truck. I'll leave my weapon here. Otherwise, you know, you can breathe all night. You can probably all soaked up, live for it. I just want to have a couple beers. Stop! I'll meet you right there halfway and we can talk. Put your weapon down, David. Don't make the situation worse. Stand down! Don't come any closer! David. David, you're an effective communicator without a gun in your hand. I've seen your videos. Put it down. So have the American people. Yeah, the fuck's still on. Can you hear me, Gavin?
Yeah, I can hear you, David. I'm here. I heard.
We're not leaving. 2 minutes left. We got snipers coming.
Andy, don't point your rifle anywhere. Put
I'm
it
not
down.
pointing. I'm pointing my finger. Raya, I'm pointing my finger at your snipers. I'm pointing my finger at your snipers. Peaceful, huh? That's right in the sky up by the tower. Another murderer. No, don't threaten him. Don't threaten him. No. Oh.
David? David, was that just a truck? Are you there?
Get in the vehicle. Get away from the vehicle. Get in the vehicle.
Stand down. Stand down.
That's cool, guys. I want you to come out peacefully. We're not going to leave.
We're not going to leave either. So I guess we got a Mexican standoff.
All we want you to do, leave peacefully, guys.
All we want you to do is leave.
It's not possible for us to leave.
It's not possible for us to leave either.
Okay? That's all we're asking. It's not a lot.
Look, let's go away.
Out here a long time, all of us.
Let's go away.
Just like you guys do. Okay? Families are depending on you to do the right thing.
It's all yours. All is yours.
Made every effort Alright, so I just turned on all the vehicles. I got all the high beams on them. They got the high beams on us.
Okay. Where are you setting the phone? Because the dialogue is pretty distant, and the truck's had a little bit of noise to it. We thought there was gunfire there for a minute when you started the truck.
I'm putting this phone right in front of them. I'm standing right in front of them. I'm put it down. So this is where it's going to be. I'm not going to probably come back to this area again.
Now, David, do you guys have arms out, or are they just secured on your backs?
Do what?
Are your
guns are on our back right now?
Okay.
No one's pointing any guns at them. I don't see any guns actually pointing from them, but they're inside their vehicles. They probably got them pointing out the windows or whatnot.
You might be better off to keep the audio with you. That way you can narrate what's happening.
Right. Hey, I want to step away now. I'm going to leave it right here.
Okay. All right. We're praying for you, and there's a lot of people watching.
Roger.
Wow, this is historical and has never been done in real-time live on the internet ever, something like this.
You there, David?
Let's wait for you. They go home and wait till tomorrow. We got all day. For innocent people camping at a public facility. And you're going to murder us. No one. Well, I thought you couldn't hear me. I had no intention of hurting anyone. Well, then leave. Because the only way we're leaving here is either dead or without charges. So you're wasting your time. You're wasting taxpayer dollars. You don't show up at MRAP if you're going to end us peacefully. We haven't threatened anybody. You guys are the ones that murdered. Get it over with! Come on! Yeah, like the ranchers want us dead. They came up here and thanked us. Where do you think we got all our supplies that we've been eating on? From the ranchers. Good people came to help other good people. And then bad people showed up to help bad people. That's you guys. Sheriff Ward and Judge Grasky. All evil. What do you think those 1,000 people that attended the boy's funeral are going to think tomorrow when they find out you murdered us? 4 innocent victims. You guys are fucked if you kill us. You know that, right? Better start asking for forgiveness for your sins. I'm not kidding. You're going to hell, you stupid idiot. You're going to hell.
Don't have to do this. Don't turn around. Don't have to do this.
What's the worst that will happen? You'll get fired, and then you can go back to accounting and be peaceful. Then you can screw people out of their money like the IRS does. Unless you'd rather live off in infamy being a murderer of innocent people.
Howard, you're not giving up your time. Right.
He swore no. Who'd you swear to? Hillary Clinton or the American people? That's why you took that job, to defend the country. And now you're a traitor. You can still do the right thing. Stand down. John, I know you're talking, but I can't hear you. Just come forward. Put your weapon down and come forward and talk. That's all. You come forward. What? You can't come forward, but you expect me to? Oh.
David, are you there? I think they're still online, folks. I'm just, if there's nothing happening, I'm just going to update you what I know. I got this call a little while ago, and he said they were surrounded by military vehicles. And as you can hear, there's trying to negotiate them out of there. The FBI criminals are on the scene, and these guys are just camping. They're out at the refuge. They're not actually in the refuge. They are kind of camped on the outskirts of it. And right now they're surrounded, and they're not trying to fight. Their guns are on their shoulders, and the guy you hear is the FBI trying to talk to them, claiming he doesn't hear them, even though all the rest of us can hear them. So that's a farce, and that's what we know right now. Other than putting your appeal to heaven and praying hard. I don't know if we have any other patriots down there in Burns on the ground. There's really been very little response from the patriot groups, the Oath Keepers, things like that, since Lavoie was assassinated. And that's where we are right now, and I'm just trying to get the message out. Listen, guys, I'm going to give you the phone number for the FBI in Portland, okay? FBI in Portland. Get your pens or your notes ready. Call them and tell them to stand down. 503-224-4181, option 0. That's the FBI in Portland. Tell them to uphold their oath, to stand down. These men are not criminals. They are justly upset because their people attacked the rule of law. They attacked the Constitution. Okay, again, Portland FBI, 503-224-4181. Now, look, I don't know a lot about what's going on. I mean, literally, this is just a phone call that came through to my phone from David Fry, and I just patched it into my live stream, and that's all you're hearing. It's the same thing I'm hearing. Okay, FBI number again, since the air is still silent here. FBI in Portland, 503-224-4184. Bear in mind, they will be recording you, so keep it principled, keep the threats down. No threats, nothing like that. Yeah, no threats at all. And let's see if we can get these phones exploding and get them to back down. We don't want a bloodbath here. We don't want anybody to die here tonight. It appears that David has set the phone down kind of on the ground or on a stump or something kind of in between them. What he told me earlier is their vehicles, there's like 5 to 6 vehicles loaded with men, military-style vehicles, and they're 30 or 40 feet away, it sounds like. And it sounds like the Patriots, the 4 of them that are there on the refuge, have kind of fallen back to their camp where they have vehicles parked. If we lose this, I don't know what else to do. I mean, hopefully they won't shut down the phone lines. We're getting reports that the FBI lines are shut down and people aren't getting through. I'm guessing they've been so overloaded that the circuits just shut it down. You know what? I'm going to put out another number. let's see here. Really should be out there, and we know he won't, but let's hold him accountable, is the Harney County Sheriff. He's oath-bound to protect the people in this county, and he's not doing it. Okay, that's in Burns, Oregon. I'm going to give you that number. Harney County Sheriff's Office is 541-573-6156. Again, that's 541-573-6156. That's the phone number for the Harney County Sheriff's Office. I rather doubt you'll get anybody there, but you can give that one a try if the FBI line is not working.
David, I want to talk to you, David. What do you want? Can you hear me, David? I can hear you. David, I appreciate you responding. You're upset. You guys killed LaVoy. You guys let Hillary continue to run for president. You let Obama bring terrorists into our country. Can you say that again? I couldn't hear that. Can you hear me, Gavin?
Yeah, I can hear you, David. We're still here. There's over 5,000 people listening.
All righty. All right, it's as close as I get. I said, you let Obama bring terrorists into this country. You let Hillary continue to run for president. You let the Federal Reserve kill us through taxing us and interest rates. The American people have had enough. So you're upset. You're upset with the country, but that's not something that I did. All right.
Okay.
All right, so we're live on 5,000 people right now. Any last words for you guys? Here you go. Look into your hearts, find God, and get people here to protect us. These people are evil, and they want blood on their hands. We have representatives coming tomorrow from 8 states to try to work this out, and they know it. That's why they came here with 5 MRAP vehicles. They say they're non-threatening. Well, I'm pretty threatened by an MRAP vehicle. We have no protection here but these vehicles. They're hiding behind bulletproof glass, metal that's bulletproof, and they got way more guns than us. They want to murder us. We need help. You need to get the representatives here. You need people to know this. We will not fire until fired upon. We will only defend ourselves. So if we get killed, it's because they started this shit. All we did was exercise our first right and our second right of the Constitution. Now they want to take all of them away.
We're listening. Who is this? Who is this? You got 7,000 people watching live.
This is Sean Anderson.
Okay, Sean, do you guys, how about we stop and say a prayer?
Sure.
Who wants to lead?
I'll lead it.
Okay, go, Sean.
Dear Lord in heaven, dear Yah, please watch over us. Please protect us with your shield of grace. Please get into the hearts of these evil men and make them back down. Make them do the right thing. They don't need to murder us. We're good people. We haven't done anything wrong. We haven't broken any laws. We came here to exercise our constitutional rights, our God-given rights, and now they want to kill us for it. We need help. Please get here. Amen.
Amen. Amen. Look, okay, so guys, try. I know that I can't imagine the situation you're in, but it's going out. The world's listening, and so people are watching, and people are. The FBI lines are shut down. There's so many people calling in, and people know what's going on.
They need to step down.
I know they do.
They need to call and pressure you. They need to step down. We need to call Michelle Fiorina, Assemblywoman from Nevada. We need to call the governor of Idaho, the governor of Oregon, the governor of Nevada. You need to go home. Governor of Ohio. All of you. You need to go home. We were peacefully camping here, not hurting anyone. Now they want to kill us.
They're threatening us. They're getting closer. They're threatening us.
Okay, you guys.
We haven't anything.
You guys are standing in the right position. what's it? How far do you want to go, though? I mean, at some point, do you want to stand down and do it and stand another day, or is this where you want to draw the line?
We haven't done anything wrong.
I agree with you. I understand.
Why would we stand down? We haven't done anything wrong.
I know. It's just you're so outnumbered there, and people, the country has failed to come support.
Slaves. Go!
If anyone dies here, it's because they killed us. I pray that there's a revolution. I pray that people will but not kill us tyranny anymore.
Who do I have speaking right now?
They haven't hurt anybody, but they killed the boy, and they're about to kill us.
They promised us they wouldn't come in and do this.
They said that they were going to wait us out until we came out.
Right.
They lied to us.
They're flashing lights now to think that so we'll think they're shooting, and we'll start shooting, and they can kill us. They're just looking for a reason to kill us. These are evil bastards. Please, America, don't let people like this run your country. Why would we allow this? We're not slaves. And the guy calls himself a veteran. Are veterans going to stand and allow this in America? They're trying to take your guns.
We understand. Oath keepers don't kill their fellow Americans. These men are committing treason.
They don't. Go home, Mark. Mark, you promised, and you lied again.
We have our weapons at our sides, and they told us to put our weapons down. That we're threatening them. Our weapons are at our sides.
What's your name? Tell people your name.
I'm not
Sandy. This is Hurricane Sandy.
Sandy.
I hope you're not
Sandy, what do you have to say?
I can't see you, but I hope you're not aiming at me.
I have to say that please don't let us die in vain tonight. Please, people, stand up. This is going to be a revolution. I just know it. If they shoot us and kill us, it's going to be a revolution. The world has got to wake up to their tyranny.
You have to go home. You have a choice. We didn't hurt anybody. We came here peacefully assembled, and we had our weapons because that's our Second Amendment.
Right.
Our constitutional right.
Right.
Which we take our weapons everywhere we go. We always have our weapons on, no matter where we're at.
I understand.
We haven't hurt anybody. They killed the boy. We found out today that our dog that we sent with a friend had been stopped at a checkpoint in Nevada. Why the hell he got a checkpoint in Nevada, I don't know, but he stepped out of the vehicle with his hands in the air. And when he got out, our dogs jumped out, and they couldn't get the dogs back in when they released our friend. He couldn't get the dogs back. They ran away. They showed up at a truck stop the next day, and our dog Bear got run over and killed by a car. So they got more blood on their hands, and they're going to kill us. Please help us.
All right, look,
Someone call Michelle for reunion from Nevada.
Assemblywoman.
She's coming here tomorrow.
Cliven Bundy is supposed to come here tomorrow.
Okay,
Yes,
we're gonna try and get a hold of her. I think she knows by this point. I think she knows.
You have to get this live. People have to know that this is happening right now.
It's live.
They're doing this now.
It's live. You got.
People get out there and stop them.
Call your own sheriffs of your county. Call everyone.
The world's listening. It's live. You're getting out. Just breathe. Say a prayer.
Please, I'll do this another day.
Please.
Tell Reverend Graham. Someone call Reverend Graham too.
Yeah.
They promised.
To come
They promised him that they wouldn't do this.
You promised, Reverend Graham. You promised. You promised, Graham, you wouldn't do this. You promised Franklin Graham you wouldn't do this. Leave. You told Franklin Graham you wouldn't do this, and you're doing it. Leave. They lied to him. He said, get this on your head, Stevie. They're not going to kill you. He said they promised him that they wouldn't do this. They said they wouldn't come in and kill us here. They lied to him.
It's going to end well. This isn't the right way. Go home.
Tell them that they promised Franklin Graham.
We're safe for now. Go home. You are making this a situation that's dangerous by being here. Any one of them could go nuts. Go home, Mark.
David, careful waving your hands. You don't want them to think that. Tell them that they promised Franklin Graham they wouldn't do this.
The whole world is watching. Franklin Graham wouldn't agree with this. Go home, Mark. Are you guys still there?
Yeah, we're here. We're listening. The world's listening, guys. What's going on?
Someone making these calls? Promise me somebody's making these calls.
We're trying. We're getting a hold of whoever we can. We're doing whatever we can, and people are calling.
You're our last call.
You're the only.
We're doing whatever we can over here.
Mark the negotiator is the one that lied to us.
Do this.
Okay.
You told Franklin Graham you wouldn't do this, and you're doing it. You lied to him. He assured us. He said that Mark promised me that you wouldn't come in here and do this. They're listening right now on the phone. They're listening live right now. They're hearing this story right now.
You're the one that's going to change the story. This could end peacefully, but you don't want that. That's why you're here. An MRAP, 5 MRAP machines with assault weapons, fully automatic, with body armor, everything else, against 4 innocent American campers. Gavin still there?
Yeah, he's still here.
We're here. We're here.
All right. Mark! I'm afraid to even wipe the snot from my nose because they might shoot me for moving my hand.
I know, that's crazy. It's crazy. Look, let me tell you what.
We won't shoot first. I swear to God, we won't shoot first. If they shoot, then we're shooting back. And I know they'll kill all of us because they outnumber us and outgun us. But we did it in self-defense if that happens.
And it's not self-inflicted wounds either.
All right.
Blood is on their hands, not ours. No matter what they say, you are our witness.
You don't want to kill us. You don't need to. You don't need to go to hell for killing us, all right? So listen, you need to learn. We need everyone's prayers as well. To be an
We're praying.
American.
We're praying. It's getting out, guys. Almost 10,000 people watching live right now.
Learn. He's supposed to be a veteran. He's going to kill Americans. What kind of veteran would do that? They're wrong.
One committing treason.
Yeah.
His name is Mark, but I don't know his last name. His name is Mark. He works for the FBI. He used to be an accountant.
He's a negotiator.
He promised he wouldn't come in. In fact, he promised if they did, he wouldn't him himself.
Right.
They've lied the whole time. They're trying.
Listen, do you guys have a copy of the Declaration or the Constitution around there?
What are we going to do? Do we have time? Sorry, I can't hear.
Do you have a
Can't hear
copy?
David yelling.
Do you have a copy of the Declaration or the Constitution around there?
We do, in our pockets.
Why don't you read them loudly? Read them the Declaration.
Okay.
Guys, I just got word that Michelle knows what's going on and she's calling the FBI.
What?
Michelle knows what's going on and she's calling the FBI.
Tell her to hurry.
She knows now? She knows. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God.
Guys, all of you all can make a difference tonight if you stand with the people. America could be great again. Join us.
Michelle Fiore's on her way right now. She's on the phone. She's on her way.
Everybody knows. There's no getting out of it now.
Then leave.
Stand down. Then back up a little bit. Back up. You're within 100 feet of us with MRAPs, high beam lights, and automatic weapons and body armor. And you tell us you want to be peaceful. You have no authority in the state of Oregon.
They have snipers on the hill, too.
Yeah, up by the watchtower, we saw a guy crouching low and he got down. So we know that there's snipers in the woods, just like with LaBoy.
Okay.
To kill us.
Look, we're trying to get a hold of the legislators, okay?
Yes, thank you.
What's that?
No. Can you?
Will you? Okay. They said they'd shut their lights off if we shut our headlights off. So
Be careful. Be careful.
probably another lie. They probably, you know what? They probably can't see us with their night vision with the lights on. That's why they want to shut the lights off so they can have good vision to kill us.
With their snipers.
Okay, guys, we got a hold of another legislator. All right. We got a hold of Matt Shea, and he's calling too. All right.
Okay. They got a hold of another legislator.
Matt Shea!
Matt Shea.
They need to plead with these people. They were coming here tomorrow to maybe work something out, and these people knew it. That's why they came here tonight to kill us, because they can't have people standing up and forcing their hand and keeping their rights.
Right. You're absolutely right.
And if they tear gas us, that's the same as
It's firing
shooting us.
upon us. If they tear gas us, that's the same as firing upon us.
Right.
We have every right to fire back.
I know. Just be wise. Seek God.
We are. We're not threatening in any way.
Our hands are down. Our weapons are down. They're next to us.
Okay, what are all your names again? Tell everybody, for those that are just getting on here.
Sean Anderson, Sandy Anderson, David Fry, and Jeff Banta.
Sandy, what do you have to say to the women of this country?
This man is saying he's a veteran, and I know he's got either a wife or a girlfriend at home, and he wants to go home. And guess what? He's going to go home, and he's going to tell her that he killed a woman here tonight, and he should be proud of that, I bet. He says he's got a job to do. That's why he's doing this, he said. He's doing this for money.
Please leave that open.
He's doing this for money.
Right.
We shut our lights off, and they dimmed theirs. They didn't shut theirs off.
Okay.
Shut your lights off!
Don't come in. Don't do it.
We did what you asked. Now you do what we asked. All of them. The guy down below, too. You still got your lights on. With the guy down below.
Don't move. Don't come forward.
Back it up. Back it up. So now they have headlights on still, but we can't.
Yeah, you're going to have to decide how to call that one, guys.
Oh, what is it?
What? What, Gavin?
They didn't turn their lights off?
I broke that phone.
They turned their top lights off. Their headlights are still on.
Okay.
And all we had on was our headlights.
So are your headlights back on now?
No. They just want to do this so they can see us in their night vision.
Well,
Remember, LeBoy's vehicle had 120 bullets in it.
right.
They shot him 9 times.
Yeah, they
Did
did.
he say he had Franklin Graham on the phone? Huh?
Okay. Supposedly Franklin Graham is on their phone.
On their phone, on the FBI's phone?
Yes.
Okay.
They're moving vehicles. I don't know what.
They're backing one of them up. They got the other one. They're like in a T now.
Okay.
Where's he going, David? What did he say?
That other Emerald still has his lights on. It's kind of good. They can kind of see what we're hands are at.
Yeah.
Michelle can always try to get a hold of them. I need to know if there's any way we can do that.
Okay. I can patch her in if she calls me. Give her the number and the other one.
Is the other?
Yeah, and I think I can patch her in. Hey, guys, are you there?
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
just hang in there. I think I got Michelle Fiore, and I'm going to try and patch her into this call, okay?
Okay. We got Michelle Fiore on the phone right now. We're talking to Michelle Fiore right now on the phone. She's hearing what you're doing. You move forward a little. Now we can't see him at all. Fuck.
Now we can't see anything because they're all dark vehicles, and they're dark, so we don't know if they're going to rush in here. Yeah!
David, did you turn your headlights back on?
I don't know if we should.
Okay, that's your call, man.
No. No.
No! No, just once! Now they want to roll forward with the MRAP so they can hear us, but they've been talking to us this whole time. They're double crossing.
You guys got almost 13,000 people live, all right? So let's keep talking.
13,000 people. 13,000 people live are listening to this right now.
They better do something. The one that rolls forward, turn on your parking lights. Mark! All righty! Okay! Oh, he's moving the back one. They're coming around the back one. We keep saying because we came to help the Hammonds, that's over now, so we can just come out peacefully.
But the Hammonds are still in prison.
It's such a small charge, there's no reason to die. Well, then why are they here to kill us if it's such a small charge? With 5 MRAP vehicles? Mark! Can you hear me?
Leave!
Mark! It can't work out like that! You have to go home, Mark!
We gave you a chance and you lied! We gave you a chance and you lied!
They just turned the lights back on one of the MRAPs.
So we can shoot you, yeah, that's why.
Mark! Michelle there?
Not yet, we're working on it.
This is wrong! We ain't got much time, brother.
Okay, hang on. I think I got her. Hold on, guys. I'm not hanging up. Just hold on. Michelle?
Yes, it's Michelle.
Okay, hang on. I'm trying to merge the calls. Okay, hang on. Okay, I think you guys are together. Michelle, bear in mind now, I got him on the line here. This is live on the internet too with 14,000 people.
Listening right now. You know that, right?
You guys, we have Michelle.
Michelle Fiore. This is Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore. Yes, I'm here. This is Assemblywoman. Sandy, are you there? Yes, we're here now.
It was bringing in terrorists. Oh, the Reds are being protected by them. They have 5 MRAP vehicles here, within 100 feet of us. We don't have time. Trying to make us. We don't have time. I can't hear you because he's hot.
Yeah, tell David to stop yelling a little bit for a minute.
Hear me.
We need to get over here. The wall doesn't have time.
David, we can't hear Michelle. Go ahead, Michelle. Hear me. Can I talk to the FBI? They can't hear you. They can't hear you. Okay. And we're not going near them. Okay, I don't blame you. Okay, so listen, we need to be able to negotiate for me to come there. Do we have an FBI phone number? Ask them for an FBI phone number, David. We need an FBI phone number to call you. Negotiator on the phone. Can someone call you? We need a negotiator on the phone immediately.
We need people here immediately, making them stand
I will call you.
Get all PPN, Idaho 3 percenters, and tell them that they're here to kill us.
Yeah, I got it. Let me talk to the FBI. Let me get there.
I don't know. They won't give us a number.
We need someone to call.
They'll let you through the other gate.
What is your phone number?
You have to understand, they don't want this to happen. They want us dead, so that nobody else will ever stand up for their rights. Michelle, we haven't done anything. We haven't broken any laws. We exercise their God-given rights, and they're going to murder us.
I need an FBI agent on the phone so he can stop. I will come to the refuge.
David's going to get his phone.
Okay.
They won't let you hear.
They have to.
They won't let me hear.
Okay. They have to let someone negotiate We cannot afford more bloodshed. No.
We won't fire first, Michelle. I swear to God, we won't fire first.
I know. I need to be there.
If they tear gas us, that's the same as they fired on us if they tear gas us. So then it's over with.
Okay. Listen, guys, I need everyone to keep cool heads, and I just got the FBI on the phone. Okay?
We're working on it.
Okay.
They have a drone flying over top of us. They have snipers on the hill.
Okay, I need an FBI agent on the phone.
We can't give him this phone, but David's trying to get his phone, get a number.
Okay. When you need a plug.
This happens, Michelle. You do everything you can to make these bastards pay.
Listen, this isn't going to happen. You guys are going to fix this out. You got coming home. This don't happen. They promised Franklin Graham they wouldn't do this. He told us yesterday. He said that Franklin Graham called us yesterday, and he said that the FBI promised they wouldn't do this.
They lied.
Yeah, okay. I just need to get to you. I need the FBI.
Let her talk to it. Let her talk to him.
Hang on 1 second. Hang on. There might be the FBI on the other one. Hang on.
Who is this?
That's Michelle Fiore.
Michelle Fiore wants to talk to you.
Are you there?
She's right out there.
Where? Okay, I need to talk to the FBI. Is the FBI guys there? He's on the phone.
Let's talk.
Okay, where's the FBI agent? Well, agent is the negotiator.
We got phone to phone.
Okay, can they call my cell? Give him her number. Do you have a cell phone number, Michelle?
Okay, yeah. Everybody will hear it if you put.
702.
Mark, you have to talk to them. They won't even listen, Michelle.
Okay.
They won't even listen.
Michelle, if you put the number out, it'll be overloaded because there's all these people listening.
Okay.
So.
They won't even listen. He just keeps telling us it's time to come out. They want us dead, Michelle.
Tell him. Do you guys have a bullhorn? Do you have a bullhorn? We do, but they won't listen to us. Okay, tell him Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore is on the line and watching right now and wants to talk to their negotiator.
Mark,
we did tell him that.
Michelle Fiore
is on the phone.
Serious. She wants to talk.
Okay,
you're going to come in, Mark. You're going to come in, and before you kill 4 people, because that's what's going to end up.
Mark, shut your fucking mouth and listen.
We're being a negotiator, Mark, and be a human being. Being a human being for once, Mark.
Oh, please, listen to me.
Let's be a human being, Mark. Be a human being, all right?
He won't listen. I need
Michelle.
Assemblywoman, yes.
Michelle.
All right.
Yes.
Matt is getting the FBI your number.
Talk to Michelle Fiore over here, okay?
Please have the FBI call my cell right now.
Michelle, Matt.
He won't do it.
No, listen, guys.
He won't call.
Guys.
He won't call. He refuses.
You're not going to call her? They want a peaceful resolution, but they won't call.
They won't negotiate.
Matt is trying to get a number, Michelle.
Okay.
Well, Mark, they either kill us, you're going to suffer, or they want us to give up. You know that, right? Okay. And it's probably not even your name, honestly, but, it's probably going to seriously.
Listen to me.
You're going to have to do something else, Michelle.
About that. Okay. Do we have an FBI phone number?
Okay, then. If you want peace, Mark, if you want peace, you have to leave, dude.
We don't have a phone number
we're not going to just surrender.
We're working on it.
Mark, not going to surrender.
Someone's calling. Okay, hang on.
You're going to have to kill him.
Listen to me. I need to talk to an FBI. Hang on.
Okay. Hang on, guys. Hang on.
Well, if I'm not going to surrender, then why are you asking me to come out? If you know I'm not going to surrender, why are you asking me to come out? You're being weird there. You're being ironic, all right? Now listen, we're not coming out.
Hello.
Okay. You go home.
Guys,
this isn't going to help you.
Yes.
You need to find another option, Mark.
Can they hear you? Can they hear? They say they can't.
Mark, you're doing it wrong.
David's on the phone with him, and Mark won't listen. Okay, tell me.
And I hope it stays that way.
Okay,
I hope it stays that way. I hope you guys don't even try to advance further than what you have already.
David, talking in the background. David, please, David, tell them. Assemblywoman.
Michelle's now talking to me. Michelle, can you hear me?
Yes, David, please tell the FBI I am on the phone. And please please give me a phone number to talk to them.
Mark, you got to talk to Michelle because she needs to talk to you about something, all right? You got to call her. You got it, Mark? Well, then you're not looking for peace, are you, Mark? If you're not willing to talk to her, you're not looking for a peaceful situation. David, you need to talk to Mark. You need to talk to her.
David, repeat my words to Mark, okay? Say, Mark, this is Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore. Repeat it. Mark?
This is Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore.
Michelle Fiore. I have landed in Oregon. I have landed in Portland, Oregon.
I've rented a what?
I have landed in Portland, Oregon.
I have landed in Portland, Oregon.
I am sitting here at the airport right now.
I am sitting here at the airport right now.
I will let the FBI come and bring me to the refuge and negotiate this exit.
I will let the FBI take me to the refuge to negotiate this exit.
Peacefully.
Peacefully.
With no bloodshed.
With no what?
No bloodshed. No bloodshed.
With no bloodshed. Mark, he's going to do a better job than you. Huh?
Listen.
You won't even listen. He's not even going to listen to you, or he doesn't want to talk to you. It's like he's just being stuck up.
Okay. You know, the FBI has to not kill people. There are rules of engagement for our soldiers.
Yeah, there's rules of engagement, Mark.
Every rule.
There's rules of engagement, Mark. So you better listen to her because she knows the law. Mark, you're going to go to jail if you do something stupid, or any of your guys under your command do something stupid. You're going to be held accountable, Mark. So you better listen to her. There's rules of engagement, Mark.
Listen, ask them to call me right now. I am willing. I am Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore. I am willing to come to the refuge right now.
Okay. She's coming to the refuge. She's willing to come to the refuge right now. And you guys are holding back a peaceful resolution by not negotiating and letting her have her chance. So you are destroying the Constitution if you don't let her have her way. Because she's here, and she's a congresswoman with high respect. And so if you don't let her come here, you will be held accountable if there's bloodshed, Mark. You're going to go to prison.
Okay.
Mark, she has connections, Mark. There's lots of people with connections, Mark.
Okay.
You have no jurisdiction. You're the fucking FBI, Mark. You have no jurisdiction here. Asshole.
You know who has jurisdiction? You know who has jurisdiction? Sheriff David Ward. David Ward can give the authority to that FBI to do what they're doing. So if David Ward is giving the authority to them to act upon the way they are, it's a problem. So we need Governor Kate Brown or the Sheriff David Ward to allow me to come and exit you guys peacefully.
Okay.
You got a free Waco here. That's all this is going to be.
No free Waco. No free Waco.
Okay, listen. Let me put out this number. Everybody, the Portland FBI, this is the main number. Call and tell them to contact Michelle Fiore. The number is 503-224-4181, option 0. 503-2...
Where's Mark?
224-4181. Tell everybody listening, call the FBI.
You're going to just escort them to do their work, and then you guys were going to leave. That was the plan, Mark. Not some kind of setup, man. And now it's not going to...
Okay.
Double-crossed us.
Who?
Okay, so you guys are just going to sit there? I mean, is that what you guys plan on doing? If we don't come out, you guys are going to sit right there?
Okay. Listen to me.
Mark, how do you plan on ending this if we don't come out? Mark, how do you plan on ending this if we don't come out?
Why are they refusing to have a peaceful resolution? Why is the FBI refusing?
They don't want a peaceful resolution. They don't want a peaceful resolution.
Mark.
They don't want a peaceful resolution. They want to kill us.
Yeah, my brother is a better man than you, because he knows what it means to stand up for blood. And you know what? Mark?
Michelle, are you there?
Losing a lot of
I'm here.
A lot of credibility.
They don't want a peaceful resolution.
Everybody's
Watch me get over that. Son of a bitch. You don't want to keep talk.
Okay, listen, they're not listening to anything. They're not listening to us. They're not listening to you. They're not listening to the American people.
Okay. Well, the FBI, as an elected representative, I'm asking the FBI to negotiate with me for you publicly. Is everyone hearing that?
Yes.
No, they can hear it. Oh, yes, on your end, yes, they can hear it. But the FBI out here won't listen to us.
Do you guys not have a negotiator's phone number? Do you guys not have a way to talk to them?
He's on the phone. He's on the phone to the negotiator, and he won't talk to us. He won't give us a phone number to call. He won't listen to anything that we're saying. He just keeps saying, "Come out, come out."
Okay. Tell him to please talk to me. Again.
All right. Are you there?
Yeah.
David, she's begging, please let the FBI to talk to her.
Okay. You know what? This is being
Plug this back in from David.
So,
hurry, David. Plug this back in from. Where's it go? Okay, we're good. All right. Is he still on the phone?
Yeah,
He hung up.
I'm here.
No, the negotiator hung up. He refuses to listen. The negotiator just hung up on me.
Did you hear me? They know that. Do they know that you're streaming live? Do they know that you're streaming live?
Yes, we told them that. Yes, they know that. They're doing it anyhow.
Do they know you're streaming live?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey!
Okay.
We don't know
Okay.
we need to ask Michelle where in the airport she is. Her ride is there and he has an extra phone to use his battery.
Michelle, your ride is at the airport. He has an extra phone in case he loses battery.
Grabbing the charger!
I'm at the Portland airport. What are you saying?
Grabbing the charger!
Where in the airport?
Tell them.
What wing? What section, Michelle?
I gotta grab the charger!
I'm at the passenger pickup. I'm at Portland airport. I'm right outside at Island 1. I'm in Island 1.
Okay. We're getting your ride. We're getting your ride.
This is streaming live.
13,000 people are listening to this!
What's that? 20,000 now. Be careful, Michelle. Be careful, Michelle.
20,000 people are listening to this live right now. They're hearing what you're doing to us.
Michelle,
Okay. Yes.
make sure you know whose car you're getting in, because this is out going out live.
Who's coming? Who is coming?
Nathan, who's coming? Who's coming?
They're probably working on shutting our comms off at
Michelle,
any time as well.
Michelle, it should be Tom Arnold.
I have Mike Arnold. Mike Arnold is coming to pick me up right now. I have to text him and find out where he is.
Yes, Mike Arnold. We told him where you are.
Okay, I'm at Island 1. Island 1 passenger pickup.
We told him. We told him.
Okay. What kind of car is he driving?
Okay, tell Michelle.
Michelle?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, Nathan, I think you can receive a text while you're talking. Nathan's going to text you a phone number we have for an FBI negotiator that Matt just passed on, okay? So try not to hang up.
We're not sure it's going to work.
Okay.
We don't know if it'll work. If you can get a hold of him, you might be able to merge it in with this call, depending on how your phone is set up.
Yes, I do.
No, we don't.
I do.
Give them an excuse.
Okay, so we're texting the number now.
Okay. Okay. What number is there? Is there a name texting me?
The area code will be 509.
No, it's not.
Who it's coming from, not the call number. The call number.
She's already gotten text from me.
Okay, you've gotten text from Nathan, so you know what his text looked like.
Okay.
Reverend Graham is supposed to be calling us. Reverend Graham is supposed to be calling us.
Okay. Try to talk one at a time, guys, because it's really hard for us to keep up and get the information
Okay,
through.
I have a text from a 509 number.
That's him. That's him. That's the number.
With a man named Chris. I'm going to call a man named Chris.
Okay, add Chris.
Right?
Yes, that's it.
Okay. Okay, hang on. I'm going to call him right now.
Guys, Sean, Sandy, David, hold on.
Yes.
Just hang in there.
If they cut our communications, Gavin, please don't forget about us.
No one will forget. You got the whole world's watching, and we're praying. Just hang in there.
Good to go. Franklin Graham's gonna call.
Make sure you tell them that Michelle's on the line. We got 20,000 people listening.
They promised they weren't gonna come in, and they are. They're here. That one's easy.
You guys still on the phone?
Yeah, we're still here, guys. We're still here. Nathan,
Okay.
we'll get back. Ben Swan needs you to call.
Is anybody calling the governor of Oregon?
I don't know, but there's a lot of activity happening in the background. We're having a little hard time keeping up, but the word's getting out, all right?
She probably ordered this. She's evil too.
Somebody call Sheriff David Ward and tell him there's going to be more blood on his hands.
We put his number out for people to call.
Are you guys there? Okay. Are you guys there?
Yes, we're here, Michelle.
Yeah, are you guys there? Okay. So I called that number. No one answered. We're going to try to call again.
Okay.
I'm on live stream right now.
Yes.
I've got Mike Arnold with me right now. Yeah. Hang on.
Hey, this is Mike Arnold, the ambulance attorney.
We hear you.
Who do I got on the line? I'm sorry if I'm a little out of breath. I just sprinted from my truck. But, my suggestion right now, I'm going to make a couple phone calls. If everybody can take a deep breath. Yeah. Make sure, you're aware that anything.
Hello.
I'll make the phone calls as well. Everybody relax and let's see what we can do.
No, she just said.
You guys there?
Yes.
Are you guys there, Michelle? Okay, that was just Mike Arnold. Okay, so we're trying to get the FBI right now. Is there a plug around? Is there a plug around? This is an emergency. Yeah. No. It's Burns, Oregon. Let me get one. Okay. All right. We're trying to get the FBI on the phone right now.
Okay.
We're good.
Call the state police as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we know how that works. They were going.
Oh. Okay. Is there an outlet out here? Okay.
Somebody call Sheriff Palmer.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Sheriff Palmer.
Yeah.
Call Sheriff Palmer.
Sheriff Palmer, is he with Oregon or where is he?
He's in the next county over from Harney County.
Grant County.
Grant County.
Okay, some of our listeners maybe can do that, okay? Here's what I'm going to do, guys. This is Gavin.
Yeah.
I'm putting out a whole bunch of numbers.
Do that?
I'm putting out a whole bunch of numbers on the Bundy Ranch page, okay? So I'm putting numbers out there for all the public agencies in Oregon that we have available all the way up to, and people can call those numbers, all right? So go to the Bundy Ranch page on Facebook, and I'm going to post those numbers. These are the public numbers that you can call and tell them to stand down and to not let this happen, all right?
Okay.
He's calling them.
Tell them Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore is here in Oregon. I'm in Portland. I'm at the Portland airport, willing to negotiate with the FBI for a peaceful resolution, and I will come to the refuge right now.
Okay, we'll put the word out.
Yeah. Here comes the call.
Okay.
Here comes a call from Franklin Graham. Okay.
Hello.
Hey, Franklin, how you doing?
Oh, jeez.
But no, you're not.
Okay.
Basically, surrounded by summer chicks and a bunch of guys.
Who said they wouldn't come? They promised you they wouldn't do that.
They wait for us to come out, but they came.
They promised you they wouldn't do this.
Well, they got their guns and shit out there, kind of waiting, and they're telling us to come out.
And they're getting closer and closer.
Yeah,
Okay, well, tell them
broken up, I guess, a little bit. But
Tell them everyone is watching, and tell them there is an elected official on the ground willing to work with them.
Ourselves then.
Tell Reverend Graham that Michelle Fiorino is in
Tell them
Portland.
Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore is in Portland on the ground, willing to negotiate a peaceful resolution and exit strategy.
Is in Portland, Oregon, on the ground, and she's willing to come here to negotiate with us. You need to stand down. She says you need to stand down. She's coming here to settle this peacefully, not your way.
I understand. I know, and then I told them that they're doing this all wrong, and there's also Michelle Fiorino, the governor.
No, the Assemblywoman from Nevada.
Assemblywoman from Nevada, okay, and she's on the phone, and he refuses to talk to her, and he's not trying to make any kind of resolution because if we don't come out, he told him we're not coming out. And I'm not going to
Okay. Okay, I can hear.
They promised him they wouldn't do this. They did.
Okay, I am here. Hi.
If they cut our phones off, that probably means that we're dead. Just so you know that.
All right. Well, everyone will know if they try that. Keep your battery up. Plug it. Get a battery if you need to plug that phone in.
Well, if they cut our communications, if they figure out how to cut this communication, then we're probably dead.
Well,
if they figure out how they...
Okay, you know what? There's way too many people watching. There's way too many people watching.
They don't care. They don't care about that. They don't care. They don't want to listen to you.
Hey, this is Attorney Mike Arnold again, an Ammons attorney. Michelle's here on the line, obviously, but my suggestion is everybody takes a deep breath. The world is watching. And nobody's stupid enough to do anything to violate anybody's rights on national broadcast.
They don't care. They're not listening.
They already have violated our rights.
You guys have a recording, okay? So just trust to take a deep breath and don't do anything rash while.
We're not. Our hands are at our sides. Our weapons are down. If they come in, if they cut our communications, it's because they killed us.
If they tear gas us or come in, then that means they acted
They
first.
fired, yep.
Right, but at this point, take a deep breath because there are due processes available in the court. Okay? So Michelle, I'm going to put Michelle back on the phone.
I can't hear him.
There's people getting hurt every day.
Okay, I couldn't hear. Guys, I'm here. Listen, I'm here. Can you hear me? Michelle Fiore, can you hear me?
Yes.
Are they getting closer?
How long are people going to sit around?
We can't tell for sure because it's really dark.
Okay. Why hasn't the FBI obviously knows you're live streaming this? So why are they not willing to negotiate with an elected official?
I don't know. They don't want to. They won't even. They won't even listen to us. Anything that we tell them, they don't listen.
This is all recorded. Okay, this is all recorded. They cannot,
and they still don't care. We told them it's recording live stream.
All those points, right?
We told us,
and look, I mean, those guys were shooters. They were shooting out from the sky. Those bullets could have landed anywhere.
neither are we.
They were looting. They were burning places down. I mean,
it doesn't matter, David. They promised they wouldn't come in and do this.
Said he's been negotiating for about 2 weeks,
and
they've been here for 2 hours and haven't heard anyone.
What are they asking you to do?
Face our charges in the court of law.
No,
when we can't even exercise our rights, how is the court of law going to help us?
What is the FBI's request from you?
I'm looking at it like this.
To come out with our hands up and our weapons down and go to court.
We won't make it through this, all right? But
Okay. So, are they? Can you see them? Do they know you're broadcasting live? Can you put cameras on you and go to them?
I'm not a Christian myself. Okay.
We're not going to go there.
I'm on the planet Jew.
No, we don't trust them. They've lied so far. They've lied about everything. No way.
They keep telling us it's time to surrender.
You know, they sit there.
Listen to me. I want you to listen to me, please. Okay. If they are at a point where we are not complying, we will give them reason to shoot. Do you understand? I am here. I am here to talk to the attorneys. I am here to figure out how to get you guys home.
Drop our weapons and come out with your hands.
There is no reason for them to shoot you. There is absolutely no reason for them to fire upon you, 4 people that have not pointed any weapons at them, correct?
Correct.
But you know they'll say we did, like they said with Lavoy, and he wasn't even armed. His weapons are here.
I thank you, Sean. I totally understand that. So, listen to me. There is a rule of law, you guys, and the world is watching. We have to show them that we have obeyed law. We have obeyed the U.S. Constitution, and we respect the rule of law, and they have to respect the rule of law, too. And we will hold them accountable in the courts like they hold us accountable. Do you guys?
It won't matter. It won't matter if we're already dead.
Franklin, I'm ready to go.
And they got people with power to get them off.
Listen to me, you guys. We have a group of attorneys and supporters to make sure you guys get home. Do you understand me?
We do, but they don't.
All right.
Okay, so listen. They literally right now have been granting pre-trial releases. I want you guys to understand. I don't want you going. I want you alive and home.
5 or 6.
Well, we want to be alive too, but they need to leave. They don't want peaceful resolutions.
Have to give up and face our charges in the court of law.
I don't know if you guys know this, but the court they granted them
Fire first, and then we will respond.
You guys.
I couldn't hear. Okay, go ahead.
We haven't done anything but exercise our rights.
Go ahead.
Yes! We're talking to him!
They're tyrants. They're despots.
Hello?
They're going to take
I'm
over.
here. I'm not hanging up.
Okay. I didn't hear what you said because everybody's yelling. Okay. What?
Please listen to me. You guys, we are law-abiding citizens. The government, yes, has acted lawless, but we do not have to act lawless like they have.
Right.
Article 3 of the federal Constitution gives the courts authorities. And
they're going to roll forward. They're going forward.
Do you understand me?
They're rolling forward right now.
The Constitution is there to protect the people from the government. And the federal courts are there to protect the people from the government, please. And they originally did it with the Hammonds.
They're rolling forward.
Did that.
They're about 50 yards from us. 50 yards from us right now.
Listen.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Are you there?
Yes.
There.
All right,
Yes.
Sandy,
Yes.
I want you to take a deep breath.
Okay.
I want you to take a deep breath. I want you to breathe. I want you to pray. I
Okay.
just want you to say, Dear God,
Dear God,
be with us. Dear God,
be with us.
We are law-abiding citizens.
We are law-abiding citizens.
We are Americans.
We are Americans.
Okay, and we obey the law.
We obey the law.
Right. A grand jury has issued an indictment allowed by the Constitution. Can you hear me?
Yes. A grand jury has...
And we can fight that. Do you understand? But we can't fight it if you die. Do you understand that?
I do, but we can't fight it in
one
court.
martyr too many. There's been one martyr too many. I visited with Jeanette Finicum on Monday night.
Yeah.
Her home is empty without Lavoy. You guys have to go home. And she is fighting. Ammon is fighting. Shauna is fighting. Everyone is fighting.
They need to stand down then. They need to stand down so we can fight this. So we can't fight it here with them threatening us. They just move closer.
You know what you tell them? Okay, so this is what you say. Tell them that you will come out. You tell them you will come out. Tell them to get me to the refuge and we will come out together. That's what you tell them. Okay? Tell them.
Okay.
Tell them we will come out together. Get me to the refuge, we will come out together. Tell them.
Okay, hold on.
We told them we
join us, man!
We got 20,000
Don't
people.
kill us!
Or everybody.
Can you hear me?
Help. Ask
The
them.
court of law let Mark Rich up with no jail time. Mark Rich was America's most wanted, and he was pardoned by Bill Clinton. Why aren't you all upset? They have to stand and defend the Constitution.
Can you hear
You guys?
me? Can you hear me?
Can Mark hear? Can Mark hear you?
Hear me?
I know about time.
Okay, listen to me.
Mark!
I don't believe it. I've been to court before. And
Tell them that
Listen to
Michelle
me.
all come out together when
Mark!
she gets here at the refuge.
If Michelle comes,
to your
together when she gets
They're going to tell you to kill us, man! Don't
we need
do
to
it!
come on our side here to protect us and make sure that
I
they don't
got
line
you.
up
I got you. I got you. I will.
David, listen,
They can scrap.
tell them that Michelle says that we will all come out together when she gets here.
They won't even. She can know that.
All right, so you can hear us right now, you're saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to stand there. Throw my wife.
They can hear us through the live stream right now, Michelle.
Okay, repeat my words then. Tell them that
They
you
did
will
that to me.
exit the refuge. I will walk you out of the refuge. Tell them that.
Okay, Mark, you can hear me? Michelle says that we will all walk out together when she gets here.
Tell Mark. Tell them assembly. Make sure that they understand I'm not in the refuge with you. I'm here at the Portland airport.
Okay,
I'd rather be deaf than be
Mark, you can hear me on this?
with these people that don't follow.
Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore is at the Portland airport, and when she gets here,
The FBI.
then the FBI
will
transport her to the refuge,
there with you, and we will exit together.
and we will all exit together.
Did they hear anything? Oh my God. Ask.
He's not listening. He's refusing to listen. Refusing to negotiate.
They won't even fudge on anything. So
Why can we not get the FBI on the phone? Why are they not participating in this matter?
They won't answer it. They won't answer the phone.
They want blood.
Okay.
Why wouldn't they wait then?
The Bible says we have the right to defend ourselves.
The Bible says we have a right to defend ourselves.
Even Moses
Listen to
killed
me.
a Palestinian when he was eating
Okay.
a Hebrew.
Okay, guys, are they moving or are they still stationary? Is the FBI moving or still stationary?
They're still stationary for the moment, but they moved 50 yards they're within 50 yards of us right now.
Okay. Sandy, if David would calm down a little bit and you guys would be a little more ordered, it would help the message because there's so much chaos, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Listen to me. Okay. I need you guys. Listen, I am here. I am not going anywhere. I am not getting off the phone.
Because they know that I don't believe that reference. The judges work for the federal government.
Listen to me.
If we were going to beat it in court, they'd have to follow the Constitution, and they don't do that.
Listen. Okay. Okay. You guys, everyone is watching you. Everyone is watching you. Everyone understands that you will exit peacefully. Everyone knows that I will negotiate with you.
He doesn't help.
Well, then we can wait till tomorrow when Michelle or tonight gets here. And we can go with her. Know that we're.
David, they're not listening. Just come back to your conversation. They're not listening. They're not listening.
A woman from Nevada. She flew into Portland, and there's people coming from 8 states.
Mark wants to get back to work. He says this is his job. He has to do this. He has to kill Americans. It's his job. He's doing it for a paycheck.
Nevada.
Okay. guys are live streaming. Listen to me, please. Tell Sean I am here. I am here. Tell Sean I am here.
He's talking to Reverend Graham right now.
Okay, good.
Sean is.
Okay. I just want you guys to stay calm. Listen to me.
Okay. David? David!
We're great to let the rest of David. Listen.
They want you to stop. They want you to
I am here.
stop.
I am here.
Then if you love us and care for us,
I want you guys.
the man you have
I am not. I am not going anywhere.
We haven't broken any laws.
Anywhere.
There's no reason for them to be here to arrest us or kill us.
Michelle Fiore.
Don't pressure us. We're the good people. Don't pressure us. Pressure them. They're the ones that are evil. Everyone knows it. We need to pressure them. They're not be all end all. We have got on our side.
He's talking to Franklin. He's talking to Franklin Graham right now.
Okay, listen to me. I am here. I am not going anywhere. I am with you, and we are going to get through this together, alive.
Okay.
You understand me? Alive.
I can't guarantee that because they're not listening to us.
Before he didn't have his weapons.
Sean?
They won't even release the truck to show
I'm
him
here.
the whole.
I'm here.
You heard them two witnesses say what they did.
Okay. Say that again?
Okay.
And if it's such a small charge, why would they risk our lives?
Okay, I know that you're here with us. I know you're here with us.
Yeah.
Something. They're the be all end all. That's just the way it is for them.
Okay. Well, you know what? We have to stop that because everyone has to obey the law, even the FBI and even the government. The government and the BLM has been lawless, and we will hold them accountable.
And they're shouting the Constitution at us right now.
Sandy?
They're shouting the Constitution. They're shouting the Constitution.
Well, that's good. They're reading it. Okay, so
they're playing us like
no reading it. Applaud the FBI for reading the Constitution.
They say we broke a law that we didn't break.
Yes.
Okay. So you just let them understand. I am here. I am in court with. I am on the ground. We will. They don't peacefully together. They're listening. Let me tell you. And they got it. So it's not forbid.
David,
Anybody
no, stop. No, no.
You guys, calm down.
David, I need you guys to calm down. Listen to me.
David, you need to calm down. They're telling you to calm down.
David,
don't give them anything. Don't. No.
David.
No, we're not. They are.
Listen. Tell David I am here. I am here. Listen.
David, Michelle is here. You need to calm down. I know time is running out.
Listen to me. I will not hang up the phone with you. Okay?
She's not going to hang up the phone with us.
Okay.
She's here. She's going to hold them accountable.
Okay, Sandy.
Yes.
Try and get everybody together. Get David. Get Sean. Let's stop for a moment and have a prayer. Okay. Let's try and get calmed down a little bit.
Let's have a prayer.
Get everybody over there.
Guys.
Let's have a prayer together.
Get around the phone and let's pray together. Okay.
Are we ready? Okay. Are we all together?
David.
We can't scream praying.
David.
Okay. Ready?
Hold on. Okay. Hold on. We're going to have a prayer right now.
Okay. Let's have a prayer.
Just calm it down.
Okay, are we ready?
Yep, we're ready.
Yes.
Okay, who wants to go?
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit, dear God, dear Jesus, please protect us. We are law-abiding citizens, and we want a peaceful exit. We need your guidance, and we know your hand is on us. We are going to exit this refuge safe and alive. And we are going to teach the world the Constitution and their rights. God, we need you to lead us. You guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, just breathe.
I want you to feel the calm. Understand? I am here. God is here. We are here together. And everyone is watching.
Okay, guys.
The world is watching you guys. And just keep talking to God, keep praying, and let me tell you something. You think about God. Listen, okay. So it's okay. I don't care. Sorry.
Why can't they back down until tomorrow when you're here, and then we have a witness when they take us in?
Okay. So listen to me. Listen to me. I need you to stay calm. Okay? I just need you to stay calm. And I'm not going to leave, and we're going to exit this and get out of this together. Okay?
Thank you. Amen.
Okay, let's.
Amen.
Why don't we continue the praying, guys? Because that'll bring the peace. Okay.
Okay, let's continue. Let's continue. Let's
Okay, so I'm
praying. I want you know what, Sean.
Yep.
I want you to say a few words.
Then takes us out with our weapons gone and our hands up. Are we willing to do
I
that?
want my weapons. I want my weapons. They're not going to arrest themselves.
Okay, listen to me. I am here in Portland, you guys. I am here. What are they asking you to do? What are they asking you to do?
Are we willing to do that?
They want us to walk towards the vehicles.
Okay. Okay. How close are they to you?
Better call them quick because they want us to walk towards the vehicles. I think that's something we could work out, but I don't think.
Not without our weapons. We're not leaving without our weapons.
Listen to me, Sandy.
Yes.
Okay.
I believe
if we're going to walk out, listen to me. First of all, I am with you in spirit. God is with you in spirit. And if we're walking out, we don't need our weapons right now. They cannot fire upon you with the world watching. Do you understand? The world is watching you. They cannot fire upon you.
They don't care that the world's watching. We've told them that. They don't care.
Okay, trust me. There's a camera in my face right now. The world is watching. Okay?
Okay, but the FBI doesn't care. They're saying that they're not listening.
Listen to me.
They could wait till tomorrow when Franklin Graham and you were here to do this. That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
That is very reasonable, and I am willing to come there tonight. Okay?
Well, that's fine, but I don't think they're going to go for it, but that's reasonable. So when do we say, okay, we've done enough and enough is enough?
Okay, listen to me. I need you guys alive, please. I'm here working with the attorneys to get you home. If God forbid you guys don't walk out without weapons, how am I going to protect you? How am I going to get you out of jail? How am I going to hug you?
Oh, I was going to tell you to bring the whole box.
They don't do that. I understand we'll have to walk out without weapons. I understand that. But I'm just afraid once we're in prison, there's nothing anybody will do for us or could do for us.
We're not going into prison.
Listen to me. Where's Ammon right now?
Prison, in solitary confinement.
Where is Shauna right now?
Out on a bracelet until the more charges come down, and then she'll have to go to trial.
And get more charges.
And they'll charge her with more charges.
Okay.
Gentlemen, I want to let you know that Ammon is no longer in solitary.
I will listen to me. I'm here, and I will not leave you guys in a prison cell. Okay? That's why I'm here.
Why can't we wait to do this till tomorrow? See, they want to do it at night.
Will they allow that?
The door said close me! Why are you making me pay for bullshit?
Okay, David. Listen to me. Can they hear? Is that David yelling?
Yes.
We need to get calm again.
I know.
Bring the calm down. Listen to me, you guys. Listen. I am here to get you home. If they allow and get us out there and walk out together, I don't know if they're not going to process us and go through the process. But let me tell you something. America is watching. They're tired of the overreaching federal government. They're hearing.
Well, then where is America? Why isn't America here in force? Because they're afraid.
Because they
won't. If they stand up, they're going to end up like us. If they stand up, they're going to end up like us.
Yeah. Hang on. We've got the mayor of Burns on the line. Are you listening? Hang on 1 second, okay?
Mayor Burns on the line.
Okay. Can you hear me? I've got the mayor of Burns on the line right now.
Mayor, sir, can you please identify yourself in a way that legitimizes who you are?
Sure. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
I've been listening to the audio going on, but just have something to say. We're going to send out a specialist. His name is Mackin. He's from Radio 102.3. Radio102.3.com is where you need to go right now to get this solved. Radio 102.3 Mackin. Where is his name? He's coming up there.
Is he coming to the airport, or where is he coming to? Yeah. Is he talking about coming here or to the refuge? Are you guys there? We're getting a negotiator called Mackin. I don't know if he's at the refuge or if he's at the airport.
We're fine.
Okay.
Otherwise, we're dead.
Are you there? It was a fraud call.
Yes.
Oh my God. It was a fraud call. Okay. No worries. No worries. It's okay.
They said they're not letting anybody on the refuge until we come out.
No, listen to me. The roads are blocked. They're not letting anyone in or out. The only way I'm going to get there is with an FBI escort, and I'm willing to do that. But they have to be willing too. And so so you guys, I'm here. If you walk out to them without firearms, I will need you.
David, you need to sit the fuck down right now. Sit down. Sit down. No, sit down and leave that fucking thing alone. No, sit down.
No, she'll deal
We're
with
handling this, but I can't listen to her and him and you on the fucking phone. Now just settle down. Okay. Shut up. I'm trying to work this out.
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
Okay,
Michelle.
me. Yes, I'm here.
Just calm.
I'm here with you. Okay, are you okay?
No, I'm not.
Okay, I know you're not, but you know what? I need you to stay alive. Okay?
We can't go to jail. If we surrender and we go to jail, we'll never see the light of day again.
Yes.
I don't care how many lawyers you have and how
you will.
No,
you won't see the light of day. Listen to me. This is what they're doing. They're placing fear in you. This is exactly what they want. They're placing fear in you. Do you understand that?
Yeah.
Don't let the government place fear.
I'm not afraid. I'm pissed off that they're doing this. I'm more pissed than I am scared. Because they shouldn't be doing this. I promised they wouldn't.
But we are law-abiding citizens, and they have to abide the law too. And we will take this up in court.
They killed Lavoie.
Leave you here. I know
they killed Lavoie.
I know they killed Lavoie. I know they did.
And he was lawful.
Yes, he was.
I know. I've watched the video over and over and over again, and I can tell you bad parts about it.
They won't even allow you to come to take us out so that we have some protection. That's how bad these people are.
The FBI needs to make a concession.
They're bad, so the FBI is refusing to negotiate with an elected official, and that's public. There's a camera in my face right now. So that is their bad. But I can tell you, I'm not leaving you alone, okay?
No, we're going to stay here, guys. Just keep
You're
Sean?
asking us to give up on everything we believe with every fiber of our being.
I'm not asking you to give up anything. I'm asking you to stand with us and make sure justice is served. We have obeyed the Constitution. We have to teach them to obey the Constitution. Ammon and Lavoie were on their way to a meeting with over 150 people to teach them the Constitution. They were on a teaching mission. Do you understand?
And so were we.
And they're still in jail. They're still in jail.
With charges.
I get it. Listen to me. Jail or no jail, I need you to stay alive. The only way we're going to be able to write your story and write your book is if you're alive.
Sean and Sandy,
understand that?
we're not going to let you be forgotten in jail, okay? And listen, the Patriots called. They've been calling and calling, and they took Ammon Bundy out of solitary confinement, and we believe all the other Patriots today, and we know that the courts have become lawless. We know that the rule of law has been trampled in this nation. But just be calm, because people aren't going to forget you. We're not just going to let you rot in jail.
Listen to me. You guys are setting a precedent that America is sick and tired of what's happening.
Yes, and we can't do it from behind jail because they're just going to add more and more charges to keep us in there forever. And then we'll never get our word out.
Yes, you will. Trust me. How many films and books have you seen made from inside that come outside.
I'm not going to jail. I am not. I am not going to jail for standing up for my rights.
Listen to me. It's not that you're going to jail. This is a process that we, unfortunately, because of our overreaching government, this is not okay. Okay?
I don't have one.
Talking now.
Okay, I need you guys to stay calm, please.
David and Jeff, the world is listening. It's time to come out and tell your story.
Can you hear him?
I heard him.
Yeah.
Okay, so
he just keeps saying it over and over and over and over again.
Okay.
He's a broken record. I don't even think there's really a guy behind that.
Okay, listen to me. Tell them you want to come out. Say, I want to come out. Tell them you want Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore to walk you out, and you walk out. Tell them.
That just tell them that we want to come out. Tell them that we want to come out. But we want Assemblywoman Michelle Fiore to walk us out.
He said he won't let anyone on the refuge.
Well, tell them that they can easily end this. I'm here at the Portland airport. They can send one of their helicopter transports, and we can get to the refuge within 30, 40 minutes.
Tell them it's in their hands. It's in their hands.
But we are coming out, and Michelle Fiore comes here, and we'll walk out with her.
Hey, Mark, it's Jeff. Can you hear me? No one will be allowed on the refuge until you come out peacefully. No one will be allowed on the refuge until we come out peacefully. They won't even work one bit.
Tell them they need to make a concession. This is in their hands, and they need to work with you.
They need to make you need to make a concession.
Wait, ask the man on the mic. Ask the man on the mic.
He just said nobody's going to allow you on the refuge. He said your name personally. No one's going to allow you on the refuge.
Okay.
You tell me these people don't want blood? We'll be lucky to make it to jail.
Listen to me. And that is what. But you want to know something? They're live streaming right now. You guys, we are live streaming. America is watching. If God forbid,
ma'am, America saw Lavoie get murdered, and nothing's happened.
No, America didn't see Lavoie get murdered. We had a fight for that video. Okay, we had a fight for that video. Thank God for David.
But they see it now, and they still haven't done anything.
Don't say that. We're doing a lot. We're doing a whole heck of a lot. We are doing a lot, you guys. Listen to me. Please listen to me. I am here. I don't want any bad things to happen, because if something bad happens, what am I going to fight for?
Be a man. Oh.
Okay, listen to me. They're just trying to rile you up. Do not buy that. Don't buy that. You know what? That FBI agent that says be a man, that FBI or whoever the hell is on the horn saying be a man, okay? You're offering them compromises and they're refusing. Don't let them.
Helicopters.
We got
helicopters coming now.
Okay, guys, let's pray again. Okay, get everybody together again.
Let's pray.
Okay, I'm gonna have Grant lead us in a prayer. Okay. All right.
Let's have Grant lead us in prayer.
We just pray, Father, that you would work healing in this situation, that you would work righteousness, that you would bring down the powers of darkness, that the host of heaven would stand up for your people, Father, that they would stand up against the wicked and the evil that would abuse this world, that would abuse our nation and our Constitution and our God. We plead to heaven that you would work healing here, Father, and a solution to this problem that gives us great gain. In Jesus' name, amen.
In Jesus' name. In Jesus' name.
Hallelujah.
Hallelujah. Helicopters are coming.
I think the Blackhawks are here now to kill us.
Okay,
listen, they're going to kill us. Listen, they cannot kill you.
Guys, guys,
I am here with you. Do you hear me? I am here. Sandy, I need you to be. You're the woman over there, right? Yeah. Yes.
Okay, guys, if they wanted to kill you, they would have done it before the whole world was watching, okay?
Yeah, I'll carry that. Andy? Yes. What laptop? You did? Is it over there?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I I saw you had the mayor on the line.
Listen to me. The mayor was on the phone for Burns. The mayor was on Michael Arnold's phone. Listen to me.
No problem, bro.
Okay.
I don't need you getting all fucked up, David. And
Okay. Sandy. Sandy.
Hold on, I think this is Reverend Graham.
Okay.
Hello.
Is that Reverend Graham on the phone?
We don't know. Hold on.
Yes. This is Sean.
Okay.
Well, Michelle wants to come here and help walk us out, but they won't allow anyone on the refuge to give up. They won't even make one single concession.
Did you get it?
They want us to give up peacefully, and we're trying to say, well, we'll do that now, but we want one little thing, and they can't even do that. So how can we trust anything they tell us?
Okay.
We're not coming out with them alone. We're not.
No, I'm on the phone with them. I'm on the phone with them.
Our lives in their hands.
Yeah. Okay. Here's the deal. The FBI is holding 4 Americans hostage on the refuge, and they won't let them negotiate. Yes, I am.
They need to leave.
Okay.
They said the time for concessions is past.
Okay. Is the Reverend Graham on the phone?
Yes, he's talking to Sean.
Okay.
Well, they keep telling us on the thing that they won't allow anyone in the refuge.
I want to negotiate, but we're watching.
Here? They promised they would come in here with us too, and they lied to you already.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but that's not till 7 a.m. How many hours do we got till that happens?
Well, listen to me. Are we in here? Okay, we're in here. Okay. Okay.
They're 50 feet. They're 50 feet from us with assault weapons. Nobody's going to see here tonight.
I'm hoping just to get them off the refuge alive. That's what I want.
We're not giving them any reason. But my weapon is in reach, so that if they fire first, I'm going to take them on with me.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. Listen. People are watching. People are watching. You cannot listen to me. People are watching. We are law-abiding American citizens, okay?
We will do that.
Listen, we are not going to...
Franklin comes tomorrow at 7 a.m. Will we put our guns down and walk out with him and face this in court?
No, I'm not going to court. No.
Listen, Sandy, hey, I'm going to go to... Listen,
I know what they got in court.
I am listening. Listen, no, listen to me.
Hold on, Michelle.
Okay.
Hold on, Michelle.
Okay.
Hello.
I'm with you. Listen, Sandy, am I talking to you, Sandy?
This is Sean.
Sean.
Reverend Graham claims that they said they'd let him come out here at 7 a.m. and we'd walk out with him with no weapons.
Okay. So are we doing that?
They keep telling us that no one's allowed, they're not going to allow anyone in. So I don't know if I can trust and believe them, because they also promised us and Reverend Graham they wouldn't come and do this. They were waiting till we came out. But now that they knew you guys were coming, they have to be here to pull their muscle. So how can we trust what they're saying? So and they're not going to leave, so we have to stand here in the cold at night till 7 a.m. for someone to get here to protect us?
Yeah.
And then how do we know between now and then that they don't try to provoke something, and then they can say that we fired?
Okay, they're not going to provoke. Did the FBI just say on national television that they will allow Reverend Graham to walk you out at 7 a.m.? Did they say that?
Reverend Graham said that. They didn't tell me that. They told me that they won't allow anyone in the refuge.
Okay, so can that FBI agent on the bullhorn, can he confirm this? We can all calm down.
No.
Let me find out. Hold on.
Yeah, let's just be calm.
Minimalize them. I'm not jurisdiction. I will not allow it to touch me. I will not allow it. They're evil, and I am not putting my hands into their.
Can you hear me?
Into their hands.
Listen, Sandy,
All right. I have to report this because we're a truth station, not Jerry Springer. I just got off the phone with Rancher Tom. He went into town, wheels a-blazing, to find out what was going on. He went to the Burns Hospital. No activity. In fact, it's lower activity. Went by the FBI compound. Looked like everybody was in bed. There was 2 guards at the gate. Went by the courthouse. We're not sure what's going on, but there was a lower than or an average number. The 2 guards at the courthouse. Went out to I think it's called 209. Near where the roadblock is. There's no extra vehicles there to block anybody from going into the refuge. So I'm just going to let you take that as you will. I think the FBI. I don't think this is crisis actors. I think this is the FBI pulling a psych op on everybody because Cliven changed his mind. They want to bring the battle up there where nobody is looking. That is my opinion right now, and from what I just heard from a very trusted person, you guys have heard Rancher Tom on here many times. He is very much on our side, but he says this all looks like a psych op by the FBI because Cliven canceled his trip, and they want all these people to come up there so that they can, because that's where all their assets are, so they can do their battle there and put an end to this. So take that how you will, and I'll continue to let this call go, but take that as you will. It seems that something is not right here to me because the security level in that town, at the FBI compound, at the airport, and at the roadblock is normal or even less than normal.
We're women, and we're very, very strong, right? We're very strong, and we are fighters, and we are...
If my wife says she's not leaving, I'm not leaving.
They can drop it. Okay, listen, you guys.
They can drop charges. They do it all the time. For people that are way worse than we are.
Yeah, okay, so here, listen to me, you guys.
No, it does not. It does not. It does not have to go into court. And I'm tired of arguing this with people who don't understand that. It does not have to go into court. It does not. They can drop this, but we were exercising our rights.
Yes, they could.
I can't talk to
Okay. I want you guys, let's get back to being calm heads, remember? Because when we're calm, things come to us, right? So let's just be calm and let's put this fire out, okay?
Yeah, just relax and carry the message. Everyone's listening, so we don't have to shout. Just keep it calm. You guys are doing much better over there. Just keep it settled. We know you're under a lot of pressure.
You know what we need is we need people at the fucking gates. We need people at the fucking gates telling them that's enough. They need to stand down, demanding nothing less.
They've got the place locked down. They've got it locked down all around the area.
Well, then bring people. Are they going to kill us all?
If they wanted to kill you, just think about this. If they had wanted to kill you right away, they would have done it before you called me. So now that everybody's watching,
they're going to get tired of negotiating.
Yeah,
right,
we'll get tired if we don't give in.
Some sneaky tactic by coming up close to us.
I know, but everybody's watching now. And listen, guys, it's on national news networks, and there's over 50.
We're going to die here, and our story will get out that way. Then that's the case.
No, but just remember, God's in control of that. God can confound the wicked. Okay.
Listen to me, you guys. Listen to me. I want you guys. We need to consider, and I'm just saying consider. We need to we're brainstorming in the truck, Mike Arnold and I. We need to consider how to be able to build. And this is trust and safety. This is very difficult. Considering what's taken place in the past. But thank God for David Fry that we've got live stream, right? So I have to tell you, I seriously doubt. Transparency is their shield, your shield right now. Do you understand? Everyone is watching.
Yeah, God's watching too.
Yes, He is.
God is watching. God is watching. So. Okay, so let me ask you a question. Is it possible for you guys to have those cameras on you walking?
We don't have any cameras.
Our phones are so fried from what they've done to them. We don't have cameras, and they'll destroy them or say they lost them.
All right.
You can't trust. You keep telling me there's laws that prevent them. They don't follow the law.
I know.
Yeah, I got you. I got you. I'm talking about how you're live streaming right now. Is it possible to live stream walking sports? Is it possible to see them on the camera?
They have no video ability. Michelle, they're live streaming through me, and they have no ability.
Our cameras won't work in the dark.
They have no video ability right now. It's just an audio call being live streamed.
Why they wait until dark? Because then there's no witnesses, no evidence.
Okay.
Yeah, they can't walk with their live feed. Okay.
Sean?
So we can't walk. So you can't walk with your live feed. Okay. So that's the problem. Okay. So you know what? If the FBI is
about my name.
Yeah. Why can't someone else live feed from a cell phone? Okay. Let's negotiate with them. Why can't someone else live feed while you guys are? Why can't there be a camera of exiting peacefully?
They have a drone over us.
Yeah, but they have a
drone over us.
Okay.
Just they control the whole situation. That's just the way it is.
Yeah, but can they live?
They want to go to court where they can control that too.
I can make a guarantee that we will all probably. I'm pretty sure I can make that we'd all leave tomorrow with our weapons, and we would go in the hands of you and Franklin Graham on the assurance that you're going to be there to help us.
Right.
But I don't think they're going to go for that. So then we sit here and wait till they make their move, and we all die because we're offering that resolution, and they won't even work. They won't even bend for that.
Okay, listen to me. Listen to me. I can't have you dying because I never got to hug you. Okay, so we're not dying. We're not
then
dying.
that will be on them. So you need to do whatever you can do with your power to make sure that doesn't happen from their end. We're not going to shoot first. We're only going to defend ourselves, but they're going to push the envelope until that happens because that's what they do.
Sean?
That's why they showed up with MRAPs against 4 campers.
Into their hand? No way.
Sean, do you still have LaVoy's Bible?
Get out of the vehicle, meet us halfway to talk, and they won't get out of the vehicle.
Sean, do you have LaVoy's Bible?
We have to make every concession. So we're asking for one, and they won't even do that.
Sean?
Okay.
If they don't want anybody to die and they want to help these ranchers, they would back out of here, and then they would wait till tomorrow when it's daylight, and we have witnesses, and we can settle this peacefully. That is what we're offering.
Right.
Okay, and
They don't want bloodshed. They go for that.
Okay. I think that
they can.
Sean, do you have LaVoy's Bible?
They're 50 feet from me in a fucking armed vehicle. That's slavery.
Okay, well, okay, listen to me. You guys, you have your live feed, right? You're there, and everyone's watching, right?
So far.
So we need to stay calm. We need to stay calm. Okay? We need to just stay calm. And we need to show America that we are trying to work with them and negotiate a peaceful exit.
And then they lock us up for maximum of 6 years for one charge, and then whatever other charges they can find. I'm spending 10 years of my life without my wife. She's locked up in a filthy fucking prison for something we didn't do wrong, and then they can keep us forever, and I can bend down and kiss my ass when none of you people can help us do anything because they have all the power.
Well,
they won't even let you come here. What makes you think you can help me in court?
All right, and here's the other option: is they are purposely trying to make the FBI in town, anywhere where the townspeople are paying attention, make it look like they're asleep because nobody can get to the refuge to see what's really going on there. So, like I said, make of that information what you will. You know, my guy's in town, and of course he can't get to the refuge to see what's really going on. It's just the activity seems less than it would be if we had some major event headed out at the airport. That's all I know. I paused this instead of turning it down so you didn't miss any of the dialogue that's going on out there at the refuge.
We know it's bad, Sean. We know it's,
what's going to happen.
Hey, Sean, listen. We know it's bad. This is the state our nation's come to, but we're trying.
I think that America is a little tired of that.
Well, you would think, but where's our PPN and where's our Idaho 3%ers that we're going to be a buffer zone? They let LaVoy get killed. and the Oath Keepers, they're all infiltrated with FBI agents.
Listen to me. There is no one allowed up on that road towards the refuge.
And why not?
Right.
Why not? Because the American people are not standing at those blockades demanding that we be released.
We know the American people have not learned how to stand up boldly yet, and you're setting an example for them. But we got to understand that these things, even in guys, no, listen, even in 1776,
peacefully protested in here.
we know, and you've upheld the rule of law.
Keep you safe and set you free. Do you know what's going to keep you safe and set you free? Is your First Amendment right. Free speech.
That's what. You understand? We were here expressing that First Amendment right, and now we're being crucified for that First Amendment right.
Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen to me. Listen, guys.
Hey, and really crosses your face. When it crosses your face, you gotta stand up.
I'm listening.
Hey, that's okay. Good. Please.
Are you driving here? Are you on your way here?
I just literally left the airport. I
gotta go. I'm gonna go, and I'm gonna bring help.
Yeah, I can meet them. I can definitely meet them if I can get.
You there?
Did we lose you?
What happened? Did we lose Michelle?
Are you there?
There she is.
No, I'm here. I'm just trying to get. We're still trying to get the FBI on the phone so you guys can understand. I need you alive and understand what's going to set you free is the First Amendment right, our free speech, our freedom of the press. Please. I need.
But that's why they're giving me a felony because I did that. So how am I going to have that in prison?
Sean, this is Gavin. Listen.
Listen to me. That is, understand why we have the freedom of speech, why we have the freedom of the press. Yeah, and they try to listen to me. They don't want to hear it today, but they're going to hear it tomorrow.
Yeah, when we're dead.
But understand,
when the roll of the press.
To me. Let me ask you a question. I want you guys to really think of
Fox News, all the big news channels wouldn't even cover it because they cover it up.
They're covering it now. They're covering it now.
Listen to me. They're gonna cover it, okay? And they're
covering it now because they're hoping there's bloodshed. You goddamn right.
Okay, listen to me. They don't want bloodshed. I don't want bloodshed. How are we? Let me ask you a question, and I want you guys to really think about this, okay? How are we really, and we're not going to change America overnight, but if we don't band together, Jeff, David, Sean, and Sandy, myself, and all of our patriots, if we do not band together to express our freedom.
Hey, Franklin wants to talk to you real quick. Clear.
Is he talking to me?
No, I got the FBI in the fucking bullhorn. I can't hear nothing.
Okay, listen to me, okay? I need you guys to be alive. In order for us to be able to make a change, and it's not going to be a McDonald's drive-through America change. It's going to be a week, 2, a month, a year, sessions in legislation through the state, through Washington, D.C., but you have to have your voices heard in committees. You have to share your story, and if you don't share your story, listen to me.
So tomorrow when you get here tomorrow with Franklin Graham, we'll turn ourselves in.
Okay, you know what?
There's a concession.
Now the FBI needs to give one.
But listen.
Okay.
We'll do that tomorrow when you and Franklin Graham get here. If that can't be accepted, then we die here.
No, I won't do that.
Listen to me. We're not. Listen.
You know that they won't. You'll never see the light of day. They control everything.
Honey, Sandy, listen to me. I need you to keep calm. Okay? And I need you to be calm because I am here. And we are making phone calls as I am talking to you because I'm not leaving you. We are making phone calls to the mayor. We are trying to figure out how we can get there fast. I just landed in Portland. I don't know how fast we can get to the refuge, but we also, if we get there and they block us, we need them to say okay. We need them to say okay, Michelle, okay, Sam, or okay, Graham, to walk them out. And we'll walk out together. We need their participation.
If we go to jail, that's admitting that we did not follow the Constitution, and we did follow the Constitution.
Listen to me. Please listen to me. Many people walk through those bars and walk out of those bars.
Mark needs to shut up, or he's going to push this beyond where it wants to go. We're trying to make a decision here, and all I got is him in my ear trying to force shit on me.
Don't let him get to you.
Shut up.
Don't let him get to you. Just tune him out. Tune him out, guys. Just calm down. Tune him out. And remember, yes, the courts are bad. Just a second, Michelle. The courts are bad, guys, and we know that, but we're not going to let you.
Franklin Graham again.
We're not going to let you rot in there, okay?
Fuck this.
Okay, listen, no. You guys, I need you alive, okay? Let me ask you guys a question. David, Sandy, what about your family? What about your friends?
Listen, God has put us on this path. Our family's already been taken care of. They weren't in our lives much before all this, because God made sure that we didn't have that to weigh us down so that we could do this. My son has been alienated from me. Her children have been alienated from her. That's not an issue here. That doesn't matter here.
But listen to me. But you know what matters? The future of America matters.
The Constitution matters.
Yes, that's right. And let me tell you.
And that's why we're here, is because we were standing up for the Constitution, expressing our First Amendment right to peacefully assemble. And they're crucifying us for that. I have not turned myself in. I am not going to.
Hey, wait. Let's get calm. I think we might need another prayer. We need to get calm here, because we have to have our exit plan. Our exit plan. I'm listening to you. I'm listening to you loud and clear.
But Michelle, you don't have any power. They're telling you have no power. Nobody can come in here till we give up. It has to be their way or no way. So there's a decision we can make that would make it not their way.
All the time before they ever go to court. They did in Ferguson. They dropped the warrants. They did to child molester.
This is all bullshit, but they can't drop the warrants.
All the time.
They could back out of here and wait till tomorrow and walk us out with you two. But they won't fucking do that either.
Yes.
Okay, guys, can we stop and say a prayer again? You want me to? Can we get together and let's pray again? Okay.
Okay.
All right. So I'll go ahead this time. All right. Father, we ask that you will confound the wicked. We know that our nation has failed in many ways, and we've forgotten the weak and the fatherless and the widow and the unborn, and we've failed to stand up for this liberty that you gave us, God. But we ask that you'll intervene on our behalf. We ask that you'll give us a place in liberty, and that you'll open up the hearts of the people to stand up for righteousness, and that you'll put in the hearts of the wicked and those who are abusing liberty to have a conscience, and that they'll be confounded if they will not, and that they'll stand down. And we ask that you'll give us peace and watch over us and guide us and deliver us from the arrows, because even when we walk through the valley of the shadow of death, God, you are with us, and we need not fear evil. We ask that you give us strength. In Jesus' name, amen.
Amen. Amen. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
Now,
amen.
Sean.
Okay.
Let me say something, Sean.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to tell you a real quick story. Remember that in 1775 in Lexington Concord, when the British came and when they attacked them, like our FBI has done to Lavoie, when they drew blood after the smoke cleared, they regrouped and they came back and they made plans. They didn't just have the attitude of, well, let's rush in and be martyrs for the cause and die for the cause. So we can find peace in this. And we can.
And that's exactly correct.
In 1775, though, listen, in 1775, the founding fathers did not submit to the tyranny. They did not surrender and put their hands into their lives into the hands of the enemy.
At times, this was true.
Let me tell you something. There's a big difference. Please listen to my words. There is a big difference between surrendering and regrouping. So understand.
Regrouping, we can't do that from prison. And we will be there a long time. We will be there because they're going to stack more and more and more and more charges. You're not listening.
To hear my words.
For the Constitution. And they took that right away.
Listen, honey, Sandy, I need you to understand that this right now, at this crossroads that we're
kill us
right
and
now,
get it over with.
No, don't say that. Sandy,
Oh my God!
Is we need to pick a new battleground. That battleground might be.
Is not in jail.
Everybody wants to
Is
fucking
not
quit.
in jail. Everybody wants to give up and quit.
Guys, it takes time for people to wake up.
No.
And you're doing that, okay?
Six people threw tea over the sides of the boat and started a revolution.
Well,
we can't even get
okay, Sean,
fucking
remember,
10 people to show up here to save us.
Sean, listen, it took more time than that, though, and many of the founders did go to jail, and they even went to the lawless courts as they worked through the process. And so it's not, it's not all lost.
They did
One
good.
founding father let his sons die with the British because he wouldn't take his name off the declaration because he knew it was that important.
Okay.
They were willing to sacrifice.
You guys got this. Listen to me. You guys are getting this. We need to pick a new battleground, okay? And our battleground is going to be, and we
not
will win.
in the courts.
Sandy, I need you to pay attention to me. Woman to woman, listen to me, Sandy.
The American people to stand up.
It's not in the graveyard. I'm going to tell you that. It's not in the graveyard.
That's the world that I don't want to be a part of then.
Sandy, you have a big story to get out there.
Oh, then it'll be told from the grave.
No, it will not. It will not. Listen to me. Please listen.
She'd be here tonight.
What's happening? I'm willing. I'm willing, you guys. I'm willing to be with you. I'm totally willing to be with you.
You want to talk to Jeff for a minute? Talk to Jeff for a minute.
Okay, I will talk to Jeff.
Hi.
Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
This is Michelle?
This is Michelle Fiore. This is your assemblywoman on your side.
Okay.
Okay? Okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay. So, okay.
I've got to get away from that noise. I can't hear it.
So, listen.
Jeff, I can hear you now. Are you there?
Okay. Listen to me, you guys. I won't. You guys, I want you to keep calm, and I want you to stay with me on the phone because we are going to make this work together. Do you understand? I'm going to be with you together. Do you understand?
I do. I guess I heard you earlier. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So what are we looking at? What do we need to do to get them to back off, or do we just ride it out?
We're working on that. We're working on that. First of all, I want to just ask you guys. I know it's 7:30.
Okay. This is just Jeff. This is just Jeff. Everybody else is away.
Okay, so let me ask you something, Jeff. Is everyone kind of calm? Is everyone calm?
Yeah, I think so. I think.
Okay.
For the most part.
Has everyone eaten and drinking? Is everyone hydrated and fed? Because sometimes you do know that if we're hungry, if we're dehydrated, sometimes it can affect the way we think and what our decisions are. Do you agree with that?
We're sleepy. Oh yeah, sure. Okay, you're not leading me down the road, are you? Because it sounds like you might be leading me down the road. I understand what you're saying. Yeah. Never mind. I think we're okay. I'm sorry.
Okay. You guys are going to get out of there alive.
I'm dealing with that, so I don't know what's going on. So anyway.
Okay. So where is everyone right now? Where is everyone?
Okay, everybody's pretty much facing where they came from. You want me to stand over there?
Where is everyone right now? I need everyone.
They're kind of behind me, facing. You need everybody on the phone?
Yeah, I need everyone calm. Yeah, I need everyone.
Everybody's calm. Okay, you're using it.
Where we are working on getting there. Do you understand? We are working on coming to you. Okay.
Hey, Jeff.
I need everyone calm. Hey, are you guys okay? Are you guys okay? Hey.
No, it's not.
Hey, listen to me. Are you guys good? Okay. Yep. Okay. Are you there? Okay. We're here. Okay. All right. So let's recap here for a second. We have continually prayed. We are all still alive, and we are negotiating, and we are calling people, and we are working, and we are driving. Mike Arnold is driving towards you right now. So I don't know how long it takes from Portland to Burns, but understand that we are going to exit this alive. Why are you...
David,
Why are you doing what they're telling you to do? It is, but why are you doing what they're telling you to do?
Listen, it's okay.
That's not going to hold it.
It's not going to hold. What's happening? What's happening?
They're telling us to rally around the American flag so they can shoot it.
Just don't listen to them.
Flag.
Don't let them goad you, okay? Don't listen to them on that front. Just be calm. All right?
I believe if I have the time, I can have this worked out by tomorrow.
Okay,
but that's as far as I go. If this, listen to me, if this can't be worked out tomorrow, and it has to be done tonight, then there's no concessions here.
We understand.
If they want a peaceful resolution, they'll give us one more fucking day. Otherwise, we're going to stay here and fucking die.
They wouldn't give us one day when they had a deadline that we didn't know about. You think they're going to give us one more day now?
I think we're missing a prayer time, guys. Listen to me. Hey, we're still alive, and we're missing a prayer time right now. So let me tell you why, okay? We are alive, and we are talking, and we are going to be together. We're not changing. We are. Mike Arnold is driving your way, so you stay calm and stay with me on the phone. Do you understand?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you just hear me? Listen to me. Did you just hear me? What did we talk about today? We talked about having coffee in the morning, right?
Right.
Do you guys have coffee for when I get there to serve me coffee at least?
If we're still alive, we'll have coffee, but they're not gonna allow you on the refuge.
How do you listen? Let me tell you something. I want you guys. I believe in miracles, and you know, I don't know. I think that let's just pray about it. Let's just do a quick prayer, okay? Let's do a quick prayer that they give us a concession. Let's do that. Let's pray about that. Who wants to lead that prayer?
We got it.
Hallelujah.
Okay.
Father in heaven, now hallowed be thy name, Yah. I'll get on this video.
Continue.
Okay. Are you guys there?
They're praying.
Okay.
They're listening to this. They're talking about Sean having coffee with you later. They're listening to this, and they're ignoring all of it.
You know, no, they're not. Because if they're listening, then they know the world is listening. So hey, this is okay. This is good. Okay. So guess what? Guess what happened just now? We just did a prayer, and they're listening. So
they're listening, but they're ignoring it.
That's okay. No, then how do you know that? Listen, I do not want you guys to put thoughts in their minds, because we have to think about what we're doing. Okay, all of us together have to think about what we're doing, not what they're doing. Okay.
Yeah.
So if
they know that you were talking about coffee and they interrupted our prayer. That's how much they consider us.
Okay, you know what? When let me tell you about prayer. When we are in the middle of prayer, we are focused, and nothing that happens around. Listen, Sandy. Yep. Nothing that happens around our prayer do we even acknowledge, or do we even hear, because we're in the middle of prayer. That is it. We are totally focused. When we are praying, we are focused. We don't hear anything else around us. Okay? So I'm glad that they are listening to us. That means they know what's happening. That means they know that you guys are willing to walk out with me. They know this. Okay? They know this. Right?
We're having a hard time hearing you because he keeps interrupting you.
Okay.
He doesn't want this to be that way.
Okay.
Jeff, don't just ignore him. Jeff, how is your battery? Ask David how the phone battery is, okay? Because we need to keep the line up.
Okay.
I'm getting really tired here. I'm getting really tired.
Okay, well, you know what? I'm speeding to Burns right now.
And they're counting on that.
Do you understand? Okay, I am speeding to you guys right now. Okay?
Oh, no.
Yeah. Listen, and listen to me. I just need to ask you guys, listen, until we get speeding tickets, you guys need to be alive so you can reimburse us, okay?
Okay, hey
That's
guys.
Playing. I'm just trying to lighten it up. We're speeding to you right now.
Yeah, they're coming. All right. Hey, how about we read a psalm, okay, guy? Jeff, Sean, Sandy, David, you there?
Okay.
Do you guys have LaVoy's Bible, or shall I read it?
I feel like we'd have more progress if we were on the phone and forcing people to be here.
People are on the phone all over the place.
We've said so many prayers.
Hey,
We've said so many prayers.
Listen to me. Hey, look what you just did. I'm driving to Burn. I'm driving to you.
We need thousands to drive to Burns.
Okay.
We need thousands to drive here and make them stand down.
Okay. You know what? What did we talk about? We talked about me getting to you, and we talked about walking out together. Okay? I'm coming to you.
But they won't let you here. So then when I go to prison and I get charged for 10 years, and you guys try everything, and the judge says, nope, because we're the federal government. We can do what we want. Then what?
We know,
then
Jeff, they're lawless, but Jeff, God overrides them. God is more powerful than them, even if we're weak.
Listen to, is that David in the background?
No. Somebody on the line.
Okay.
It was somebody on the line. This is Sean talking.
Okay, all right. Sean, I want you to know and understand there are many that you don't know that are behind you. Okay? So I just think that you guys need to understand I'm here. There's other people here. You know, there's like 4 elected officials here. I'm not here by myself. Yep, I know. Okay, yeah.
You know, the night that they killed the void, I stood here and stayed because we didn't know that we could leave. And I was heartfelt that I had patriots coming. I had heard there was 100 patriots from Oregon walking in on foot to save us. And nobody showed up.
No,
and you're expecting me to trust people when they tell me things?
Listen.
Half of them were feds that we talked to that we thought were patriots.
Listen to me. They didn't show up because they were blocked out.
They could have stood at the gate and protested. They could have stood at the gate and
what have you seen them? What have you seen them? What have you seen them?
They were told to stand down, and that's what they did.
You're right. They were. And up to this point, let's not pretend about it. America failed. But we can make it, we can stand now, and God is in control of it.
I think that they will get a helicopter for us.
But there's no need to die.
All right, here's the deal. We'll walk out tomorrow. Other than that, you got to fucking come and kill me because we're not leaving until you guys get here tomorrow. That's my concession. That's it.
Okay.
And we know that Mark can hear that. We know he can hear that.
Yes, he can hear.
Listen to me.
Because he interrupted our prayer, and he was talking about having coffee with you tomorrow. So we know he heard that.
Okay. Listen to me. Okay.
No, I'm done talking. I'm done praying. That's it. That's it. Okay. You want this peacefully? You want this peacefully? And you want us to leave peacefully? We'll do that tomorrow when you and Franklin Graham get here. Otherwise, they're going to have to fucking kill us.
Okay, I'm on.
If they want to end it peacefully, you get somebody to make them stand down.
I need you. We're working on it. We're working on it. We can't see.
Hey, Jeff. I got an idea.
Okay. 59,000 people are listening to you. Do you know that? 59,000 people.
What good is that doing us? Nobody's here.
No. You want to know?
They're just waiting to hear us die. That's it.
No, they're not. Hey, listen. They're not. They're not waiting for you to die.
Well, then I should have 59,000 people there in the morning to support us.
Yeah. Hang on one second. Hang on. I'm going to put Mike Arnold on the phone. He wants to talk to you. Give me 1 second.
Hi, this is Mike Arnold. We're driving to you guys right now. And
Jeff keeps interrupting. Mark keeps interrupting, so I can't hear you.
Okay, this is Mike Arnold. We're driving to Burns right now. So if we lose reception, it's because we're going through a mountain pass. Okay? The FBI
we'll probably be dead then.
The FBI has assured me that if we lose reception, they're not going to do anything to aggravate the situation. So if you lose reception, that's my fault because I'm not driving fast enough through the pass. I'm going to put myself out.
Sir, they assured us that they wouldn't come in and do this as well. And here they are.
Hey, man, they just made a promise to a third party. And
they did that to Reverend Graham as well.
All right, man, hang in there. Put Michelle back on.
Okay, are you guys there? Listen to me. We've got to wait before we lose. I'm not going anywhere unless we lose. We're not going to lose. I got Matt Shea from Washington on the phone. Matt Shea, we got Matt Shea too. Matt Shea is with us. We've got Assemblywoman Shelton with us. We've got Assemblyman John Moore with us. You have a lot of support.
Well, we need people here too. American citizens here too.
Listen to me. How's 59,000 to start? How's that? How's that number?
But they're not here.
Yes, they are. What you don't understand is people are watching you. They are there with you in spirit. Some of these folks are in New York and Jersey, and you guys. This is. Listen, we are driving to you, and we're going to stick to our word, and I'm coming to you. Okay. Okay.
How far away are you? How many hours?
Well, I landed in Portland, so we're about 20, however long I've been on the phone with you, out of Portland. So, and we're speeding, so I don't know. I've never driven from Portland to Burley. So
Probably about 4 hours. About 4 hours, probably.
is that about 4 hour drive?
Okay.
Okay.
They ain't gonna hold off for 4 hours. They're getting pretty antsy.
Yes. No. They have given Mike Arnold their word. They will not do anything, and they are listening. They are listening to
Given word.
And if they go back on the word, what's Mike Arnold going to do about that?
Listen to me. You know what? They can't go back on their word when we have 60,000 Americans watching.
They already have. Over and over and over again.
I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Why do you think I'm here? Sandy, I'm here.
I know.
Okay?
Thank you.
I'm
Thank
here
you for being here.
Listen to me. And we're going to do this together, and we're going to make sure we stay alive. And we can't. Yeah. Okay. So, we're good. Okay. So, I'm not going to. So, we're driving and we're working diligently on the other line. And so I just want you guys to stay calm and stay with me, because
Anybody get a hold of the governor?
Governor's
we're working.
the
You know
governor.
what? Here. We need you guys alive so we can continue to make sure this doesn't happen anymore. We need you guys to stay alive so we can continue to take back our land. We need you to stay
If we're
alive.
dead, the American people will be mad as hell.
They
We're
will.
not. You know what? No. Let me tell you. Let me tell you that you are not going to die. Just stay with me on the phone, because I'm not going to let you die. If you promise me, you'll stay with me. You understand? I mean, just promise me we're gonna all together stay cool, and we're going to exit this together alive. Tell me that. I want to hear that from each one of you. Can you say that to me?
Can you get the FBI to say that thing?
Yes, I can. Yes, we're working on it. We are working on it. Yes, we are. We are working on that. We are absolutely working on it.
Well, I want you to know, if I tell you something, I mean it, and I'll stick by it.
Okay,
I can't
that's right.
say that about them.
I know, but you and I, the only thing we've got is our word. That's all we have. Okay? So.
Well, I thought I had the Constitution and the Declaration of Independence. I thought I had America that would stand and keep those rights.
But you know what? You do. Do you know how many? Listen, I'm here because of that, because I took that oath. Don't forget that. I'm here because I took that oath. And there are many out there that are coming because they took that oath.
So you can only do what they allow. Because we've sat back long and let them have so much power.
Guess what?
We live in Nazi Germany now.
Do you understand? Well, we need America back. How about that? We need America.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. And that's why we were here to begin with. And now we're being persecuted for that.
And you guys are going, listen to me. What did we talk about? The forefathers and their battle? I mean, when you're in a battle to get your country back, it's not easy. I mean, it's fine. I'm just going to, you and me and Jeff and Sean, we're putting our big girl panties on now, and we are taking America back, and we're doing it the right way. We're doing it to lead by example. Okay? We're doing it by the rule of law because our government has acted lawless. Do you understand me? Are you guys hearing me?
We are.
Okay, so I'm driving to you, and let me tell you, I need a promise from you. If God forbid we go through a path, and we get disconnected, they have given us their word that they will not do anything, and we will get reconnected. And you guys stay on live feed, and don't
just keep talking.
I need you guys to just stay calm with me.
Their word means nothing as long as they're standing out in front of us here.
But right now there's a light being shined on them, okay? A lot of people are watching, and that does make a difference because there's a light.
Okay.
Why can't they back up and wait till you guys get here?
Well,
but they won't allow you in the refuge.
Don't say that. Don't say that yet. You can't say that.
He's told me that repeatedly. They will not leave, and nobody is coming in the refuge. We have to walk out with our hands up and our guns down.
Okay. Well, maybe we just need to work on. We just need to work on that a little bit, and we're working on it. So I don't want you to take their word as gospel. I want you to take God's word as gospel, right?
Yep.
I mean, look where we are. I'm here. We're together. I'm coming to you. We're alive, right?
So far.
Right? So, and we're going to keep it that way. We're going.
And in order to stay alive, I have to submit and be a slave.
No.
Remember Braveheart? No. Braveheart took it to the end even when they tortured him because he believed so strongly in what he was doing was right through God. So you're asking me to give up on what God has told me.
I'm not asking you to give up anything. What I'm asking you to do is continue to let people know what's wrong and to continue to exercise your freedom of speech as you are. I'm not asking you to give up. The world is listening to you. Do you know that? I mean, how many are we up to? Like 65,000 people are on right now.
They got Pete Santilli in jail, and they won't even let him out. And he's a reporter. They're screwing his First Amendment right over.
Let me tell you, we've got the ACLU involved. It's again, I'm going to...
Hey, if this was Black Lives Matter, ACLU would be here.
Okay, ACLU is involved. I will tell you that right now. ACLU is involved with Pete Santilli. Where are they? Because of the freedom of the press. So, okay, there's a lot of folks out here. See, you guys are on the inside, and you don't see what's happening on the outside. But a lot is happening on the outside. A lot. And you have a lot of Americans watching. And let me tell you another thing. You want to know another thing? All of the people in Oregon and all of the ranchers and all of the lives that you guys have touched, they don't want us to
Michelle,
leave this. Yes.
Michelle, they're telling us that all the militia abandoned us.
Just ignore them.
They're lying.
Just ignore
They're
them.
not saying that. Are they saying that?
Yes,
absolutely.
they just said that. They just said that.
Just, you know what? They're just like the trolls on the internet, guys. They're just
to put
wicked.
our lives in their hands.
Okay, listen to me. They are not telling you the truth. They are paying. If literally, if that is coming out of someone's mouth, you guys are much smarter than that. You know that it's psychological games that they're trying to play. And don't
exactly, but we're just telling you what they're saying.
Okay. Well, you know what? Ignore them. I think maybe some of their emails are getting.
I mean, we know better.
Okay, so listen, that's exactly right. There's 175,000 people that like Ammons on these page. So there's a lot of folks. They didn't dislike it; they liked it. And those people are going to come to the courts, and those people are going to fight. You have no idea. You guys,
there's a car right there. Up on it. There's more cars coming in right now.
Okay, there's more.
Okay, just breathe. Just
so
breathe.
they let somebody in the refuge.
Okay.
They let somebody in.
Hang on. Hey. There's more. Wait, whoa. Hang on.
It's some militia.
Hang on. Listen. Hang on. What do you see? I need to know what you see. Tell me what you see.
We saw one vehicle come on. Two vehicles come in on the road.
From the west. From the west. These other ones came in on the east. They broke through the barricade.
Probably more snipers.
Okay, how far?
That means they broke through our other barricade as well.
Listen to me. You guys are live feed, and so listen to me. So we're getting the bend. Okay. So Burns. Okay, we're just driving. Sorry, we're making sure we're on the right path and speeding. So, okay. So again, as long as they're not getting close, and I just need you guys to keep me abreast of the situation. What's happening?
Michelle, listen.
Mark just told me that Reverend Graham and Michelle will not be allowed to come on the refuge. And I talked to Franklin Graham on the phone, and he said they promised him that he'd be able to come in here and walk us out tomorrow morning at 7. So now they're lying to somebody here. They're not going to allow anyone here.
You need to get that guy.
You know, guys, he's just trying to goad you to get aggressive is all he's doing. So just ignore him.
Listen to me. They are lying. And there's a delay in communication. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this is the problem. Your communication, you want to hear something funny? Okay, this is really ridiculous. Your communication is instant and on cue. Okay, your communication with the world is instant. Their communication is delayed. They're going through texting and calling, and they do not have what we have. That's pretty ridiculous. Okay, here's the situation.
They're going to kill us because of these ranchers. That's what they're using for an excuse. It's time to let the ranchers get back to work.
Okay.
They're not going to be working here in the dark.
Okay. So who is saying that? Okay.
Mark,
you know what?
from the FBI.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, you're not.
Yeah.
No, you're not.
If they start shooting at us, then what do you have?
All right. Yep.
Listen, we are on our way, and the FBI and who we're consulting with the FBI knows we're on our way. So they're not going to kill you before I get there. Okay, period. They're not going to kill anybody because you're live streaming. They're not going to kill you before you get there. Okay, we're on our way, and they're not going to.
I don't believe it.
Before you get there. Well, you know what? I need you to have faith in me. I didn't fly all this way to save your tuckishes for you not to have faith in me. Right?
It's not faith in you, ma'am. It's faith in them.
We need a prayer. Okay? Because we're coming.
Well, okay, and Mark's going to interrupt, just so you know.
Okay, hey, you know what? How about we read a little out of the Psalms, guys?
How about we what?
How about we read the Psalms just for a moment, okay? Can we do that?
What are we doing for the Psalms? What are we doing?
The Psalms from the Bible.
He knows whenever we pray, and then he interrupts.
Right, just ignore him. Remember.
Okay, so, hey, Mark. Mark will explain what they're doing with the vehicle. So if you guys want to calmly, I know Mark has been kind of rude, but calmly ask Mark what's up with the vehicle. See what his explanation is and tell me, and see if it pans out for me. Okay, I want to compare what he tells you to what he's telling what we're being told. Okay, so let's exchange those. Ask Mark, what is he doing with the cars? Ask him that.
Mark!
No, they're asking. Okay. They're asking him? Okay. They must have some on the phone. We're just exchanging notes to make sure the FBI is being honest. Mm-hmm. See, they have a delay here to them. No, I'm good. We're good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm like, that's girl. Yeah. Okay. So, what did he say?
I love you too. Love you all.
Are you guys there?
Yep.
Okay. What did he say?
I thought you were checking. He won't talk. He just keeps telling us we got to give up.
He just keeps telling them they got to give up. Okay. So, you know what? Tell them it's probably, I was just going to tell you, it's probably because of government incompetence. Yeah, hold on. This is Mike again, okay? Listen to Mike for a minute.
Hey, I'm going to talk loud because I don't know if you can hear me. But you know what Occam's razor is? That the simplest explanation is usually the correct one. Here's my take of the situation. We're talking to negotiators on my end, and you guys are talking to military type people. And so the left hand isn't talking to the right hand very quickly. So my theory under Occam's razor, the simplest explanation is government incompetence. So I'm just guessing that it's taken a while to relay the message that I'm getting to the folks in the field. So I think if we just slow down and take a breath, we can compare notes to see if we're each hearing the same thing, okay? But I think we're talking to different arms of the same beast. That's my guess. So I'm going to give you back to Michelle because I'm not very good at city driving.
Okay, so did you understand that? Basically, it's a delay in communication because of the incompetence of the government, period. Did you get that?
Pass this along. I'm about to light a propane heater because we're standing outside freezing cold.
Wait, they're freezing cold. They're going to light a propane heater. They're lighting a propane. Okay, hold on. Don't do it yet.
Okay.
Hang on. We're going to call the FBI. Don't do it yet. We're calling the FBI.
All right.
Want to make sure that they understand what we're doing here. Don't do anything yet, please. Hang on 1 second. Make sure that they get it down. What? Just give us a second. Okay. So So hang on. Hang on 1 second. Okay. So we're trying to actually talk to them.
They're cold. They want a lot of cool propane heaters in their refrigerator shop.
Yeah. Hang on 1 second. Hold on. Don't light it yet. We're trying to get a message to Mark from somebody that we trust. Okay. We need Mark to go ahead on. I don't want them freaking out. Okay.
So are they there?
Okay. Just pay attention to me.
Yep.
And listen, you know what, Mark? If Mark listening over the live feed, Mark, if you're listening over the live feed, what type of heater is it?
It's a Mr. Heater on top of a propane tank.
Yeah, it's a propane heater. Describe the propane heater.
It's a white cylinder. It's the bigger one. It's a 50-pounder, I think.
It's a 50-pounder.
It has a Mr. Heater on top of it.
It's got Mr. Heater on top of it. The Mr. Heater. And so, obviously, is Mark listening to me live feed right now? Is that what you guys are saying?
See, I know that he heard because he just said that their places are warm. See, he said that their vehicles are warm, so I know that he just heard us.
You know what? He's got a big ego. You know what, Mark? What is Mark?
I'm going to go ahead and light this so my wife can be warm.
No. Okay,
if they shoot me, that's on their fucking ass.
Please don't light it yet. Okay, hey, let's take a deep breath.
He heard. He knows that that we're.
Okay. Well, let's work together. And if Mark is listening, we need to light the heater. It's cold. And is there any combustibles nearby? Guys, is there any combustibles nearby? Sandy, Sean, are you guys there? Sandy,
Hold on.
Sean. Okay. Hold on. Okay, they're lighting it. They're saying, hold on. Okay. Okay. I don't think they're light. Is there any combustibles nearby, you guys? Are there any combustibles nearby? Are there any combustibles nearby? Yeah, they're all like gathered around something. So, are you guys there?
The heater's been there for weeks. I'm sure they're got it under control.
Is there any combustibles nearby? You guys?
No.
No, there's no combustibles nearby. There's no combustibles nearby. Okay, good. So there's no combustibles nearby. So you know what? That's okay. So okay.
Just try to be comfortable. Light your heater. Try to be comfortable. There.
You guys, I gotta tell you, we've got to. We're gonna make it through this, and we're gonna write about it. Okay.
We'll see.
Just breathe.
Okay.
I'm really running low on trust and confidence in my country, in the people, in our veterans, and I'm damn sure don't have any confidence in the FBI or the federal government.
Is this Jeff?
This is Sean.
Sean, I totally, I hear you. I heard from mainstream news agencies. I heard from Newsmax. This is getting out everywhere, and I know how you feel on this. I mean, look, our politicians have failed, our courts have failed, and the people have failed. That's who this is on. But look, the message out there is calm. It's peace, and you guys are carrying that message. And so if we just stay calm.
We are carrying your message. So that's thank you so much for saying that. Because you guys, that's it. We're staying calm, and our message is peace and calm. That's absolutely right. That's absolutely right. So let's continue this because, and now again, does everyone hear me? Sandy, Sean, Jeff, Dave, do you guys all hear me?
Just Sandy and Sean. Jeff and Dave are, I think, stand by the fire or something.
Okay, so please just make sure that if I lose coverage going through this, you guys
we'll keep
stay
it going.
live feed, and keep it calm and keep praying. Keep praying.
Do you have this number to call us back?
I called some number. I'm going to call this number, and I think they patched me into you.
Yeah, this is Gavin. I've got the live feed under control. We're stable here on the on the signal. So if you have a problem, you just got to call me back, Michelle.
Okay. Yes. So if I lose signature, I'm going to call the number that I just called back, and then they'll patch us through. So, because I don't know.
We shouldn't lose Gavin, so.
No, we should be okay. How's your battery, Sean? How's the battery? Let's make sure we got power to that.
I'm not sure. David's got it plugged into some big kind of device thing.
It's plugged in?
Yeah.
We do have a couple of.
Okay.
We do, but I can't start the generator. And
I understand, but as long as he's got some backup packs, we should be okay.
Okay.
You can go on our truck and get that other little.
Okay.
How much charge is in this thing, Dave?
No, I'm good. Okay.
We're going to check the charge.
Okay, check the charge. That's a good idea.
We got half of a charge.
Okay, and do you have a reserve battery pack you can plug it into if we need to?
Still have your battery pack? Yeah, we do.
Okay, good. So keep that handy. Let's watch that power because we don't want to lose you. But if we lose you, you can call me back at the same number, okay? And I'll get you patched back in because we want to make sure that the message of this is a message of peace and principle and liberty. It's a message about loving our neighbor as ourselves, and that's what this whole thing has been about since the beginning. The government escalated it, but the people are here for peace, and we just need to try and stay calm. We need to rest in the strength of God because He overpowers the wicked, and we just need to be calm.
That's correct. That's good. Okay, 83 miles on this road. Okay. Okay. All right. So we're on a road. We've got 82 miles on this one road. It says we'll be there by 1 a.m. The GPS says we'll be to you by 1 a.m. So, and that's okay. We'll be talking. We'll have a great midnight happy hour.
That's 5 hours from.
Okay, that's it. 5 hours to the chat. How much patience?
I think the FBI is going to win.
5 hours.
Yes, but you know what? Have faith. We need a prayer again. Have faith. Listen, Everybody's watching. So have faith, because they can't shoot you. Okay, they can't shoot you if you don't shoot them, and that's not going to happen because we're law-abiding citizens. They will. They will.
Well, I hope if that happens, I hope.
Hey, Mike wants to talk to you. Hey, hang on. Let Mike talk. Hold on. Here's Mike.
Hey, just my candid assessment is that there's FBI members there that have families, have consciences, and don't want to go to sleep knowing that they shot some peaceful protesters. So I'm praying to God that's the case, because I know law enforcement people. Nobody wants to be that guy.
Right.
And you guys have the shield of the free speech protecting you because you're on a live feed. So let's keep this going and keep talking to Michelle. And I'm proud of you guys for communicating with Michelle so well. And I got my fingers crossed for you. Here she is.
Okay, hey, Sean, I have a message from Victoria. Victoria called. You guys want to hear from Victoria?
Okay. 18-year-old.
Victoria Sharp.
Yeah.
Victoria Sharp.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, Victoria said that she wants you guys to know that the whole family's praying. They would be there if they could, but they're far away. Now, she's willing, if we can get her in here, maybe she can join us and she can do some singing for us and bring some calm to the situation.
Tell her to start singing now.
Okay.
Tell her to
She's not on right now, but we're going to try and get her, okay, if you guys want it.
Hopefully I can hold this all together. People are getting tired and frustrated.
I know. We need to be calm.
I'm afraid someone's going to do something wrong here.
No, they're not going to do something.
Okay,
Listen to me. Hey, we've got Victoria Sharp on the phone right now.
You do.
Guys.
Okay,
got
go.
her on the phone.
Good.
Hang on. You want to put on Victoria Sharp's on the phone?
Victoria, how are you?
Wait, the reception. We're having a problem with the reception. We've got. Hold on. Hang on. He's saying, are you there?
Yeah, we're here.
Yes.
Yeah. Victoria's signal is bad right now. She's on the phone, and hang on. So Victoria Sharp is the 18-year-old, just so people understand that are listening in, is the 18-year-old eyewitness that was in Lavoie's truck. And so she's with you. Everyone is with you. You guys, everyone is with you guys. So,
Victoria, can you hear me?
she's losing it. Okay. We're losing her. We're losing Victoria.
We'll get her back.
All right.
We're having a hard time, but we'll get her.
Okay, we have a problem with her reception. I don't know where. Do you guys know where she lives?
Kansas.
Montana, I believe.
Does she have good reception in her home? Okay. So.
We'll try and get her on.
Okay, are you there? Listen. Are you guys there? Okay.
Yes.
All right. I just want everyone to stay calm and peaceful.
Hey, listen, while we wait for Victoria, guys, just let's keep it on the message of peace and principle. I'm going to read just a couple verses out of Psalm 92, okay?
Perfect.
Okay.
Let me hear them.
Psalm 92, O Lord, how great are thy works, and thy thoughts are very deep. A brutish man knoweth not, neither doth a fool understand this. When the wicked spring as the grass, and when all the workers of iniquity do flourish, it is they that shall be destroyed forever. But thou, Lord, art most high forevermore. For lo, thine enemies, O Lord, for lo, thine enemies shall perish. All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
Tell Franklin that they lied to him.
He knows. But the message is still getting out.
David, tell Franklin that they lied. They aren't going to let him in here.
You know what? Yeah, but you know what? I think don't say that yet. Sandy, don't say that, because remember there's a delayed reaction with the government. Do you understand that? There's a big delay on the I would definitely there's a delayed reaction with the government, with that guy Mark. What the FBI people we're talking to is texting and calling him, and obviously Mark doesn't know what's happening at the speed of time. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Hook up with her some
So we need to. Is there like that? So let me ask you guys a question. If Mark is hearing us on your live stream, but his cell isn't working. Yeah. So do you understand the issues that are happening here? Like you guys have better connections than they do. That's why they don't know what's happening. It takes 5 or 10 minutes to get it to them.
Well, he kept telling us you weren't coming in, and then he even said Franklin Graham wasn't going to get to come in. Nobody gets to come in until you leave the.
Well, they're not going to let him in though. They're not going to let him in here. Okay.
Franklin Graham is flying his own plane. He's a pilot. Said he'd be here at 7 a.m.
Good.
But they won't. It's refuge.
You know what? That's okay. We're coming. So remember that saying, build it and they're coming. We're coming. So
Michelle, do you have Victoria?
I don't have Victoria. She keeps losing. She keeps losing us. Her reception keeps losing. I don't know where she is. Her reception, because we've got reception right now.
Right. We just talked to her. I can try to patch her in, and it'll cause a delay in this call a little bit, or you can try to patch her in from your end.
Just be careful and
I am. Be
careful. Okay.
So do you want to try and get her on your end one more time before I try, just so I don't have to mess with this call at all?
Yeah. Let's just we'll do that. She's actually calling us in. So someone had given her Mike Arnold's number.
Okay.
And when she gets to a clear patch, she'll call.
She just called us and said she has signal now, so I'm not sure why she's not calling you.
She wants us to patch her in.
Oh, she wants to be patched in directly. Okay. We got this. I got the tech under control, I think. So just hold on just a second. Just you guys, nobody hang up, okay? I may pause for just a second, but then I'm going to add Victoria.
Okay, I'm here. Okay? We're here. It's okay.
Okay. All right, hold on. I'm dialing here.
Nice warm. No bills in heaven. Mo and Bear in heaven.
Come on. No, did it lose him?
Did we lose him?
I don't know. This thing, just hang on. I was afraid that this could be a problem, but we'll see what happens here.
Ringing?
Let's try it. Hello?
Yes. Hello.
Victoria?
Yes.
Okay, I don't know what happened because I seem to have lost the other guys now. Darn it. Okay, hold on just a second. Let me see what I can do here.
Okay. Can you still hear them?
Okay, I got you here. We're trying.
Okay.
The Wisconsin one.
This one?
I do the Wisconsin. Yes, that one. The 2 red ones there.
Okay, hang on.
You've reached the mobile phone of Koenig. Please be so kind as to leave a detailed message after the.
Yes, this.
Hello?
Victoria, I'm here, but trying to patch you in made us lose the other line. So we're just going to try and have to see if we can get them back here.
Okay.
Okay, hold on. I got him. Hang on.
Okay.
Guys, are you there? Are you there? Are you there? You guys there? I hear you. Don't hang up. I got you. Are you there? Hello? We're trying to get him here.
That's coming in.
Are you there, guys?
Michelle.
Hello?
Yeah. Right?
Who's this?
Hello.
Michelle?
Hello.
Michelle? You guys there?
All right, Gavin, we're back.
Yeah, there we are. Okay, I got Michelle calling back in. Hang on, hold on just a second. Don't hang up. I got you. I got you.
All right.
Okay. Michelle?
Gavin?
We got them. We got them. They're here. They're here. We got it stabilized, but we didn't get Victoria, so we're just going to stick with this for now.
Gavin?
Yes, who's
What
this?
is that noise?
Hello, who's this?
This is Michelle Fiore. Who's this?
Hey, what's up, Daniel?
Hey,
She needs to get
who am I on the phone with? Gavin?
Yes, Gavin's here.
Hello? Hello, we're back.
You're back?
Gavin.
Gavin is
Sean, are
here.
you there?
Gavin is here. We have Michelle. Jeff, is that you or Sean?
Call dropped.
Yeah, we got it.
Okay.
We got it.
Okay, we're back. So,
Okay.
So I got you guys, Sandy, Sean,
Yep.
Jeff, Dave, are you guys there?
Sean and Sandy are just by the fire.
Okay.
Okay.
Dave's
okay.
on the
all right.
phone.
Michelle, this is Gavin.
All right.
I don't want to risk losing the call. I'm going to have Michelle call you and you can try to, Victoria call you and you can try to patch her in.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, that was very scary. Get back to you. It was horrible.
Well, we're dealing with limited tech here. We're getting it out.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, so if your phone rings from Kansas, it's probably Victoria.
Okay. No worries. No worries.
Hey, grab a flashlight, honey. Sandy, grab a flashlight.
You guys got heat there, Sean?
I'm here.
You got heat?
We got a propane heater, and we just put a rubber mat down the stand now. Our feet are getting cold.
Now Sean, while we're here and talking about peace and principle, let's just explain to the world.
Speak up.
Hey, let's just explain to people that are listening, since we're talking about peace and principle and liberty. You guys aren't even in the refuge right now, are you? You're just camped out on the outskirts.
You are not.
I can't hear him.
What?
You can't hear who?
Whoever's talking.
Can you hear Michelle?
That's Gavin. That's Gavin.
I can't hear what he's saying.
Okay, hang on. I'm going to try and fix it. Just hang in there.
Okay. But Sean, you can hear me, right?
Yes. But everyone needs to speak loud because we had a heater running and.
Okay. All right, Sean, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Okay, hey, so just to be clear, we're on this topic of peace and liberty and principle, which you guys have been doing all along here. You're not even actually in the refuge right now, right? They're surrounding you. You're just out camped in the outskirts, correct?
That's correct.
Okay. So
we did that to show good faith that we didn't want to be occupiers anymore.
Right.
And we sat out here in the cold, and we haven't showered much. We're having to go to the bathroom outside. We're making a lot of huge sacrifices to show people that we're good people.
This isn't about.
And they can't even make one sacrifice.
Right.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you, there's a lot of folks watching, and there's a lot of sacrificing that people know that you guys have made.
Yeah, and look, the word's still getting out. And Sean, since it's quiet a little bit, do you have anything you want to say about the overall message? Because people get confused. You know, the media lies so much and the government lies so much, and we want people to know that the message is not about war. It's about peace. It's about justice. It's about liberty.
Absolutely. Absolutely. It's about exercising your First Amendment right. And they've prohibited us. They prohibited the media. So when you lose the media could have stopped this in the beginning if they would have done their job. But, they're all infiltrated by people in higher powers in the federal government, so they tell them what not to do and what to do. And the people just buy into whatever they tell them on the news. And then you got social media and Pete Santilli and people like that try to put the real news out there, and then they arrest him and won't let him out. I mean, how do we fight this when that happens?
Sean, it's hard.
They just tried to pass this. Obama wants to pass a bill where he has billions of dollars for gun control. Is that when America will finally stand up? Because when he comes for their guns, then they're going to stand up and fight after they're outgunned, outnumbered? I mean, they use our tax dollars to buy hollow point bullets that they can't even use in wartime according to the Geneva Convention, but they can use on American citizens. A hollow point bullet, it's for murder.
Right.
And the government has bought that to use on the people. And we've tried peaceful protests. You know, Judge Grassley said, go ahead and have your protest. Because he knows it doesn't do a fucking thing. It doesn't bother him a bit. The Bundys did everything legal they could possibly do to help the Hammonds. And they weren't getting even a response back. So then they took the refuge. Because you have to take it to the next step in order for people to understand and hear you.
But understand, Sean, that more and more people, and find peace in this, more and more people are realizing that this is not a protest. This is peaceful, principled defiance of tyranny. And that's what you guys are doing right now. It's not simply waving signs. It's Americans stepping up and taking action. And we know it's a slow process. We know that we've been apathetic as a nation, and that's gotten us to this point. But now people can settle down, and they can look at that. They can see what's happened. They can see what they did to Lavoie, who was a peaceful man, and they can see that people have to step up. Hang on. Okay, I lost Michelle. Don't go anywhere. I just lost Michelle, but I'm going to try and add her back in, okay?
All right.
Are you there? Are you there, Michelle?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we're on still. You're on.
Okay. We're just going through that. We're going through like some kind of path or something.
Yeah, it's bad in there.
You know what? Before we got disconnected, you guys, I just want you to know, one of the things you guys, are you guys there? Are you with me, Sean?
Yeah, he's here.
We're here.
Okay, so listen, one of the things I want you to know with all this Obama and all this trying to take our guns away, one of the things we do have to say is thank you, Obama, because every time he tries something about, taking our guns, the gun sales go crazy. So we have the biggest gun sales across America every time Obama opens his mouth about taking our guns. So
right, but now we have Obamacare, and they're going to make it mandatory to have mental illness screenings, and then they're the ones to decide the parameters, and they go, oh, well, you're depressed, you can't have a gun. So they're going to take your guns that way. And we're just tired of this shit. Every time we turn around, they tax you even when you die. And our parents' generation should be ashamed of themselves because they didn't stand up to prevent it. And our children's generation just doesn't give a fuck. They're too busy playing video games or doing some other bullshit.
Listen to me.
But you know what?
You know what I want you to think about? Because this is live stream and people are recording it. I want you to think about exactly what we're talking about right now. Do you know how many parents, after hearing you just say that, just might take their kids' video games away from them? Because you know what? You're right.
None of them will.
No, you've got to have faith. You know what? I'm afraid not have faith. I have faith. Okay.
What about Common Core in our schools? They don't even teach our children the Constitution. They don't even let them say the Pledge of Allegiance.
But you're teaching it to them right now.
In this country.
You know what Nevada just did? We passed the ESA accounts, and the left is trying to take it away from us. What we have to do is educate our own children, homeschool our children. There's charter.
They don't want you to do that either.
That's against the law. We can. No, it's not. It's not against the law. I've homeschooled my children. I've put my children through charter school. It is not against the law. Let me tell you, there's a lot of great schools out there that teach our children the Constitution. In Nevada, we have a school called Challenger. We have 3-year-olds reciting the Constitution. Okay, so yeah, so
praise be to God.
The other states don't. But yes, there's a lot of states. There's a lot of states that do it. So I want you to understand that that people are making progress. It's just that there's more. We need more folks to see this. Our movement in Nevada with our education. So understand it is moving in the right direction. It was a big win for us to get our education savings accounts passed. That is now fighting.
I know I dropped it. Sorry.
So we are working on getting rid of Common Core. You guys there?
How did it ever get to that position where we got to worry that we have Common Core? What happened to the goodness of this country?
People didn't fight. That's why they didn't fight in the legislature. And you know what? But here's what we have to stand up. We have to elect.
We are.
We have to do that. But we have to fight it out with the law. We have to fight it out on paper. We have to make laws that have consequences when the government is lawless. Do you understand? We have to have consequences.
The thing is, guys, Sean, here's the thing. The message is really important, and this is the thing. Yes, the country's grown apathetic, and that falls on the shoulders of every man and woman in this country and in previous generations as well. But in things like this, the message is getting out. The news media is not controlling this message right now. Principled, peaceful people are controlling this message. And when that can get out, that even though people are asleep, God can work in people's hearts. People can stand up for principle and love their neighbor, and that gets out.
Do you think these federal agents that are here right now threatening our lives are going to be held accountable?
Eventually, yes. I think they will be eventually.
You know why? Because listen to me. Because we, meaning you four and me and everyone else who's watching right now, because the world is watching you, we are going to do everything right by the law, and we are not going to give them any kind of reason to step out of line and pull a trigger on us, right?
Well, but they already have by putting a false charge on us. And the Constitution says they can't own this land, for one thing, so how can they give us a federal felony when they don't have the right to even be here? They don't have the authority to be here. And then they keep saying it's such a small charge, but it's an absolute charge, and if you don't comply, it'll kill you over such a small charge.
Because they're lawless.
It has to be it's a felony. It can't just be a misdemeanor. It has to be a felony because it's, you fucked with the feds, so you're going to pay. And we just everybody's trying to talk us out of this instead of trying to talk them out of it. That's what I don't get. Why are you making sure that they're the ones that are wrecked?
We're trying to do both. It's just, let's face it, all of us are weak. All of us are weak, just like you. If we had the power to make them back down, we'd do it right now. I mean, our nation's in this place, and we're trying to maintain peace, and we don't want you guys to die doing it.
Okay, so listen to me. Listen, I want this archived for America. Are we, Gavin, are you there?
We're here, yeah.
Okay, are we live?
Yes, we are. 60,000 people.
Okay, good. Okay, so we have guarantees by the FBI. They said they will not make any move to escalate anything tonight.
Then they need to back off.
They need to back down.
Okay.
They know Reverend Graham is on his way. Listen to me. They are not going to make, and what the FBI is saying is they are going to allow Reverend Graham and I to meet up at 8 a.m. tomorrow. This is from the FBI, and I want you guys to get this live stream and get it out there because this is from the FBI. So they are not going to be any aggressive tonight.
Then they need to back off.
Okay, so listen to me. Just listen. We are progressing. Do you understand? I don't want. No one's backing anywhere. But what they basically said is nothing will happen tonight until Graham and I get together at 8 a.m. That is from the FBI. So yeah. So if you want to take turns and stay on watch and do what you're gonna do. You want to just get some shut-eye, each of you, one at a time, groovy, because this is archived, this is on the air, and we have gotten word from the FBI that they will not be aggressive or make any moves tonight.
Can we get Mark to say that over the loudspeaker so we can all hear that from him?
Yes. Say, Mark, you know what, Mark, I want you to say it over, you know what, Mark, you're listening, please say it over the loudspeaker right now. So, Dave and Sean and Sandra and Jeff can hear this, that you will not make a move tonight, and you will not agitate or be aggressive tonight until we get together, Graham and I, at 8 a.m. in the morning. Can you please repeat that on your microphone right now? And so let's just talk, and so hopefully he hears that, and hopefully he'll relay that message out to you guys on his microphone. So, did you guys eat? Did you guys eat dinner?
No, we've got some snacks, though.
All right. Well, are they at least granola bars and healthy snacks?
Oh, we got 1,000 granola bars. We're so sick of granola bars.
It's energy, right? Look, I mean, we know the government has failed in gaining the trust of the people.
Hold on. Mark's talking to him. Hold on.
What do we got?
Okay. Hold on. Okay. Mark is talking to him.
Mark just said that we. Oh, Sandy said no.
What happened?
What'd Mark say?
Sandy told Reverend Graham we wouldn't leave the refuge because we're not going to prison.
Just wait. What did Mark just say?
He just said that the Reverend Graham told him we said we wouldn't leave.
Okay, so Mark. Okay, Mark.
We changed that.
Okay, Mark said.
Give me a couple of minutes here, please.
Okay.
Just hang on the line.
Okay, we're here.
So Mark just said over loudspeaker that Reverend Graham told him that Sandy said that they're not going anywhere, so they're not going to jail. I don't believe this will ever say that to the FBI. I don't believe that. I don't believe Graham would ever say that to the FBI. Hearsay. Yeah. Yeah.
Tell me that, and I'll stay here and I'll back. You just tell me if that's really what you want to do. I can't fuck you up. That's what you want to do. I'm 100% beside you, and I'll fucking start it off right now.
Listen, I want you guys to talk to me, calm down. What's happening?
What's happening? Copy. There's a
Hey.
That's what God wants us for us.
I don't think they're on.
I don't want. Hey, guys. Hey, guys.
I think they're away from the phone.
Hey, you guys. What are you guys? Hey, are you there? Listen.
Hold on a minute.
We're waiting.
We're still going to be fighting in court and everything else.
Yeah, we're fighting in court. It's a battle. Not what we should be. Hey, do you guys want us to pick up McDonald's on the way there?
No.
We're going through Bend. I don't know, baby.
100%.
Do we need some? I don't want to go to jail. Do we need some different food?
No way around that. Think of these fuckers. Well, maybe we'll spend 2 days, maybe the charges will get dropped after that. Well, then let's just die here. You gotta have some faith and some hope, right?
That they can drop them before we can walk on here. I know that. So why should we?
Well, because our lives are at risk.
Well,
I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it either. But I don't want to see it in jail.
Go on, now. Everybody else too.
You guys there? I think we lost Michelle, but Gavin's still here.
We're still here.
Is everything going? Is everything okay? Okay.
We're talking a moment here.
Okay.
Otherwise, I'm not going to stay here and freeze my ass off all night. All I know is that somebody that was Reverend Graham is a powerful man. I've never had people like this stand up for me before. Ever. Our sheriff will stand up for us. All our men will stand up for us. All our people will stand up for us. We didn't give in. We just didn't give up our lives. You know, in this world, there ain't nobody stronger about my commitments than me. I know. Maybe this is God telling me. He's not telling me that. But I'll stop. He's not telling me to let me die.
We got you, Michelle. You guys, they're still talking. They're still talking.
This isn't Michelle. This is Pedro. Save our lives.
Okay, hang on, guys.
Pedro's going to save your lives. The advocate. Pedro's going to.
Okay, hey, Sean?
Jeff? Yes.
Sean?
Hold on.
If I lose you, call me right back, okay?
Okay. I won't call you.
Who's this? Hello.
Hello?
I don't know if that's the right one. We got to figure. I got to nail down these numbers and know who's who because they're trying to troll us.
Gavin?
Michelle?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you, but I lost him at the refuge because the trolls are calling in, messing us up here. Somebody's putting the numbers out. I'm trying to shut it down.
Okay.
So hang on, I got you, and
Okay.
is that right? Is that right?
That would be Michelle's number. Michelle's on the
That's
line.
not Michelle.
That's Nevada. That's not them. They're from Wisconsin. They were Wisconsin number.
Right. Okay.
Listen,
I thought it was Michelle. That's how I messed up.
Gavin, I need you to get a prayer in there because these guys are kind of talking scary stuff right now.
I know. As soon as I'm letting them talk, and I told them to call back. I'm going to try and manually add them back in and see. Okay. No, that's not it either. See, the phone's just ringing off the hook, but we're not going to let those ones in. So just hold it.
Yeah.
Just hang in there, and I'm going to get them back here as soon as I
worries.
can, and then we'll try and
Okay.
calm the situation.
Okay. Yep.
I think we'll get them. Okay. Let's
That's a great song.
okay, so hold on. How are they getting these calls through? What the heck?
That's a great song.
Can't you call them back?
I can try.
What's going on there?
I can't even get them on. I'm trying to add them back in. Somebody got the number and put it out, and now it's ringing off the hook. So we just got to get around it.
Okay, let's get around it. Get around it. Glad we got that archive though. At least we got. And you guys got this all recorded, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Look, okay. Hang on. I think I found a way to shut off the incoming calls, but that means if I lose you, I may have to call you back. I had to.
Okay. You have my number, right?
Yes, I do, Michelle.
I got it right here. Although it doesn't even look like it worked. It was supposed to shut down the incoming calls. Okay. Hold on.
Okay.
I wonder if somebody high up there.
Somebody gave out our number. They're trying to shut down the communication. I got calls coming in every second here. So hold on. Let me see. Okay, Nathan, which one is which here?
Let me see what's going on.
Don't read it out. Yeah, it's still live, guys.
This one right here.
Still live? Okay.
Yeah, I just don't have them. Are you sure?
Positive.
Okay, hang on. I'm gonna try and patch them back in. Hang on, Michelle.
Okay, you got it. That was free, right?
This one?
Yes, those ones. Let's see.
It's not even calling. They're trying to mess with us. Trying to keep the message from getting through.
Your wife feels it.
Hush that text.
Okay, guys, just for the listeners in there, they're messing with the phones, but we're trying to get it back up here. So the people that hate liberty are trying to mess with us by calling in.
Hello?
Who's Sandy?
Yes.
Okay, I got you back. Hang on.
Okay. Wait, where's the speaker? Oh. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just trying to get Michelle back on, but hang on. They're messing with our phones, so we're having to fight it a little bit, but we got you.
Okay.
Okay, hang on. Let me try and add Michelle back in just a second.
Okay.
I've never had anyone.
No, okay. I lost Michelle. We'll try and get her back in, but you guys are live, and I'll watch specifically for Michelle's number. So you're back live. What's going on there?
They're bringing in vehicles behind us.
More FBI. Okay. So did somebody call you?
Not yet.
Mark, or somebody's supposed to call me on the phone so we have communication.
Okay.
They said that they were going to wait until Reverend Graham and Michelle come tomorrow, and then they pulled vehicles up behind us. And Sean told them that seemed like an escalation to him, and they backed off.
Okay, good. Okay, so hopefully they're telling the truth about the agreement. How are you guys doing? Do you have peace there? Do we need some prayer, or how are you feeling?
We need miracles. What we
We need a miracle.
Well, let's pray for that then, shall we?
Okay.
All right, God of the universe, we look to you because you're the author of liberty, and we do need a miracle. We don't have the strength to overcome wickedness. We don't have the strength to restore liberty on our own, God. And you do. You can overpower the wicked, you can confound the wicked, and you can build a shield. So we ask that you send legions of angels down here tonight to watch over these people, and that will be peaceful and principled and righteous, and that will speak the words of truth with wisdom, being wise as serpents and harmless as doves. Let us restore peace, God, for our children, and work on our behalf mightily, and let your glory be revealed, and bring miracles for liberty, God. Amen.
Amen.
Amen. Hallelujah.
Hallelujah.
So you guys got heat, you got a little food, but it doesn't sound like it's much. I bet you could use a good steak right now.
A good what?
I bet you could use a good steak right now. It doesn't sound like you have very good food.
No, we've got steaks, we've got pork,
All right. Well, you know, while we chit-chat during the middle of an FBI raid, this is all very Twilight Zone-ish to me. At this point, we're an hour 4. I think the FBI would have taken him right now if they were going to. I'm starting to really feel like this is an FBI psyop in order to draw out the militia, bring in Clive Bundy and everybody else, which is exactly what has happened. We had somebody in town go look around. Actually, the condition in town is like very low key. You know, the guard implement around the courthouse is very low. There's nothing going on at the hospital. They're having the Harney County's having their, or that area is having their safety committee meeting. Nothing's being said there. There's no extra vehicles other than the 2 at the up on the hill, which will, you know, will laser dot you in the head if you get too close. I talked to another guy that went out there and he was going to try to launch a quadcopter and just try to get it high enough to see out there. I don't know what the hell he was going to see. It's like 5 miles from the roadblock, but that got shot down before it was 150 feet off the ground. So, you know, I'm not sure what the hell's going on out there. This is all just, this is, what is the word, Liz? Twilight Zone? Bizarro world? I don't know, this is strange. And here we are in the middle of FBI siege. We're trying to have some little girl singer get on the feed and talk, who's, you know, no offense, but she's feeling a little famous right now. But, you know, I have no idea what the hell they want her on the feed for in the first place, because it's completely irrelevant. And now they're chit-chatting about steaks and, you know, pork chops in the middle of an FBI siege. I haven't heard an FBI negotiator say anything at this point. Apparently Michelle Fiore, I guess it's Michelle Fiore, is on her way, but she's 5 hours away from the airport. And I think she got on the phone from the Portland airport about 2 hours ago, so it's at least 3 more hours. What is it? 9 o'clock out there now. The FBI already said they're not going to let her on the compound anyway. So the only way she's going to get on that compound is if thousands of people come in. And I think that's the psyop that's going on. This is a draw-out event. This is to draw them all out, in my opinion. This is just my opinion. My opinion and no one else's. This is about drawing people out into the FLIR to see who the hell is who and test bed this. This is just feels like a laboratory experiment to me. Being in a laboratory experiment that is completely connected to Jade Helm. So, you know, as I listen to this, it just gets more confusing as the moments go on. But anyway, we'll continue because you know, the truth you know, the show must go on, because it's starting to feel like a show to me.
I just know we're never going to get out of prison. I just know that.
Don't know that we won't let that happen. We're not going to let them just lock you away and forget about you. They impeded the press.
I know. For coming here and reporting this story.
But you know what? Because of all the message of all this, is despite all the long train of abuses, similar to what was talked about in our declaration, Sandy, despite all this, more and more people are waking up because of it.
I hope so. I hope you're right.
I mean, you know, when else in history, think about this for a second. The Patriots in 1775, when they were being attacked by the Redcoats, they didn't have a stream like this of 60,000 people all over the world listening live. And our country's fallen a long ways from liberty, but we do have the ability. You guys are getting the message out, and it's coming out with peace and strength and principle.
Right, but they didn't turn themselves into the hands of the enemy, and that's what we're doing. If we give ourselves up, we're turning our hands into the hands of the enemy.
But you know, that's not entirely true. There were times when they lost individual battles, even though the war wasn't lost, and they retreated, or sometimes they were even taken prisoner. But it wasn't the end. They didn't just lock them away forever.
True, but we will be prisoners.
Do you know that? What year is that?
Of their injustice, we will be prisoners of their injustice.
Right, but you know what? I know, look, I've been in their jails. I know how bad it is, and I know that they're corruption, but a lot of that's being exposed too by this. Here's the thing, because of your guys' message, because of Ammon's message, a lot of people that thought of themselves as, oh, we're conservative Republicans and we value liberty and the government, you know, will fix this for us. They're realizing that bureaucrats aren't fixing this for us. And,
no, they're not.
And look,
they're
I mean,
actually making it worse.
But at the same time, you do have people that are elected officials, and we have these trust issues. We've been led by lies by the government. But if you come out under the protection of public figures, that does give you a lot of voice. And so you have access to public officials, but even more, you have access to the world right now. And the message, look, when Lavoie died, you know, you guys remember the day they murdered Lavoie. You'll never forget it. None of us will. When that happened, Sandy, the message, at first the media tried to take control of it. But people were roused by it. People had a fire in their belly and a spark in their heart, and the message spread. And the media did not control that conversation. They didn't get away with this sham of saying, oh, he went for a gun. He was murdered, and the world knows it. And there's still people out there that are asleep, but we don't need the majority for liberty. We need a principled, tenacious minority that are willing to stand up for righteousness, that are willing to love their neighbor, that are willing to seek God. And when we do that, there can be overcoming. I have a message from Victoria here, if you guys want it.
Yes.
Okay. She says, please tell the people who are in there that I love them and my family loves them. Tell them, bear with me a second. Tell them they need to stay safe, calm, and stay alive. Tell them that I will stand with them no matter the cost. Please tell the listening audience that Victoria Sharp is asking for thousands of American citizens to exercise their First Amendment right and go to Burns and peacefully protest what the FBI is doing. Thousands of people need to go there now and tell the FBI to leave, and that they cannot hurt these people. It's time for America to stand. We can't let the FBI hurt these people. And is there any way
that's not
that was an she wants to sing, and we'll have to see if we can get her in here, because that would be great to have a hymn.
We're trying to do a recording.
Yes.
Okay, but understand, I mean, people are with you, and despite the fact that there's not as many boots on the ground as there should be, America should have stood up bolder, and there's a lot of lessons learned from this. But you guys, the lesson is learned. The message has gone out, and we're not going to let you rot in a prison cell. We're not letting the patriots that were arrested a few weeks ago rot in a prison cell.
I can't even describe to you how wrong it is I feel to be giving myself into the hands of the enemy.
But you know, okay, don't then. Give yourself into the hands of God and let God direct your path and what to do, because there's been lots of people, there's lots of great men of faith in the Bible that they were taken into the hands of the enemy, but really they were not in the hands of the enemy, they were in the hands of God.
True.
And we know that from the Bible. I mean, look, I've been arrested before for standing up with them, to them, and we need to know that when they abuse us, remember it says, rejoice when we're persecuted for righteousness' sake, and God does not forget us.
This is Gavin Seim's brother Nathan. I've been here the whole time.
Right.
You'll find throughout the Bible and throughout the history of the church and the history of liberty that God's people, if they go to jail, well, there's a lot of God's people that ends up there. That seems to be his primary use for them, as a place for his people to spread his message from.
He uses it to spread the message too, and none of us like this jail thing, believe me. But we're not going to forget our own in jail. If it comes to that, people aren't just going to ignore you. The word's out. People are watching. They know. And I've felt this same way when we've been on the front. You know, we've been in situations where you don't want to stand down because we feel like we're giving in. But we're not giving in as long as we hold the banner of liberty, no matter where we are. And as long as God's on our side, in the end, we can't lose.
I do feel that way because we've lost so many rights. We lost our right for even being here to begin with, exercising our First Amendment right. And we give in to them, we surrender, we go to jail, we're convicted. We'll never be able to have weapons again. We're going to lose all our rights. We'll lose our right to vote.
But you know, what does it say of the wicked nation? It says that if they will repent and hear his voice and turn from their sins, that he will heal their land. And it says that if people obey the law of God, which is summed up in not only loving God, but then loving your neighbor as yourself. That's what we forgot to do in America.
That's why we were here.
I know, and that's...
No greater love than the person who gives their life for their fellow man.
You're right, and that's why Ammon was there. That's why you all were there. That's why all the patriots were there.
Exactly.
And that message, you know what, though, Sandy? That message is out, and people are understanding that, and that message is getting out, and people more and more, I know it's slow. It's always slow. God doesn't move at our pace.
We're going to lose our rights so that other people can fight for theirs. Just want America to know that. As we go to jail and we lose our rights, it's for the people. So they better stand. They better take advantage of this opportunity.
You're right.
Or they're going to lose it forever, and it's going to be Nazi Germany, as it already is becoming.
We've lost liberty because we failed, but God help us. Maybe there's still an opportunity to stand. And it's important that people know, look, remember this, even when you're abused by people, no one can ever take your rights because God gave you those rights, not the Constitution. And sometimes we're in duress, and sometimes we're even in chains, but no one can ever take our rights. And God always brings justice, even if it's not exactly in our timeline. But listen, it's not like we're going to get off here and the whole world's just going to and look, we don't even know, you know, maybe they can negotiate something out. We know that the FBI's lost our trust. And if the FBI wants a peaceful resolution, you know, we have to ask, why would they prevent Franklin Graham? Why would they prevent Michelle Fiore from coming? But maybe they're changing their heart on that because it seems like they're backing down.
I just talked with Bill, one of the FBI agents, on the blowhorn.
Okay.
And I told him that we would wait till Reverend Graham and Michelle got here in the morning. He said they'll meet us at the checkpoint. We're going to take our personal weapons and put them in our own vehicles.
Okay.
We have to make sure that they're cleared and safe. Leave the keys on the seat. They will inventory all our stuff, and we'll get that back at a later date. And then we have to walk to them with our hands raised, no weapons. I told them we're going to be carrying American flags.
Okay.
And I also told them, and if they throw my wife to the ground by her hair and harm her in any way, I will come unglued, and they'll change the whole situation.
Right.
And they assured me they won't do that. They'll treat us with respect.
We want the media there.
Well, maybe you could go one at a time too, and then you can keep an eye on each other.
Yes.
We got to have the media.
We got to have the media at that checkpoint.
Witnesses.
Right. And so are they saying they're going to back off for the night and then and then you're going to meet at the checkpoint?
They're not leaving, but they said they won't escalate and they won't do anything.
And are they going to let Franklin and Michelle in?
They're going to meet us at the checkpoint.
Okay. You know, I mean,
we still have 2 vehicles in the backfield that I asked them to remove. They sat there for a while. They finally stopped, but they shut their lights off. And I said, we need to see them with their lights on drive back out of there because that threatens me that they're behind us.
Right.
Said he's working on that.
Okay, yeah, and they need to show a good faith. I mean, the FBI, the federal government here has been lying and lying and lying, and we know they're liars and we know they're wicked, but you know, God can still turn it to righteousness, and they need to show a show of good faith.
Absolutely.
We've been praying for them this whole time.
Right. We need to love our enemies, but that doesn't mean that as a nation we don't stand up to them either, because there's this false idea of love out there from the professing church who should be standing for righteousness. They should be loving their neighbor, but they aren't. And they're saying, oh, love is just fluffy duffy. Come to our church. Love is what you guys showed down there. It's what Ammon showed. It's what you guys are showing to the American people right now. It's a willingness to love your neighbor as yourself, to lay down your life for your neighbor if need be. It's a willingness to sacrifice for the liberty of future generations. That's love, and that's what Jesus did too.
Exactly. I wish there were more of us like that here, standing right here.
Well, my wife lost her job now, I'm sure, because she couldn't go back to it. And, you know, we have bills to pay, so we're going to lose everything.
Well,
we gave everything for this country.
And the Hammonds are still in prison for it.
Yeah, they're still in prison, but we're gonna work at getting them out too. And the message, look, and it's been a struggle out here because, you know, Ammon's been mostly disconnected. You know, they took everybody at once. But it is changing. We kept up the message. Ammon's words are getting out. You know, they might arrest you guys. I mean, I'm not going to pretend. I'm not going to play politician with you. I have the same fears you do. I'm not a politician. And we're in this bad situation. But the message gets out. And even if they take you to jail, the message can still get out. And let me tell you right now, people aren't going to forget you. They're not going to ignore you. But if you feel ignored or forgotten ever, if you're in jail, if you haven't been let out right away, you get a hold of me, and I'll help you.
If they'll let us have a phone call.
Yeah, they didn't let Shauna get a phone call out, and her husband had a heart attack.
I know.
Because he was so worried sick about her. He knew that everything went down, but it was, 3 days? 3 days or something before she was ever allowed to have a phone call.
Right.
And her husband, in the meantime, was so stressed out he had a heart attack.
I know it's hard, but now look. I mean, there's going to be people. The world's going to be watching. That they're not just going to haul you away into the darkness. And just like there was a massive outcry yesterday to get these patriots out of solitary confinement because it was ridiculous and abusive. All these jails are abusive. The whole justice system is broken. But there was progress. God still did act on our behalf. And so it's the message isn't lost. Look, here's a message. I got a letter from Ammon. Okay, here's a word from Ammon about being in jail, and I think it would resonate well with you guys. He says, Melina says she received a letter from Ammon, and he says he's speaking of how God is using him in jail for the cause, and it's not in vain. He's not in jail in vain. And it's not like the message is being silenced just because he's in jail. And we can't wait to get him out of jail, to get all of them out of jail. Being in jail stinks, and it's abusive. But Ammon knows that the message can still go out. And if we have to die for liberty, we die for liberty, and we do so with our head held high. But if it's not time, you know, we always want to be peaceful and wise. And just because patriots need to know, and this has happened all through history in the Bible in early America, just because you go to jail doesn't mean you lose.
We'll see.
We'll see if we ever get out of there.
Well, Ammon's in there, and he's still positive. I don't know if you guys have heard his audios. You know, yeah, it's frustrating for him. But even then,
he's still there, and he's being persecuted while he's there.
He is.
Shouldn't even be there.
I know. I fully agree. And because of that, the problem is due process has been. You know, you were talking earlier about the courts, and let's not play politics about it. The courts have been wiped out in terms of due process, but the voice of the people can still resonate, and it still has an effect. And so, yes, the courts, the jails, the justice system, all the way to the Supreme Court, it's corrupted. And for the most part, the rule of law is gone in our courts, and people need to recognize that. It's important they know that, but that doesn't mean they just get away with abusing people however they want, because there's a lot of people watching. And so even though what I've learned about these tyrants, even though they're lawless, they're afraid too. And so even though they abuse, they're also careful in certain areas because they don't want to lose the message either, and they don't want to push people too far. And what's happening is they're pushing and pushing and pushing, and it's affecting people in this nation because of what people like you guys are doing.
And if we die,
when do they get their trial in court? When do they get to stand in front of the courts?
You know, here's a story. when I was arrested about a year ago in a courtroom for standing up to a judge because she refused due process and to follow the Constitution. And they dragged me and my dad, Grant, out of that courtroom, and they hauled us off to jail. And I remember during the course of their shenanigans of the kangaroo court down in Douglas County, I went up to the prosecutor's office in Waterville, and because I was thinking, all right, you know, these people are wicked, they're lawless. And I charged into the prosecutor's office, not with a gun or anything, not threateningly, but they were freaking out because, you know, I wasn't supposed to be in there, and he was calling the sheriff. And I started reading to him about, out of Proverbs, about the things God hates, the abuse of the wicked, those that shed innocent blood. And I said, you, sir, are accused of corruption in the court of heaven, and you will stand to answer for it. And if you go back to the founding of this country, men like John Locke taught, he said, you know, these are the rules of law, and sometimes they fail us, but there's always the appeal to heaven.
Right.
Okay, so we're trying to get Michelle back in, and so I'm watching for her. But what they've done out here to us is, it looks like the FBI put my phone number out, and so they're ringing the phones off the hook, and I have to be really careful.
The word's getting out, Ben.
Oh, the word's getting out. I mean, look, it was on Drudge Report, it was on Fox News, it was on Newsmax, it was on CBS. I mean, they were calling Nathan in here, who was running the phones for me, and my family's been in here helping too, and they were trying to.
Thank them for us.
They're right here. They hear you. So.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
You know, where was Fox News and all these other ones when all this was happening?
They were busy whoring for a corrupt government.
Exactly.
But we still set the example. We still set the example of peace. We don't hate. We show love.
And see, that was the whole thing. When this all started, they were talking about armed occupiers and militia and all this stuff. You know, yes, we had our Second Amendment rights with us, which my husband and I, we carry our weapons with us no matter where we go. We always have them. But nobody got hurt.
Right.
Until Lavoie was killed. You know, they demonized us, and they were waiting for a bloodbath. Well, when everything went down after Lavoie, well, the bloodbath opportunity was over, so they all left. And now
Right.
they're probably all back because there's an opportunity here that, you know what, these people might get killed, and it might be a really good story.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, but here's the beauty of this. You know, you guys called me earlier. I put out videos last week when David left a message. We've been putting out, you know, the Bundy Ranch has been putting out lots of videos. The message is getting out without the media. In America, the patriots, the principled, we need to recognize that when our message is peace and liberty, even though the media is not, we just need to be the news media. We don't need a corrupt news media. And if they want to carry the message, if they want to spread the word, that's fine. If they want to get on board so that they can preserve the liberty of their children, we welcome them anytime. But we don't need a corrupt news media to carry the message.
They don't even realize how they're destroying it for America and their children and their children's children. You know, we had reporters in here that wanted to do news stories on us, but because they didn't use the words militia or armed, their editors killed the stories.
Right, because they wanted to portray the people on the refuge as violent men, when in reality they were peaceful men, and the government was the one. In all cases whatsoever, the government instigated the violence. And look, I mean, Sandy, this is nothing new. I just was working on a video. I hear from Jeff Winehouse and Schaefer Cox from prison. You know, Jeff Winehouse is another patriot that they tried to assassinate the FBI a few years ago, and they gunned him down. And when he didn't die, instead of the FBI and state police being prosecuted, they sent him to prison and convicted him, even though he did nothing. He never drew a gun, nothing. And there's even a video of it. But here's the thing. He calls me, and his voice even gets out from prison. Yeah, he has his frustrating days, but he calls me almost every week, and he prays with me. And I help, and I work on things to try and get the message out and expose his case. There's other people like Schaefer Cox. There's Schuyler Barbeau over in Washington. There's James Fair up in Okanagan. There's patriots all over the place that are being abused by an unjust justice system. But there's more and more people recognizing that abuse and saying we have to do something about it.
Good.
Hey, now, hey, Sandy, if I go silent for just a minute, it's because I'm trying to merge Michelle back in. We're having a hard time getting her in here. But as soon as we, if I'm gone for, you know, more than 30 seconds, then try and call back. But if it's just for a few seconds, I'm probably just trying to patch her in.
Okay, can I read you something before you do that?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, the definition of a militant: having or showing a desire or willingness to use strong or extreme and sometimes forceful methods to achieve something. A disposition to dominate, often in disregard to others' rights.
Right. Which is not what you're doing.
Which is not what we're doing. Here's the definition of a patriot: one who loves and defends his or her country.
Right.
Modern day USA describes someone that refers to themselves as a constitutionalist.
Right, which they label as a bad thing, but really it's someone saying, I believe in my neighbor's rights. I believe in loving my neighbor.
Exactly.
So, and that's the thing. I mean, that's the message of stopping this tyranny, stopping the war that's on rural America, the attack of government on liberty, and that's the people's job. The Constitution, remember, the framers set up the Constitution after much debate, and it was set up not as a way to grant us rights. It was the alarm that the wall of liberty has been breached. It was to remind us of our rights.
Yes, that we have rights, that we don't need licenses or concealed carry licenses and things like that, because that makes it sound like it's a privilege to have that, and it's not a privilege.
It's not a privilege. It's a right.
It's a God-given right.
You're absolutely right. You know, we had a rally here in Olympia. They tried to pass this ridiculous law called I-594 about a year ago, and me and some other patriots organized a rally. They made it a felony here in Washington State for us even to hand a gun to our friend, and we said, no, we're not going to have it. And so, you know, despite the fact that America doesn't stand up enough, people are starting to stand. So we organized this rally, and it wasn't a protest. We put 3,000 armed people on the Capitol in Olympia, on the Capitol grounds. We were, despite the fact of what they told us, we refused to get a permit for the event. We refused to get permission. We said, we're coming. 3,000 people came together. They violated that law and nullified it. They said, this is not law. We won't obey this law. And you know what? They were all peaceful. When it ended, they went home, and there wasn't so much as a piece of litter on the ground because they were there to defend their children's rights and to make peace.
Correct. And that's what we were doing here. That's exactly what we were doing here. Only the problem is that they didn't give us time to clear out. When they killed the boy, everybody panicked and left the place just a disaster. So now they're going to come in, and they're going to accuse us of wrecking the place. And yet, while we were here, they were cleaning up rat turds and mess that the BLM didn't even care about the artifacts. Cleaned up the buildings. They had explosives next to heaters. You know, how is that safe?
Well, and then they pretended like the patriots who were there making peace and cleaning up the place and trying to restore the land to beneficial use, like Ammon talked about. They pretended that they were the ones messing things up, and in reality, the ones who hadn't been caring for the land was the government.
Yeah.
Okay, now listen.
Hey, Gavin?
Yes, go ahead.
This is Sean.
Sean.
I talked with Bill, the FBI guy from the Bullhorn. He said Michelle would be here tonight and asked if we were willing to meet with her.
Good.
I said I would meet with her if she was able to come in here, but we wanted to wait till tomorrow when Reverend Graham was here to turn ourselves in.
Right.
And then we'll be in both at the checkpoint.
Okay.
What we're going to ask for, as they said they wouldn't escalate anything and they'd wait till then, so what we're going to probably ask for is to go back to our tent where it's warm and hold the night up there.
Right.
And I just hope that they keep their word. We'll keep our word, and we'll clear this up in the morning. So I would like to hear from Michelle. Is she supposed to call back in?
Yeah, could you hold on? What they've done is they put my number out publicly so that my phone's getting spam, but I'm going to try and add her back in now. So listen, I'm going to go silent for a minute to try and get her. If the call drops, call me back because I'm having a hard time getting through to you guys. So just hold on a minute, but if I disconnect, you can ring back.
Okay.
Okay. All right, so here we go. Let me see if I can get through to her here. Okay, I'm going to call her now, so just bear with me.
All I'm going to give this a few minutes, but this is just turning into religious rhetoric and time filling and ear filling, and apparently the negotiators have left anyway.
Michelle? Michelle? All right, let me try and merge it. Hang on, I got you. I still got them. Okay, are you both there? I got Michelle, guys. Don, I got Michelle.
Yeah, I got him. Are you guys there?
Yes.
Okay.
Michelle, this is Sean.
Hi, Sean.
I talked with Bill, the FBI guy, and we've agreed to meet with you and Reverend Graham in the morning, probably 8 o'clock, and we're going to turn ourselves in. We're not surrendering, we're just turning ourselves in.
No, what did I say? We've got a new battleground.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
New battleground. So,
but
let's just
I want you to know that it's going against everything we believe in, but we're going to do it. And we're going to leave our weapons, our personal weapons, in our own personal vehicles. We're going to leave them unlocked and leave the keys on the seat because they got to go through that and inventory everything. I don't know if we'll ever get them back, but you know, we have our own vehicles here, so we have our possessions in there.
Okay.
And then we're going to walk one after another with the flag and turn ourselves in and meet you and Reverend Graham at the checkpoint.
Okay. Okay. You know what, Sean? I have to tell you, and I promise you, and we're on live stream. So one thing that you'll learn about me is the promise made is the promise kept. I
appreciate that.
Period. I promise you that I will see all of our American patriots through this, and we will definitely. And I have to also just tell you, and we're live stream. Do you know you have definitely put a call to action? There are all of the legislators that stand with you from your state, from many states. So we've got Arizona and Idaho and Washington and Nevada and Wyoming. They're all coming there. We're all meeting there in Burns tonight. We are all coming to you. So understand, you have.
Hey, listen, caller. Caller, stand by, or I'll hang up again. Turn off your background noise and just wait, because this isn't quite over yet.
You have done good.
No, your number, this number is out on the live feed. You guys need to ask them to take the number off. That's why they're calling you guys, because the numbers are popping up on your live feed.
Well, that's
that.
Yeah, just hold up.
They're coming from Idaho.
Yeah.
I'm not calling the bug.
Heather and another. I'm on the phone, so I can't open the phone with the text with the names, but these are your people, and so.
Hey, folks, just hold up. I will take calls in a minute. I just needed to let this finish, so let me let this finish, and then we'll start taking calls with what you think. I took the number back off the live feed. I thought they were done, and then they called Michelle Ferrari again, and we're actually missing audio because I'm dealing with all these calls. So just kind of hold up for a second, and I'll start putting you in. It'll be about four minutes maybe. Okay? Please be calm. Please hold up. Thank you.
Civil disobedience and free speech, and what you guys have accomplished is amazing. So let's just keep it. Let's just keep it as what you've just told me, and I just have to tell you, I'm with you. Okay. So how are you guys hungry? Did you eat? What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna let the FBI know that we're gonna go back to our tent so we can stay warm for the night.
Okay.
And we're going to have our weapons just to keep everyone honest.
Okay. I know an armed society is a polite society. I understand.
And then in the morning, we'll, once we get...
All right, now I'm going to take calls because they're just chatty now. We've just gone down to chatty space. And which you can go over to Gavin, of course, and I'll catch the rest of this. Either, I'm not sure exactly what the hell's going on. But I've heard an awful lot of religious rhetoric and other things that I don't know. I don't mean to. The last thing I want to do is to insult a reverent person. It's just not, not my thing. It's not really what I do. But you know, everybody should believe. You know, everybody has their own beliefs. You know, but like, you know, my grandfather said, there's two things you don't discuss: is politics and religion sometimes. But you know, those are the things everybody likes to discuss the most. Yeah, and that's what my wife just said. You know, gathering in prayer is comforting for a lot of people. But you know, apparently they're under an FBI siege, and I don't know. To me, it just seems like the chit chat got a little strange. Maybe Michelle was just trying to calm him down by. Maybe she was just trying to calm him down. I don't know. All right, so area code 702-605-4277. I am now taking your calls. You know, I had to hang up on a couple of people because I really needed everybody to hear that last little bit there until they started, you know, moving off into dinner and stuff. And I guess we'll see what happens. FBI has agreed to back off. Clyburn made a press release. He's on the way. I think it's a trap. I really think it was a trap. I think that was the whole point of this. I think this was a psyop by the FBI. Maybe it was, maybe it isn't, you know. So, you know, I guess we just got to find out everybody's opinions, I guess. And it's like way the hell past my bedtime. You know, I thought it was a down day, so I just had some nice little videos lined up for everybody to just go do a con end and all that kind of stuff. And okay, 206 just called me, but I guess I didn't get to him fast enough, so he hung up. So anyway, that's just kind of the gist of that. This has been a rather eventful several hours. David Fry got quiet. I'm just, you know, if he had been in my squad, you know, about halfway through that, you know, if David Fry had been in my military squad, we probably would have had him hogtied, gagged and put in a duffel bag when everybody was trying to just kind of bring the tensions down. You know, even Sean goes, dude, shut the fuck up, man. So, anywho, all right, let's see if we can bring the callers back in. We had a couple callers call in, and I'll see if I can bring them back in. I don't think they quite understood I was trying to finish something up, and I usually have about a 4 or 5 minute buffer, so I figured I'd get that done in the meantime. So let's see what happens in the ring. All right, area code 651. Hello? You're on the air with Revolution Radio. I'm sorry, man. I had to hang up because we had so much craziness going on. Go ahead. You're on the air. Who dat? Where you at? Hello?
Hello?
It's Revolution Radio. You called me. Hello?
Oh, I was calling.
Revolution Radio. You're on the air.
I'm sorry, I was trying to get you guys, because you guys were showing a number up while you guys were
we were
actually
getting, we
showing
we were preparing to take calls. Did you have an opinion on all this?
I guess I kind of was.
Well, go for it. Be respectful, and don't use vulgar language, please.
All right.
Did you have something to say?
Yeah, I was curious about what did you guys see anything on Hillary Clinton is taking uranium from the Hammonds?
Yeah, that's really old news here. Sorry, man.
So is that what this is all about from the Bundys and the Hammonds?
That's probably what it's all about. Yeah, I'm not being offensive. It's just, you know, we're all, it's kind of like preaching to the choir kind of thing.
Okay, so.
But yeah, this is all about your.
On top of Hillary, so.
Yeah, it's all.
So is this something for just attention?
It's more than Hillary. It's a whole bunch. You know, Uranium One and many other mining companies are gold mines and stuff that BLM has control of, and that's kind of what they're doing. So you just got to get it on Google and research all that real well. All right, isn't that interesting? My Skype is acting like it's lost its mind. Here again, this is going to happen again. Let me get this fixed. All right, folks, continue trying to continue making your calls. This got a little strange all of a sudden real fast. All right, area code's 864, you're on the air. What do you think about all this? Who that? Where you at? Hello? Area code 864, going once. All right.
Hello?
Area code 775, you're next. Who that? Where you at? And I need to remind you.
Hey, this is Corey. I was in the refuge. I know Sean and Sandy. They're friends of mine.
Well, that's... Okay, well, what do you think about all this, dude?
I think it's a bunch of bull, but I did a few watches on Backgate with Sean. I know his wife Sandy fairly well too. I know David Fry, the IT guy. Jeff, I'm not so sure about. I'm not sure if I actually remember him. But I was in the refuge from day one, and I would love to be able to pass through to be able to talk to Sean and Sandy, because I have talked to the Clive and Bunny's family, and Clive is on his way with help.
Yeah, we just talked to Carol. I have that verified myself. I think this is a trap, though. This just all feels like a big giant FBI psyop to draw everybody out of the woodwork.
Well, it was an FBI psyop to get us to leave the night the boy was murdered too. They never came in.
Right. Yeah, and I'm still wondering. Everybody's going, is PPN going in? No, they ain't going in. They got their ass handed to them. They all went home.
Well, I don't really trust the PPN because I know they put out some lies about Sean and Sandy that I know about for sure, that they did not say.
Right.
And I'm not going to throw out any names, but I've talked to one of their leadership too. I've been involved in this thing way before we ever went to the refuge with Ryan Payne, Jason Patrick, all of them.
Right.
Trust me, Sean and Sandy will know who I am.
Yeah, this. I can't patch you into the call. I was working with Gavin Seim, and he was in our group communications earlier, saying he was going to be up in a few minutes. So I just kind of followed that, and we just kind of went from there.
This way. A couple of days before LaVoy was murdered, we did a change-up of the command structure and everything, and I got transferred from the fire team I was in to headquarters with Sean and Sandy and Dwayne. So I was actually in their same headquarters unit, as a matter of fact.
Right. Well, I mean, what do you think about all this? I mean, the thing got a little weird towards the end. It got really chatty, and they were talking about food and dinner and all that stuff. Do you think Michelle Fiore was just trying to calm him down, or I mean, what do you think?
Well, I hope she for real and sincerely means what she says, because I've been listening to the show for a couple hours now, and it seems like to me it's kind of winding down a little bit. But my concern is the FBI is going to cut their columns and they're just going to go in and whack them just like they did LaVoy Finnegan. Because I talked with an ABC reporter named John from Portland, Oregon, many times on Front Gate on watch, and he might have had a bad cough. This was after most of the media went away after the first week, and he told us he was staying there on purpose so we didn't get Waco'd. He said that basically he was staying there because if the FBI were going to come in, he would get a phone call and be told to leave, and he was going to call us to let us know that they were coming. And now that there's no media that around, it looks like to me, yeah, the FBI is getting ready to draw their blood because there's no one there to film their crimes. Or they can cut and edit it like they did with their own drone video of murdering the boy Finnegan.
Yeah, I have Sherry back on. she should be back on the road. It's a 10-hour drive for her, but I'm not going to put her in town. We're going to put her in a little safer spot. And you know, it's still a 10-hour drive. I wasn't sure what was going to happen, and it's too expensive to keep field reporters in the field. You know, to record frozen grass.
Yeah.
So, you know, I just hope this isn't some kind of weird war game laboratory experiment.
Well, basically, I'm the only one that I was up in Burns, Oregon, since December 10th, December 11th, doing the town hall meeting, trying to get the people to look at what was going on with the Hammonds, the constitutional rights, how the Hammonds were their rights were violated. Trying to get Sheriff Ward, who's nothing more than a puppet of Judge Grassley, to stand up as a constitutional sheriff and protect his citizens, and he basically just blew us all off. And he would never even address our redress of grievances that we even had notarized, brought him all the documents, showed him step by step where the feds violated the Constitution, how it was his job as a sheriff to protect the citizens of Harney County, and he basically didn't care. So,
well, you know, that just seems to be the thing, and I need you to email me, since now we know you were there and can be there if needed and stuff. I need you to email me. My email address is in the link box.
Hold on.
Say that again?
Okay, go ahead. I got something to write on now.
Oh, what I was going to say, in the video, my email is in the description box. Just go in there.
Oh, okay, I got it. Roger that.
Yeah, drop me an email with your contact information and stuff and who you are.
Basically, I'm the only one that's left that was I was the first to go in there and was in Burns for weeks before this. I'm the only one that's still out free and not in team cellmates with Ryan Page, Jason Patrick, or Ryan Bundy, Emmett Bundy, John Richheimer. I know them all very well because I spent a lot of time with those individuals.
Right. Who is this? I don't even know who I'm talking to.
My name's Corey with you.
Corey? Okay. Okay. That just helps me. At least I know your name.
I don't really care that much of a problem throwing out my last name because somehow the media don't have a hold of it. They spread it over anyway.
Right. Understandable.
So, I'm not that, concerned about all that in my identity.
Right.
There's a lot of pictures of me out of the refuge on there. And
well, I mean, honestly, I'll stand up in the face of tyranny and say my name is Mike Ringley too. I don't care. I'm not doing anything wrong.
The thing that's really asinine about the whole thing is, when we got to the refuge on January 2nd that afternoon, there was a sign saying closed for holidays. And we never went out of our way to find out who worked there, or contact them or threaten them in any manner. This whole thing is complete bullshit that we threaten them and Kennedy's employees. If anybody did, it was the FBI, and I've been told that by residents I know in Burns and I still have contact with. Are we there? Hello?
You're here. I am getting. You can't hear it on air, but my Skype is bleeping like a birthing cow.
Okay, but I'm just telling you, we never went out of our way to find out who these the refuge employees were to threaten them and intimidate them. That's a little crap. If anybody did it with the FBI, just like they did at the National Guard Armory, and they got caught by the fire marshal of Harney County, and he had that big public press conference and announced his resignation. And I'm standing right next to the fire marshal on his right-hand side in that video, by the way. That is me.
Right.
In that press conference. The only video I've seen in that press conference was taken from the fire marshal's left-hand side, so you can't really see me in it because his body's blocking me for most of it. There's a couple of instances where I take a half step back or forward and you can see me a little bit, but for the most part, but I was standing there on that press conference on that front gate that whole time. The fire marshal laid it out why he was getting his resignation, because of the corruption, because Judge Grassley told him to step down, told him to distance himself with the Committee of Safety and all of this.
Right, exactly. Sir,
but trust me, I can know and have a lot more insider information on what the hell's going on here than probably anybody else you're going to see call in.
Right. Yeah, and I also have Tom, Rancher Tom out there that's running around town for me, checking stuff out. But do stand by. We do have several other callers in here, and I don't want to leave anybody hanging. So just drop anchor where you are, and let's get other callers in here because I want everybody to have their voice. Area code 8.
Yeah, I'll just keep it on speaker.
All right, area code 830. You're on the air.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
I just wanted to say that I think that well, first of all, I wanted to ask: are these people are from out of state, right?
Yeah.
And the locals there, the locals in Oregon there wanted them to leave the refuge, like they weren't welcome there, right?
Some of them. It was a pretty even divide. If you look at my videos, that we caught all sides of the story. We do balanced journalism here, not Jerry Springer. So we caught both sides of the story while we were there. Go back through the videos and look at our reporting from Burns, Oregon.
Well, what I'm saying is what I've seen, okay, from a bunch of different reports, is that the locals didn't want them there. And if that's the case, then why are they being, I don't know, why are they dishonoring the locals and staying there anyway? That's what I want.
I'm not quite, maybe I'm not quite sure what you're saying. I mean, this, you know.
Okay, why are they going against the locals? Like,
well, no, they're.
Okay, first of all, it's not even their state. So it's really not even their business. Right?
Oh, okay, okay, hold on. Yeah, okay, I understand what you're saying. This isn't about a state. This is about government and bureaucratical tyranny that is going on. It's not about a state.
It's people are in pain there and afraid. Could you not hear it? Those were in pain and afraid.
All right, so we had a caller interrupt the call without an introduction after I said, please don't do that. 865.
I'm very sorry. I'm hanging up. I'm sorry.
All right, there you go. So stand by. So anyway, this isn't about a state. This is about many states and the entire population of the United States. And it has nothing to do about a state or a town or a county. It has to do with dealing with government bureaucracy and tyranny that is going on endlessly, and foreign corporations selling out our land to other countries and making a profit. And new caller 210, turn off your background noise, please, or I'll have to hang you up. Thank you.
Right.
Okay, so do you understand now, 830?
This is really
VO. You did not wait for my introduction, please. Hold on. Go ahead. Everybody, hold on. Everybody, hold on. 830 is 8. Now I just hear a bunch of typing. Where's that coming from? All right. I need to restate the rules of engagement. If you call in, turn off your background noise, mute your mic until I call you. I'll say your area code or your Skype name. All right? So otherwise I'll just hang up on you because it makes the whole call confusing for everybody listening and everybody on the call. Okay, area code 830. You heard what I said. What is your response?
Okay. My response is, okay, to the average American that is looking in on this, that isn't a rancher, that isn't from out, I should say west, because it's an entirely different mindset in the east. I happen to be from Kansas, so I kind of have a better idea. But for the average American east, how is taking over a wildlife refuge proving anything? Okay, it kind of just looks like that these guys are being like a bunch of crybabies taking over a place, trying to make a statement, and really just kind of looking selfish. I mean, it doesn't look like they're getting anything done. And how? I mean,
okay.
It just doesn't look like they're doing anything.
Okay, from the outside looking in, I can understand your point very clearly. But what they were doing was they were taking that space because there is a huge cache of files in there showing the corruption. And we have somebody on the air with us that was there. And all that stuff got data dumped out. Showing the corruption between the government, the local government, the state government, the Bureau of Land Management, which isn't even an American corporation. It's an offshore corporation based in Puerto Rico. That's been, you can go Google that and start doing the research. I mean, it's a huge freaking rabbit hole. It took me 4 months to get through that rabbit hole after Bundy Ranch. But it is a, you know, the BLM is a foreign corporation. It is used by the Department of Interior, further going down into the Federal Reserve to hold lands in order to service U.S. bonds to other countries, in which if we cannot service the interest on those bonds, these other countries could actually foreclose on those bonds and then take that land as their own. This is not, you know, all the war in the Middle East has nothing to do with anything but a distraction. You don't really have to fight a war anymore to take a country. You just freaking buy it if you got enough money. You know, Japan took a really good shot at that at the 80s because they bought our entire manufacturing base, but their economy tanked at a certain point. So now it's China and the other countries have literally bought our manufacturing, service and goods base. So, you know, this is all a game of money. And when you're working in a game of money, there is no, people who have a lot of money will protect that money at any cost. And they will protect their lives at any cost. So, is any of this making any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. It does. Definitely makes sense.
You know, my family is the last holdout in Indiana. My Uncle Ray has just under 11,000 acres of grain farmland in Indiana, east of Indianapolis. He's the last holdout. The Japanese farming companies have bought out all the other land. He manages and grows crops in a very balanced way. He uses chemicals and stuff like that. He doesn't use GMO seeds or grains, but he does use some. But these factory farms, they literally spray chemicals on your food with a fire hose.
So how does the Japanese government buying U.S. land for farming represent tyranny when in reality it's just capitalism? It's just
it is. Yes,
the land. It's a transaction. It's a legal purchase. I don't understand how this is becoming tyranny.
Okay.
It's essentially just buying land.
What I'm trying to explain to you is how this started. This all started back in the late 70s and 80s when they were giving farmers huge loans. What I'm doing is I'm trying to give you a history lesson. If you'll accept what I'm saying. They were giving farmers, remember all that Farm Aid stuff in the 80s?
Yeah.
All right, they were giving farmers huge loans knowing they could never meet or service those loans. And the farmers would go out and buy all this giant equipment and spend a bunch of money and all that kind of stuff, and then they literally killed the prices of grain and killed the prices of land, decreasing the collateral value of their land, and then they would foreclose on those land and sell off to Japanese corporations. Okay, I'm talking about something that happened in history. Japanese are not buying land anymore. This is what was happening in the 70s and 80s. So now it's moved on, and it's left grain land. The Japanese still own a lot of it. Chinese buy it up from the Japanese if they cannot take care of it. And then now our manufacturing base has all been bought up by the Chinese, and now they're buying our land base for our minerals, the resources. These other countries, Russia, China, Japan, etc., etc., etc. So, you know, this isn't something that just happened today. This is something that's been going on for a long time, and people are just starting to wake up to this recently. So now what's going on in the West is we have a lot of ranchers that grow the food we eat, the meat, you know, for us meat eaters. You know, they are now having problems because their ranch lands are being ever more constricted to the point they can't support themselves or you know make the cattle that gives us the food that we eat. So I don't know if any of that is like ringing any bells or nothing, but you know that's what I have to say about that. Being a farmer myself, because I fight that with tobacco. You know the state is buying everybody's tobacco out, so you know Philip Morris can go in and just grow their own and put their own price on it.
So I get what you're saying, but so your main concern is that it's transitioning from local independent farming to commercial large scale farming.
Yes, definitely.
And the farmers are losing their land because of loans that have been given out that killing people killed.
Well, yeah,
they're coming back and collecting land.
Yeah, you know, everybody calls it a land grab. I call it a food grab, actually.
Okay,
you know, that Monsanto and everybody else wants to get, you know, this all started back with Beatrice. Remember in the very early 80s, every time you see a commercial about any kind of food, Libby's or Keebler or any of those, remember they always say, a Beatrice company.
How are they going to get everyday Americans to advocate for them?
They already are.
A small percentage of the population. These are individual farmers who are being affected by this. This isn't the majority of the country because we have large-scale commercial farming and we can buy food in the grocery store. So how are they going to get everyday Americans advocate for this cause when it doesn't really even affect them directly? Anyway.
By us all getting out there and waking people up and making people realize that our food is being poisoned. Our food is being poisoned. Our food is being poisoned by chemicals. You know, I grow all my own food, all my own vegetables. You know, my sister-in-law is a rancher, a cattle rancher. Her and her husband. I grow vegetable garden. You know, all that kind of stuff. You know, I do my own thing. You know, I walk the walk, and we can, and all that kind of stuff. People need to be learning that stuff. You know, and we use heirloom seeds, and we regrow those seeds, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, right down the line. And, you know, and I just need to, you know, that's just me. Okay, some people can't do that, don't know how to do that. But you know, the whole point is it's not just the ranchers. It is everybody, and it's our entire food and resource production across the board. You know, food, grain, cattle, sheep, hogs, lumber, hemp, all that kind of stuff. That's the problem. They are trying to shut that down, and a very select bunch of high-end corporations are garnering for complete and total control of that. And that's where the problem lies, and now people are waking up to it. And, you know, your grain farmers and stuff just go, oh, okay. Or the dairy, you know, have you looked at what's going on with the dairy corporation? You can't sell raw milk anymore. You could go to jail for selling raw milk in many states. You can go to jail for feeding homeless people. You can go to jail for collecting rainwater. You can go to jail for a multitude of the stupidest things I ever heard of. Passed up in these new laws. But, you know, we're getting piled up with new callers. I hope you're understanding what I'm saying, sir.
Yes, I get what you're saying. Thanks for taking my call.
Hey, no problem, A3O. You have a great day, sir. All right, let's see. Who's next? Oh, my God, there's so many people. A6. He's gone. Let's see. Who's 210? No, he's gone. 520. You're on air. You're next. Who dat? Where you at?
Hello?
You're on air. Yes, sir. You're on air.
Yeah, can you hear me? Yeah. The BLM off. What?
Area code.
I've been listening for a while now, and I just heard you talking about how our food is being poisoned, and it just made me wonder what would happen if in Flint, Michigan, a widely black population took over a part in Michigan, a city, and demanded clean water. I wonder what would happen.
You know, I imagine when all the people like us and what we're doing, the blacks, the whites, the whatever, whoever wants to put themselves in a box of a race or a color, all realize we're all staring down the barrel of the same gun. That scares the crap out of these people. So, and
I mean, it's not a realistic situation because that's not widely popular among probably most of the youth culture, I would assume. But
it's not, and the government has.
It's just something to think about.
Yeah, the government and the mainstream.
Food.
Yeah, the government and the mainstream media have gone to especially great efforts since Obama's been in office to create the most magnificent racial divide I've ever seen since the 60s.
Yeah, it is really bad. Actually, I agree with that, but I disagree that Obama has started that. I think it's actually a much different divide now. It's with all the Black Lives Matter protesters, of course, it's starting to get a little bit more escalated, but I think that is also partially linked to the white population.
Well, it's one. Well, yeah, it's a whole bunch of people actually falling victim to, you know, just the rhetoric coming out of the mainstream media. We have other people on the call, and it all got out of order.
All right, yeah, fine. I just wanted to get that across. Thank you.
All right, well, you know, throw an anchor down if you want to stick with us. That's fine. Area code 864. You're next.
Just wait where I'm at. I'm hitting A.
All right, 864. You have a good night.
You too.
Bye-bye. Area code 520. You're still on the air with us?
Yeah, the BLM.
Okay.
So the office in Washington, D.C.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, the BLM Corporation is in Puerto Rico. That has nothing to do with the Bureau of Land Management. Their office is in Washington, D.C.
Well, yeah, it all interconnects through shell corporations coming back through the Department of Interior.
No, BLM Corporation is a completely different business in Puerto Rico. It has nothing to do with the Bureau of Land Management. They're a subsidy of the Department of the Interior. Their home office is in Washington, D.C.
Okay, so, all right, catch me out of that rabbit hole. Maybe I went down the wrong one.
Yeah, you did. So it's okay, but the BLM is part of the Department of the Interior. They have nothing to do with Puerto Rico. Thanks for taking my call.
Hey, no problem. All right, who's next? I don't know. I forget. 775, you're still on the air.
Yeah, I'm still here.
Do you have anything else to say? I'm going to call Rancher Tom and get a report from Burns. Give me a second. Go ahead and, if you got anything else you wanted to add, go ahead, sir.
No, I think the whole thing that spurred with the murder of Lloyd Finnegan was this whole thing of Constitution and freedom and the citizens' rights.
Tom must be headed home. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, when you hear a ringing in the background, don't worry about it.
Hello?
Yeah, you're still here with us, 864.
Well, this sounds done.
Hey, yeah, if you guys hear ringing in the background, don't worry about it. I'm just trying to place calls. Just ignore it and talk over it, okay? Hello?
Yeah, we're here.
All right, area code, let's see, 636.
Fire to the people from Breaker. Let's keep it going, keep it rolling.
There you go. Area code 636, you're on the air.
It's smoking and stroking. You guys have a good night. Be safe out there. Breaker out.
Okay. Area code 360, you're on the air. Who dat, where you at?
Yeah, hold on just one second. I'm trying to mute my TV for you.
Okay, thank you.
Can you hear me good now?
Yeah, we hear you fine.
Yeah, why'd you back down with that guy with the BLM that just called? You said they're out of Puerto Rico, the corporation, but not the office in Washington, D.C. There's all kinds of offices in Washington, D.C. owned by corporations that are offshore.
Well, you know what?
But you're right.
Yeah, I know I'm right, but it was like, that is like a 15-hour discussion all its own.
No, I got it, but it's always these leftist dumb, I won't say it, calling in and trying to school people like you and I that know that they're beep beep beeps, you know?
Right.
I'm trying to be respectful, but, you know, I'm sick of people like that guy that doesn't even, he thinks he's such a smarty pants, but he doesn't know anything.
Well, sometimes you just got to go, okay, yeah, sure, no problem, then they go away.
No, I know, you took the high road, but my wife and I are sitting there, I'm just like, I'm so tired of people like that who come out and say, oh, you Gadsden flag wearing idiots. It's like, no, look we're saving the country, you're stupid.
Right.
You know? It's the bottom line there, you know?
But yeah, the Bureau of Land Management, its base office is in D.C., but all the banking shell corporations are sitting in Puerto Rico.
Yeah, all of Washington, D.C. is owned by private corporations offshore right now. The whole thing. I don't know if you saw this week that the senators and all the congressmen and women are offshoring their jobs overseas. So they're running their own little shell thing offshore, and then they're just standing in front of the news media acting all cool. But really, they already offshored their jobs. So we don't even have a Congress anymore. Still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I had to run out of the room for a second. I'm back.
You know, so that's how this goes down. We don't have a Congress, and the news media acts like we do.
Yeah, it gets weirder every minute. Like the stuff with David Fry last night. This thing got so strange so fast, I couldn't even make sense. You know, people were going, "This is fake," and then I'm going, "Okay, the FBI is sieging them. Why are they talking about steaks and pork chops and shit?" You know, it was like, so I guess the FBI backed off. I just don't know. Area code 6818 tried to call while I stepped out of the room. You know, every now and then I got to go to the bathroom. So anyway, so we just, it's like, so I guess we'll see tomorrow. I'm trying to get Sherry out there to Oregon now. It's a 10 or 11 hour drive for her, and I hope I don't send her out there for to basically report on nothing on a PSYOP, because it is expensive, folks. So, we do need your support in order to continue to follow these stories in the field. So let's see, there was somebody else next. Let's see, we got a 618. I don't know who was next. 864. I guess you're still there.
Yeah, I'm still here.
All right, so y'all give me a second. I'm gonna try to call Deb Jordan because I have not had the chance tonight because it's been such a eventful night. So everybody just stand by. If she answers, if you could do me a favor and just not interrupt her, okay? Because I do this every night. It's part of our show. So just kind of hang back. And let's see if we got this right. All right, so everybody, if everybody could just kind of mute while I do this, please.
I'm sorry, but the person you called has a voicemail box that has not been...
All right, I guess she's busy. All right, so we have, looks like Chris on. How you doing, Chris? Who dat? Where you at? What's up? What you got to say?
Yes, sir. This is actually Logan running, and I love your show. The way everything you do here is really on the level and all that, and a lot of people appreciate that. We see a lot of other shows, especially tonight, and yours had to be one of the better outlooks on the whole thing. But I was wondering if you, sir, and everybody else out there can remember that the first we ever saw of these folks in this standoff was a video of a bunch of people standing around in military tactical gear and automatic weapons saying that they demanded some things. Does anybody remember that?
Well, we have several people here, as you can see, but yeah, I remember that. I didn't really get tuned into this until after they took over the refuge.
Well, let me help you out with it.
Yeah, hold on, Chris. Hold on 1 second. All right, we had somebody with background. They turned it off. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, the deal is when we first all learned of a standoff coming to pass in Oregon, the first video footage that any of us got were of people like Blaine Cooper in full tactical gear and military style weapons, and they were making demands. Now, don't you think that it would be irresponsible of let's say FBI or anybody else, the local police, to not address people with automatic weapons making demands, whether they're good demands or not? Is this how our America works, that you get what you want when you go somewhere with a bunch of guns and make demands? Is that...
Well, yeah, there is a great validity in that question.
No, hang on just a second.
Okay.
This could have been way different, and they could have had way more support if the first pictures we got weren't of this type of a situation. Now, I suspect that they went in with tactical and guns to get more notoriety quicker. But now they're going to have to pay the piper.
And again, as I said, there is a lot of very good points in that. And I have to agree. I have a lot of law enforcement in my family. My uncle, who's passed away now, was the county sheriff of Newcastle, Indiana. I can't remember the county now. It wasn't my county, so my brain just went flat on the county. But for 20 years, and he protected that county, and was one of the, and his, to this day, is considered the best sheriff that county ever had. He was a good man.
Okay.
And he worked hard.
Let me ask you this.
Hold on. I wanted to fully address your question.
Okay.
So there's always that the other side of the question, and when there's a fire brewing somewhere, do we take the opportunity to go to that fire and build it if it's a good fire, or put it out if it's a bad fire? And I have, from the beginning of this, thought that there was a little bit of foolhardiness going on with this entire thing, and they actually used these guys. They built them up with a false sense of security. So they would run around, just, they went to the meetings, went to the grocery, all that kind of stuff. It appears that the people fighting on what I would consider my side, the side of freedom, liberty, loss of tyranny, apparently has never read Sun Tzu. And we know everybody on the other side of the fence that are going to shut us down have probably read that book every day for the last 30 years of their life. I just see a whole lot of tactical or strategic fails going on.
Exactly. Look, you have a great cause. Everybody has a great cause. They want to make a difference against the tyranny of the United States government or whatever. You can't have Tweedledee and Tweedledummer being your representative. You can't have this kind of bad planning, to say the least. And you said something earlier about you have family members or whatnot that are in law enforcement and all that. What would you think of those people if they had to act on people with guns? I mean, you know that law enforcement officer as a good, regular, decent person, don't you? He's not just a Nazi with a suit. Is that right?
Well, it just kind of
it's hang on, brother. It's very irresponsible for all of these uploaders to be calling for support for people who brought guns first and made demands second. Huh?
It's my understanding that this has been going on for a very long time. That the encroachment of the Bureau of Land Management and all of the things that have been occurring out there, this doesn't just blossom overnight. These people have tried to have themselves heard, but they keep being shut down and ignored, and the abuses continue. I think they just got to their wits' end and said, we've got to do something. And this was the way that they got attention.
You have to fight smart. You don't pick up a gun and start making demands that people shouldn't be charged anymore. You get your daughters, you get your sons, you get your brothers and sisters to get jobs at these places, and then you control them. If you're employed by the BLM, they can't very well control you, can they?
It takes time, and you have to be able to get those jobs. This was an immediate issue. The encroachments were growing worse and worse, from my understanding of what all the different.
Hang on, just a second. You said your understanding. Do you know that your understanding is probably not fully, up to speed on this? Do you know that the Hammonds absolutely accepted what was handed to them because they knew they were guilty of setting fires that caused damage, and they had to plead guilty because they were guilty. And
I still think
you get to talk all the time. All of you get to talk and support these people that have accepted their charges and told everybody, we don't want your support. We're going to jail. These people took it upon themselves to pick up their guns and go run out there and be YouTube stars. That's all. Are you serious? Yes, I am.
All right, Chris. Well, I thank you for your opinion. When we have a pile of
people, knows what it is to be a YouTube star right now, and you can be one too if you keep it going.
I'm not trying to be a YouTube star. I'm far from it.
Well, just think about your responsibility when you're talking to all of your listeners. And, some of them may take what you say at heart. And if you cause one person to go down there with a gun, you're partially guilty of idiocy.
Okay,
like
well,
these guys.
okay, hold on, Chris. I have never asked anyone to go down there with a gun. Not once, ever. You'll never find that. I've been upset with the things that I have seen, but I have never asked anyone or called anyone to arms.
I don't think that you have, and I appreciate it. That's why I told you that your show was the better of all of them. And a lot of us appreciate, the way that you reported it or whatever,
Yeah, what we're trying to do is get all sides of the information and let everybody make their own minds up.
Well, I appreciate you for letting me get another side in there that's not allowed to speak. It is always blocked and shut down in every one of these chats and all of this. That nobody simply wants to remember the facts about these people bringing the guns first.
Well, Reuters News called me earlier here at home, and I talked to them. Well, they asked me to call them, and I called them. And they were wanting to run some of our clips and pieces of our clips and stuff like that. And then they asked me a question: "Are you an advocate of this?" I said, personally, I said, quite honestly, as a journalist, no, I'm not an advocate of anything. I'm a journalist. I'm reporting all sides of the story. I said, personally, I support liberty and freedom. But what's going on right now is just a little weird for my taste.
Well, hang on just a second. You're right on the mark. If we support people with guns making demands, I don't care what they are, even if it's to save Bambi or help the puppies, it doesn't matter. If the first thing we see is guns and demands, if any law enforcement agency was to give in to this, they would not be doing their job. Isn't that the bottom line, Revolution Radio guy?
Well, yeah, you're never going to tell law enforcement to shut up, and you're never going to get law enforcement to go away, no matter what demands you make. But hey, Chris, we're getting really piled up, and
thanks.
Let Chris talk. Breaker says he's making good points, but he needs to choose his wording just a little bit better. That's all I'm saying.
I don't have to choose my wording. You people are choosing your words because you're stomping all over the facts. The facts that these people are lawbreakers by definition. Sorry.
All right, Chris, thank you very much. And I'm also getting calls on my home phone. You folks all talk amongst yourselves for a second. There's like 7 calls going on 8. So everybody chill out and let everybody else talk. Do the you talk, I talk thing, gang. Give me a minute.
Well, I have a potential law enforcement perspective over this whole thing. I'm actually running for Mojave County Sheriff, and that's the county that Lavoy Finicum was a resident of. As for all of the issues going on in Burns, I'm not going to speak to those. I'm not from Oregon, but I can tell you this. Mr. Finicum approached the Mojave County Board of Supervisors for help, and they told him to pound salt. He also approached the Sheriff's Department for help, and they also told him to pound salt. So this man had an excellent reputation in the county. I haven't met anyone in Mojave County who has said anything bad about him personally. Now, I am not a fan of what is going on up there from a tactical standpoint. I think they all chose poorly. However, it is not against the law to carry a gun in this country. We have a Second Amendment right to keep and bear arms. So when you pro-law enforcement people say that if you go to a protest with a gun, maybe you deserve to be shot or something, and I can't even believe I'm hearing this, and this is supposedly from Americans. That keep that in mind.
Thank you.
You have a right to keep and bear arms, and just because you're carrying a gun does not give a police officer, any police officer, or certainly not one of my deputies, the right to murder you on the highway, regardless.
Hang on, brother. Does it give you the right to take over an area and make demands?
We're not.
Does it give you that right?
I'm not talking about that. I've already told you that
it's the whole situation. And how would you deal? How would you have to deal with this in your county if you had a bunch of people with guns making
in
demands?
my county because I would have helped him out in the first place. The guy asked for help with his BLM issues, and his local government told him to go screw himself. That's the facts.
Okay,
the
then maybe
BLM does not own this land.
I
understand.
That's why they did what they did.
The BLM is holding this land in trust for the people of the states. And the appropriate solution here is for the sheriffs to do a holding action and stop all of this BLM enforcement nonsense, and then to petition the state governments to take over responsibility for the land. That's what needs to be taking place. Now, you wouldn't even know this was going on if it wasn't for the fact that Lavoy Finicum gave his life to show what's going on in this country, and it's not just the ranchers. This is going on with all kinds of businesses through all kinds of different federal organizations. They're snatching hotels, houses, ranches, you name it. If it is property, they are snatching it. They're using the Water Act. If you got a pond in your backyard.
Hang on, brother. Would Lavoy be dead now if they didn't all know that they were packing guns out there and wanted satisfaction? Would Lavoy be dead right now? Can you answer that?
I can. And the answer to that is, if this was going on in my county and Lavoy was pulled over by one of my deputies, he would be alive.
No, you didn't answer the question.
Lavoy Finicum was murdered. He was murdered on purpose.
Okay, I understand that. I'm not going to argue with it. The deal is he was shot because they all were known to have guns.
Everybody in the country owns a gun. I own 15 guns.
I don't make
standoffs. That does not give law enforcement the right to kill people. Do you understand that?
I don't make standoffs. I don't make standoffs or demands, sir. So I hope that you don't become law enforcement, because you're not going to enforce the law. You're going to enforce your feelings, aren't you?
Well, you have the right to keep and bear arms. You have the right to petition your government for grievances, and you also have the right to protest. This is all built into the Constitution. Have you ever bothered to read it?
Absolutely.
And what if these
guys were not about the worst any of these people were guilty of is trespassing, and we don't kill people in the United States for trespassing. You understand that? You don't shoot a man with his hands up. These were not Bonnie and Clyde. Lavoy Finicum hasn't even had so much as a speeding ticket in the last 20 years. This was a good man.
The acts that they're committing are acts of desperation. Period.
People are missing the point here. When you put yourself in front of a machine and you know what the machine does, you can hardly blame the machine when it drives over you and kills you.
I understand that. I understand that Lavoy Finicum risked his life for you, and you don't give a damn. Believe me, I understand that. And if he would have asked me whether or not he should have gone up there and made this protest, I would have told him no. I would have said, Mr. Finicum, most of the people in this country are going to be happy to watch you get shot.
You're granting the government too much power. No, you never stand back and just let them do things like this, period.
Well, they've always had too much power. And do you think that you or a million more like you dying is going to change that? No, they've been dying every day.
That's why I'm running for sheriff. The reason I'm running for sheriff in Mojave County is to stop
all that's required for evil to triumph is that good men do nothing. That's the bottom line. We can't stand by and do nothing.
Hang on. They could have had the support they wanted if they didn't put the first face up with a bunch of guns and tactical gear. That's my only point, that they made a mistake.
They did.
We all want the same thing.
They tried. They tried to get help. Have you heard what the gentleman was saying? Whoever you are that's running for sheriff.
Ma'am,
I mean, exactly. That's exactly what they did.
The first images on TV were a Blaine Cooper and an automatic weapon. Okay, that was the first.
I doubt he had an automatic weapon. Number one.
Well,
you know that he had an automatic weapon? That's highly unlikely. It's possible.
Okay,
it's highly unlikely.
Okay, a semi-tactical weapon.
How about let's use the term
you guys are
modern sporting
refusing
rifle,
the truth
you sound
here.
like a goofball.
Yeah, I sound like a goofball.
Number one,
you don't sound like a enforcement officer.
As near as any of us know, all of the weapons they were carrying was legal. You understand that? All of the weapons they were carrying were legal.
I didn't say it was you.
Can
What the hell's wrong with you?
Can do.
Are you on pills or something? Yeah, I hope like hell you don't get in office. You simply disregard that. You know as well as I do that if you had an armed standoff in your county, you would have to act. You're a liar.
I wouldn't have an armed standoff in my county with patriots.
You wouldn't, would you? Well, we'll see what
the patriots in my county support me.
I'd vote
You
for
realize,
you.
you realize that? Who do you think's going to vote for me?
Didn't do.
You're a phony buddy.
The reason they had an armed standoff in Harney County was because that sheriff is a gutless you-know-what, and he didn't choose to do the right thing.
You're a fraud.
Absolutely.
There is no way that you're running for sheriff over there.
My name's John Plow, man. Google it. Plow for sheriff, Mojave County. Look it up, buddy.
I would vote for anyone who supports our constitutional rights, and that when all of these organizations and all these agencies refuse to recognize and do their job when someone approaches them with a problem, and they blow them off and refuse to even hear them out, it puts people in a position of being desperate.
Here's the deal. When an armed militia comes and takes your land and stands off on it, don't call the police. Don't call this guy because he's just going to let them.
I am the armed militia.
Didn't do nothing.
They didn't seize anybody's private land. This refuge is in the middle of nowhere. It's like 30 minutes from town.
That's right.
It's almost like you're looking into something that never even took place. The refuge is in the middle of nowhere. They harmed no one when they took it. This was actually less egregious than what the 60s dopers like you did, taking over college campuses and throwing things out the windows back in the 60s. These guys didn't even do that. About the worst that they did was trespass. And it's not even on private land.
True.
You're right. If someone called me and I was sheriff and said an armed militia has just captured my house, yes, I would go help them.
Oh,
if
you
a bunch
would.
Of protesters
You would. You wouldn't.
took over
You wouldn't
some
try to
land
understand
in the middle
them.
of the desert, I would not. Because we don't kill people in this country for making legitimate political protests on public land. Well, at least we don't anymore. They killed them at Kent State. I'm sure you were for that.
Yes, they did.
Were you for the National Guard gunning down a bunch of college kids at Kent State?
Didn't do nothing.
Hang on, I'm not for any of this control, and I'd like to overthrow it myself. But we're going to have to be a whole lot goddamn smarter than having a bunch of lying idiots talking about how they have military backgrounds, and they're all a bunch of fucking liars packing guns representing my movement.
Whether they are liars or not, we do not kill people in the United States for carrying guns. Do you understand that?
The hell they don't. You turn on your TV, boy. You ain't no officer.
They're not supposed to. That's the point. Why do you think everybody's pissed off? If you have a right to keep and bear arms, but you get shot alongside of a highway with your hands up for doing it, obviously you don't have the right. So something needs to be done.
You just had to eat your words because you're a liar, too.
I don't eat my words. I'm not a liar. I'm a veteran. I'm running for sheriff, and if I get elected and you come to my town with a gun and one of my deputies shoots you and it's in the holster, he's going to go on trial for murder.
You're
Just like these Oregon Highway patrolmen need to be on trial. Not only was their stop unprofessional, these guys didn't even know what they were doing. I don't even think they were cops. That was a totally inappropriate stop. That's not the way they're supposed to be done.
Absolutely.
I wouldn't be surprised to find out if those guys were mercenaries. That was not a police
It was an ambush.
That was an army ambush.
It was an ambush.
All right, I need everybody to hush up for a minute. I need everybody to hush up for a minute, and if you got background noise on, turn it off. Thank you. A cacophony of silence. Sherry's on her way. We have verification that Cliven's on his way. I think it's a bad idea. And
And
You know,
how
just-
much did it do? If it
Wow,
didn't do,
really?
It
Okay.
didn't do in this motherfucking place. Didn't do.
All right, so, if you're just going to interrupt me. Anyway, I got Sherry on the way up there to kind of cover this if something's going on. If anything's going on, we're not quite sure. But I'm not going to sit here and just let a bunch of people argue on air. So, this is all about you talk, I talk. So I'm going to control the call or start hanging up. Okay? And turn off your background noise, please. Okay, so let's get back in order. And Centurion News wanted to call me. He needs to turn off his background noise. He's been real bad about that lately. Area code 636. You're on the air. Area code 636. You're on the air. Going once. Going twice. Going. Area code 904. You're on the air. Do people not know their area codes? 904. Going once. Going twice. Area code 510. You're on the air.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah, I've been listening to the first time caller, and I just wanted to weigh in. And I just wanted to address that guy running for sheriff. We need more people like him. I'm former law enforcement myself. Things have really changed in this country over the last 20 years since I've been out of it. And, there's a couple of leftists on the phone that obviously don't really understand the law and how things really are. As far as the guns go and them bringing the guns on, I think everybody lost sight of the Ammon family going to jail illegally, them hiding the witness that saw the BLM light the fire, which is illegal. They tried to put the fire out and were successful, and then they prosecuted them and then put them back in jail on double jeopardy after a few years with another judge. There's so many egregious violations there that are just outside of the realm of law and the rule of law. They control the courts, they control the judges, they control the guns, and the people have just grown very, very frustrated with what happens. And then I think a lot of people lost sight of the fact of where they were approached at one point and said, if you just give us your land and give it to us and walk away, we won't prosecute you anymore. That's just strong-arming them for the land, and they've been doing that all over the country. And, the people couldn't take it anymore. And, I don't agree with the way that they took over that refuge at all. It wasn't very well organized at all. And it's a shame that gentleman got killed the way he did. It was terrible. We saw the video. That one judge wrote a letter to the military already asking to step in. There's been several forensic guys, ex-law enforcement, breaking down that video saying that those guys weren't even cops. They were hired mercenaries in a crossfire. The stop was very, very unprofessional. I wonder who those people actually were that did all that stuff.
How many fucking dandies are there? Fucking dandies.
I don't know who it was or whatever. I've heard that there were guys from different countries speaking different languages.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
There's another point to give to that guy that's running for sheriff. There seems to be a big movement around this country of officials getting in elected positions, getting appointed to a position of power. And there's a lot of that going on in Oregon. For instance, the governor is not really elected. She was appointed. The sheriff was not elected. He was appointed. And all these people seem to be getting in power, and they stay in power unelected for a long time, and that's all this tyranny. And that seems to be a growing movement around the country of these elected positions getting appointed.
Yeah, it is definitely a growing movement. It is definitely.
It's really, really disheartening to see that. This sheriff, there should have already been an election. The sheriffs are getting paid off around the country with federal money, and they get spoiled and hooked on that money like drugs. And if they don't get told and do what they're told after a while, then that money gets cut off, and they can't pay for the duties. Maybe they can't pay the pensions for the deputies or whatever. And that's where the control sets in. and it's really tough on the sheriffs because they have to cow down to public or federal pressure to maybe not represent the people of the county, but represent somebody above them telling them what to do. So anyway, let's pray that the Ammons get out of jail. Let's pray that all the evidence comes forward, and that gentleman gets to be heard someday in court, and they let the Ammons out of jail on the double jeopardy, and just everything that's happening right now gets reversed, and the land grab stops, and the tyranny stops. And that's pretty much all I have to say.
All right, area code 510. Thank you, sir, and you have a great night.
Thank you.
All right, area code 401. You are next. Anybody that talks out of turn, I'll hang up on. Area code 410. Area code 401. You're next.
Hi, my name is George. I'm in the state of Rhode Island, which is part of New England. It's a little state that basically is in between Connecticut and Massachusetts, in case anybody don't know where it is. Now, first of all, I think I need to explain a little bit about myself first. I am a direct descendant of William White, who was one of the original pilgrims from the Mayflower. Over 1,000 members of my family fought in the first American Revolution, and I believe they fought at the Battle of Concord, April 19, 1775. I completely support what the protesters at the refuge are doing. And I have to say that the boy Finicum is with God right now, and he is with my ancestors who died in the first American Revolution. I'll also say one thing. I had a bad situation once in my life where I was almost close to being suicidal. And I prayed to our Lord, our God, for guidance. I asked him, does he really exist? Does Jesus really exist? Is the Bible real? And he answered me at night. I woke up the next morning. The first thing I did was sing Amazing Grace. I mean, while I'm flat on my back in bed, I did. And I felt that it had been touched by the hand of God. And I knew that he really is real. So my love of God is not a matter of faith. Faith is when you do not have proof of something. You take it by faith that it is real. But I know God is real. God loves us.
All right, we need to keep this short. I have piles of callers calling in right now, so let's keep it short, sir.
Okay, I'm just saying that even though I'm in New England, my family were American patriots, and I support what they're doing over there completely, even though I do not agree that they should have gone in there. That was a bad tactical decision, strategically, but what they have done, they have got their message across to the American people. Okay? They are right, and I support them 100%.
All right, thank you,
I just
sir.
wish I could be out there for myself, sir.
All right, thank you, sir. Area code 41 out. You have a great night, okay?
Okay, have a good one to yourself,
You
sir.
too. All right, area code looks like 865. You're next. Who dat? Where you at?
Would that be me?
That would be you, sir.
Sir, I would like to apologize first for talking earlier this evening. I did not realize I was on the air at the time, and I asked forgiveness for the guy I interrupted.
Hey, no problem. It's absolute caller chaos right now. So.
Yes, sir. I was listening when Gavin was talking to the people in the refuge, and the woman's voice really had like she was trying to help everybody, and nobody was paying attention.
Yeah, it was a definite mess. I was running voice stress analysis on the other computer just to watch it, and just everybody's hopped up out there. Anyway, we have so many callers, and I'd like to keep everybody down to a few minutes. So, did you have?
Yes, sir. Let me just say to that woman that I'm listening, and I want her to know that I'm paying attention, and I will get off now. And I appreciate you letting me speak.
All right, thank you, sir. We also have another, actually, U.S. Congressman headed there now. She's on the way and in the state and on the road. So.
Well, I hope people are listening, and I really am trying. I can't do much, but I'm listening.
All right. Thank you, sir. Have a great night.
Thank you.
All right, and again, do realize keeping field reporters on the ground is not cheap. Sherry's on the way. We're going to go see what's actually going on. Because I don't believe anybody. It's just become one of those things where I'm not sure what the hell's going on most of the time. If I don't have somebody with a camera and a voice on the ground, I'm not going to just take it for their word. Area code 928, you're next.
928, that's probably me. Hey, I apologize for screaming and ranting there. I get a little passionate.
Oh, that's okay. And I was out of the room. My wife goes, "It's getting a little lively in here."
Well, it's good radio. I'm the one who was running for Mojave County Sheriff, and one of my cohorts out here, I just learned about your show, and he put it up on my Facebook page, and I was listening and thought I could, call in and make some comments. And now that we're not all screaming at each other, it's important for people to know that Lavoy Finicum was not Bonnie and Clyde. And for him to be taken out that way is totally unreasonable. It is unreasonable. Now, they did shoot the car up. They did shoot him with his hands up, and that is really all that matters. The rest of it is all nonsense. This guy was not a hardened criminal. There's 100 ways they could have taken him down and not killed him. 100 different ways. And if the sheriff of this county and maybe our county supervisors had offered the guy a little bit of help when he'd asked for it in the first place, at least he would still be alive. The problem with the Hammonds is something that needs to be solved in Oregon. So as Mojave County Sheriff, there's nothing I can do about that, but I can help try and prevent it from happening to somebody in my county. And so what people need to realize is that they have to pay attention to these local elections. There are 3,000 county sheriffs in the United States. Of that 3,000, about 100 of them are on the record as being supporters of the Constitution. Of the 100, about 6 of them have actually been tried in that claim, and one of them was actually put in jail, believe it or not, and he ended up winning his case. This happened in Florida. One of his deputies arrested somebody for carrying a concealed weapon. The sheriff looked at the case, saw the guy wasn't a crook, cut him loose from jail, and dropped the charges. The deputy got upset, so the sheriff fired him. The deputy contacted the federal government, and they tried to charge the guy with, I forget the actual charge, but anyway, they put him in jail, and it went to a grand jury, and he said, "My oath of office says I have to support the Constitution regardless of state or federal law. The Constitution says this guy could carry a gun, so I cut him loose and dropped the charges." And to the credit of that grand jury, they threw the case out, and that man is still sheriff today. So, thank God that some people are paying attention.
Yeah, we have several great county sheriffs here. Sheriff Denny Pyman, and my own sheriff is a great guy. And they all work pretty hard. We've had a little corruption in my own county with some certain moonshining and drug running families that even though the former sheriff couldn't seem to control, but they had control of our court system because they were paying the judge, and but that's a whole nother story. But yeah, this corruption goes on all over the place. It's like once people. It's called a pile-on of mistakes. Once you take $10, you're going to take all the dollars. And they do all the pile-ons of mistakes until they get busted, and then they either stick a gun in their mouth or they do what the sheriff in Harney County is doing right now. So,
well, this is a pile-on of mistakes going on right now.
All right, well, hold on, Chris.
So, Cliven Bundy got arrested, is that right?
Cliven Bundy, no. And you're out of order. You're out of order, so... Anyway, the last person I was just talking to, go ahead and finish up, and then I have to move on to another call. We got about 12 in line. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We got 10 in line behind you.
All I want to say is that I really am running for sheriff. My name's John Plough, Plough. Feel free to Google it, plowforsheriff.com. if you're not in Mojave County, you can't vote for me, but at least you know that someone out there is trying to do the right thing. And that's really all I have to say.
All right. Thank you, sir. Keep in contact with us, please.
Thank you.
Yep. All right. Let's see. Next in line is area code 306. 306, you're on the air.
Hi, how you guys doing?
I'm getting tired, man.
I know, I've been here. Have you heard the latest on the refuge?
If you look on Oregon, you Clevin Bundy was arrested by a SWAT team at the airport. Google it, bitches.
Do what?
What's that? I'm sorry?
Cliven Bundy arrested at the airport. Cliven Bundy arrested at the airport. It's all over the net.
For what?
No, and you know what, dude? I just bought you some info. You got to be a douche about it. You guys have a good night.
Just a second. You asked for what? That's a real good question. Can anybody remember why Pete Santilli's in jail right now? The exact reason?
What the hell did Cliven Bundy get arrested?
Hang on,
for?
we're going to answer the question for you because this is what it's all about, isn't it? Why is Pete Santilli in jail right now? Can you answer the question?
You know what? I have to make a phone call. Can you guys go a few minutes without getting into an argument?
I can. I'm gonna tell these fine folks why Santilli's in jail right now. It's because of his public call to arms and aggression against the authority of what, fill in the blank there. And
exactly.
He did this directly and indirectly many times on videotape and blah, blah, blah. Well, Cliven Bundy has just done the same thing on his Facebook post, and that is more than likely why he's being arrested right now. Anybody want to dispute that? Does anybody out there want to say that Pete Santilli did not call to arms against all authority of government, local, and state? Anyone who got in the way is, I believe, the way I remember it. Now, Cliven Bundy has just put the same thing on his Facebook post.
Yeah, they want payback for Cliven from Vegas anyway from 2014. They're going to do what they can do to take him.
Well, I couldn't tell you about the guy one way or another, or the man that got shot one way or another. My only point to all of this is that man would still be alive, and they'd have a whole lot more support if the first images we got of this were not of camouflage and automatic weapons. I don't care what that super copper that was just on here. Look, he wants to get elected and all that. He's blowing smoke. Ain't none of these people in authority that talk like that. None of them. None of them care. None of them care about anybody except filling their pockets up with that money.
Yeah, am I on the air here still?
All right, everybody stop, and Chris, chill out. You're not running the show, please, and I'm trying to make a call out to Nevada. So,
well, I'm not running the show, but I'm trying to bring some common sense.
All right, you're trying to run the show. Area code 636, you're next. Go. I have to make a call. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Am I still on the air?
Yep, you are.
Oh, okay. I don't know how this thing totally works, so I'm kind of new to this. So.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I'm back. I'm waiting on a call. And, everybody's voice can be just as loud as another, and I lost control of the call again because I had to go verify something.
They're giving up at the refuge at 8:30 this morning.
Yeah, they're giving up at the refuge. We have somebody going out there. All these calls, I've lost order here, so I'm trying to make a call to somebody. So if you guys could do me a favor and not get in a shooting war in the middle of this show, well, I try to get details. Okay.
I have a question though. Like, I'm in Canada, correct? You understand?
Mm-hmm. Oh, the webpage just went down.
Mine did too.
Did I get that out there?
Did they shoot Bundy at the airport? Does anybody know that yet? I just heard shots fired on the scanner. I didn't know if that was at the airport. Really? They shot
looks
Bundy?
like from what I'm seeing online, they've just detained him. They had some pictures inside the airport posted on Twitter, but looks like he was just detained in there right now. They don't like any violence or anything.
I'm confused.
Okay. Anyway,
So, Clive?
it's a good thing that they're finally giving up at the refuge anyway.
Yeah, it's not 8:30 in the morning yet. We'll see how this all transpires by morning.
Yeah, I ended up taping the whole thing on, so I've got all of the taped. What they were saying.
All right, good freaking grief. Yeah, he got arrested. What the hell they arrested him for, I don't know.
Arrested who?
Clive Bundy. There's no clear charges that I can find. It's just everywhere I'm looking. He's been arrested.
Shots fired.
Oh my God.
So this whole movement is going to start going into the courts now, into the court system.
Well, you can't win in the courts.
We're unstoppable.
Well, in this case here, I mean, we've got all eyes.
Michael was shot. It gotta be true.
They shot him?
Don't worry about it. You know, somebody called in and just started hollering, so.
Baba Booey.
Yeah, there you go. All right, I need to get back in order. 636. You know what? I have so much stuff I have to do to get people out there. I'm gonna drain off these calls, and then we're going to. I have to go off air. After I drain off these calls, you got 3 minutes.
Somebody just need to put a mullet in the head. Don't be shooting no motherfucker. Don't be.
All right, so he's off 618. I won't be answering that call anymore. Area code 775. 3 minutes and.
Now we're jumping in this. Break her out.
I think he said Dindy.
I don't know. Some of these people. Okay, area code 775. 3 minutes, close out. I have to get things done in order to bring you the news. So.
Well, I just wanted to say thank you guys for being here. Most importantly, the four that are there standing. Well, they're probably not standing. They're probably sitting right now around a nice heater for as long as the propane lasts. And they probably won't be able to sleep tonight. They'll probably be thinking about the new mixtape that they're going to come out with. Proprietary information, and that's why they have the release forms. So we can just hope that they're able to call out in time for us to be able to hear it, or Dave has actually enough skills, because he's like a mad genius, and we can only hope that he actually streams his death live. And I think everybody's with me on that one, and that's why we come.
Here.
And, I guess this is probably a good time for us to pray. If you guys don't mind, just go ahead and bow your heads. Dear Lord.
All right. Thank you much, sir.
Are you really going to cut you're going to cut off a prayer?
Oh, I just thought. Okay, go ahead and finish your prayer. I didn't know that's what you were doing.
Are you serious?
I said I didn't know you were doing a prayer.
Great place in hell for somebody like you,
dude. I just said I didn't know you were getting ready to do a prayer. Go ahead and finish, sir.
You're being told my heart. Are you kidding me?
Am I kidding you about what? I said finish.
No, I'm good. Now you pray.
You had a prayer you wanted to say. I thought you were saying goodbye. All right, I ain't playing this game. Anyway, area code 916. You got a couple of minutes. Go ahead.
Hey, Hawk. Hey, I just wanted to let you know, this whole thing for the last 6 hours, something is stinking bad. It's like the hair on the back of your neck raises up. Something ain't right. You know, this whole ordeal where all of a sudden now they're giving up and they weren't giving up. And David's MIA on the whole conversation for 4 hours, and now you got Cliven being arrested at the airport. I mean, I'm all for the Patriot movement by all means, and I've talked to you before about being organized, but I feel like we're being set up here, and I feel like something bad about to happen in the next day or so.
Yeah, I have to agree. I feel some serious setup going on right now.
Something stinks to high heavens, you know, and it's like, now we're basically setting up for another Bundy ranch. They got Cliven, so now the ranch is open down there. Well, guess what? Probably the feds are going to wind up their next. And it's like, it feels like we're being led into a trap, you know, and it's like, I hope people are smart enough to look at everything before they start acting out of just pure emotions.
Right. Well, yeah.
Well, thanks, and you have a good night, and thanks for what you're doing.
You too. Yeah, we had some guy, he said he was going to, don't interrupt me, please, and I'll call your number when I'm ready. Had some guy on, he started to say a prayer, and I said, well, thank you, sir, and then he started some kind of weird, wanted to start something with me. I don't know what that was about. I guess he couldn't hear me clearly, and so anyway, area code 864.
He couldn't hear you clearly. He's still complaining about it on Those Eats Allowed on his YouTube channel.
All right, well, let him complain. I don't know. I told him, like, I don't know how many times. Go ahead and finish your prayer, sir. I said, but thank you.
He's a religious nut. It's just what he is, and if he doesn't get his way, he'll just come out and just, you know,
right.
push your agenda is one thing, but being a douchebag is another. I'm more of an agenda pusher. I try not to be a douchebag. How many hours are you going to drag this shit out?
All right, so I have somebody that's interrupting before they were called on.
That was me.
All right, so thank you. 636, since you're already in there, go ahead and did you have something you wanted to say?
I've been following them.
No, I said 636. Come on, guys. Don't you know your own area codes?
Yeah, you're right.
Okay, area code 636. Go ahead, please. Once, twice. All right. All right, and background noise. Okay, I have 2 area code 503, so I'm going to say your prefix 2. Area code 503-361. You're on the air. Area code 503-361. You're on the air. Oh, they hung up. Okay. Area code 864. You're on the air. Going once?
Yes. I'm here. Baba Booey.
Oh my God. Give me... Oh my God. I'm about to be George the Angry Drunken Midget. Anyway, area code 251. You're on the air.
Hey, you guys ever heard how to get your favorite loudmouth Gray Ghost?
Hey, Ghost. What's up, man?
Nothing much. I couldn't help. I've been hearing the transmission. I've been, sitting here patiently waiting my turn. And I have to admit, some of what I'm hearing is...
Go ahead. Oh, did I lose him? Well, hell, I lost Ghost. I meant to hang up on somebody else.
Yeah, damn it, why did you do that?
All right. Hey, George the Angry. All right. Ghost will call back in.
You're supposed to block Lane, damn it. Don't be blocking the good guys.
All right, let's try this again. Area code 636, you're on the air. I accidentally hung up on Grey Ghost just trying to get rid of Baba Booey. 636, you're on the air. We're draining off the calls, and then we're going to go off the air so I can get some work done. 636, you're on the air. Going once. Going twice. Good night. Area code 251, you're on the air.
It's quite all right. I know how many trolls you're dealing with, and I understand that everybody makes mistakes.
There you go. Yeah, unless somebody's actually talking and my Skype is flashing and stuff, I can't tell. And sometimes there's 2 people talking and I hang up on the wrong one.
Well, I have the same issue being a moderator in your chat. I have a feeling I accidentally
put somebody in timeout that got a little upset.
Oh,
but
well.
what I was talking about earlier was this sheriff that came on. We need more constitutional sheriffs like him.
Well,
That's
yeah.
one thing we definitely need.
Yeah, I must have.
And then this one guy that came on. I guess he says that we hijacked the Patriot movement. Well, the thing is I'm wondering, has this guy ever gone out in public with a gun? Has he ever worked on some land? Has he ever been passionate about something? Those are the questions he needs to ask himself, because everybody ends up angry. Everybody ends up excited about something. Everybody ends up passionate about something. People say things sometimes. Sometimes it's saying out of context. It's just
he's still talking about damn days that need to get a ball to the brain.
Oh, my Lord. God, I did it to Ghost. I did it to him again.
Hi, you've reached Bethany Park. I can't there for the call.
Hey, shit, I lost Ghost again. Oh, this is becoming just... Are you back, Ghost?
There's one guy who's being a thorn in your side, isn't he?
Oh, yeah, he wants to come on here and be Joe Billy Biggs, hanging down there at the Moonshine Still down there in Missouri.
You can suck my dick. You don't need to talk about me on my back.
There you go, hanging down to Moonshine Still. He's got his sister. She uses a flamethrower to do the new flamethrower haircuts there, and they sell inflatable caves for when Planet X gets here. You can hang out in your inflatable cave, because if it gets too floody, you'll float away. Go ahead, dude.
Like I've said a million times, don't let these trolls stress you when they get on here, and there's going to be many of them.
Well, they're obviously not. I think it's they're obviously not. I think it's freaking funny.
It is, and like I was saying earlier, dealing with being passionate and things like that. What a lot of people don't realize about the Patriot movement is it's also action. And when you have the knowledge to back up the action, that makes things better. And I have to admit, there have been some valid points. There needs to be knowledge behind the action before it's taken. Now, I disagree with posting stuff all over Facebook. That's pretty much screaming, hey, I'm thinking about doing this. Come arrest me. It's common sense that it seems to be lacking in a lot of what people are doing. And it's frustrating to watch how some of these people do this. And then you have these people that they're going to try to speak for those that live in Oregon, that live around Burns. Well, the thing is last time I checked, not a single person that lived in Burns that was with the militia wanted to speak on camera. But every single person that was against the militia, all 8 of them, wanted to speak on camera. So that makes me wonder, if the numbers are like that, then what is it that people are afraid to find out? Are they afraid to find out that maybe there is corruption in their own government? That it's about to knock down their own door?
Well, everybody seems to be in this country, everybody seems to be afraid of the wrong thing.
Exactly.
Some of us understand the threat of many things, but most of our country is afraid of the wrong thing. And we have watched this. It started well before it. But, 9/11 was definitely the focal point.
Yeah. And see, fear seems to be spreading like a plague amongst the populace. And it's also down to a mental conditioning. We're brought up to believe that the government is impossible to beat. We're brought up to believe that our government is perfect. It's not perfect. Anybody that says that our government is perfect is naive or either ignorant, not wanting the knowledge.
Well, yeah, exactly. My daughter grew up listening to me running my ass mouth all the time about this. And she's an awake kid. You know, she wants to be, you know, here's the problem. My daughter wants to be the same person I wanted to be when I was 21. You know, freaking party time. And I think it kind of freaks her out that ain't happening. You know, I spent many years of my life running around the country, rock and rolling on stage, and you know, that was my entire living, was the music business for a long time. It was just one big party. But you know,
and that's how a lot of people live.
Yeah, you know, so, but you know, things have changed so drastically. You know, if I tried to do the same thing I did in the 80s, it wouldn't work. You know, it wouldn't even have gotten off the ground. So, because so many things have changed. You know, it would have to be a different kind of music and all that kind of stuff, of course. But, yeah, I was doing political activist kind of music, sorta. You know, I'd always bury it in the lyrics and hope people would get it. You know, and I've always been watching the changes go down for a long time. I mean, since I was in my teens. And being a little concerned because, you know, just watching what was going on with the farmers in my own state, you know, of Indiana at the time. And then, you know, as I was talking about earlier, Farm Aid and how they were literally stealing land from our grain farmers in the Midwest by loaning them more money than they could ever hope to service that debt. And then once they got them all, they changed. They messed with the grain prices to the point that they could never hope to meet, not only service their debt, but meet the principal. So, you know, it's all a money game. It's all a money game.
Yes, it is. That's all it boils down to, is money. And a lot of these people have rigged the game for more money.
Right.
There was actually something I read somewhere that actually kind of made me chuckle, and then looking at what's going on now, it kind of makes me laugh. I can't remember where I read it. But pretty much it was a thing that literally said that to sue the government, you have to get permission from the government. And then people are wondering, is this going to go well in court? Well, that's like saying, okay, if you just caught your stove on fire, let's throw some gas on. That'll put it out.
Well, yeah. Well, you know what? When the defendant and the prosecution are both on the same side,
it's never going to turn out well that way.
Well, it's always going to turn out the same that way.
And see, that's what a lot of these people, I think, that are against what's actually going on don't understand, is because it's not knocking down their door, they don't care. They're going to speak up all they want. But until they actually see it for themselves happening, they're not going to believe it.
Hey, stand by real quick. We're not taking any more calls. This is the last call of the night. This is a friend of mine, Ghost, and after this, we're going to close down because I have some work to do because I have to get people on the road and stuff. So, you know, we got about 5 more minutes, and then we're going to be going off the air. So stop calling. I'm not answering any more calls. Go ahead, dude.
All right. I fully understand. It's late here as well. I'm actually, you know, I've been cooking dinner the past while, but I'm going to wrap it up real fast. Maybe once people actually realize that what's going on in Bern isn't just going to happen in Bern. Eventually, this is going to start happening in their own yard, on their own property. And I'm sorry, but if I ever visit, you know, Mojave, where that sheriff's from, I'm actually going to feel safer than I do walking through some of these other counties. Because I know that if I get pulled over and they see that I have a shotgun in the back, I'm not going to be pepper sprayed, tased, or pulled out. And it boils down to the fact that the people have forgotten what the real Constitution is. Now, Bern, I'll give them, you know, they can complain all they want. Bern is not just the only subject. It's the petri dish. It is the spot in which right now is on fire. And if we don't learn how to put out one fire, the fire's going to spread. And the thing is, we aren't the fire. We are the firemen. And if the government keeps continuing its overreach in one place, the corruption is going to run deep in other places. And it's going to spread. And it's going to keep spreading until somebody tries to stop it. And if we allow it to get too big, we won't have the ability to.
Well, yeah, like I said
And that's what it
earlier,
boils down
like I said, there's a good as anybody that manages land knows, there's good fire and bad fire. So we need to decide what fire is a good fire and what fire is a bad fire. The last thing I would ever do, and I was getting irritated on that David Fry call. I mean, literally, if he had been, if he was a squad member with me in the military, after about 15 minutes, we would have had him hogtied in a duffel bag with a gag on his mouth because he was literally trying to get him CS'd. Literally. I kept saying, and then he went and turned off the lights. It's like, leave the lights on, every light you can find, and turn whatever heat you got on in that tent up to maximum so you disable the night vision and the FLIR.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they did. That's exactly what they did. They told them to, they directed them to turn everything to a point in which they had a full target on them.
And see, I understand fully because, what happened there today went completely overboard. It was overboard on not just their side, but overboard on the federal, bureau's side as well.
Well, yeah, even his tent mates told him to shut the fuck up. That's exactly what they said. Dude, shut the fuck up. We're trying, because they were trying to de-escalate, and David's outside screaming like a madman about Hillary and Obama as if the negotiator could go, okay, well, they'll only come out if Obama resigns and Hillary drops out of the race. I mean, come on, man, really? That's not going to. That's not going. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. Not even in the furthest stretch of anybody's imagination. That was just it was senseless screaming and hollering. Even Michelle Ferrari's, it's like, can you calm him down?
Yeah, and I believe that went completely out of control. That could have been handled a lot better.
Yeah, and I'm still not quite sure that wasn't the FBI doing a setup, because I kept saying all night, this is a trap. This is a trap to get Cliven Bundy busted. I said it from the very beginning of this. You saw me say it in the comms. You saw me say it in the chat room. I said it in my own chat room. I said it on Facebook. This is a trap. I called everybody I knew. I said, this is a trap. Don't fall into it. And he did, and apparently he got arrested.
Yep, and I actually saw it coming myself, but I wasn't going to make any, conjecture due to the fact that I didn't have enough information. I didn't find out that Cliven Bundy was on the way until after I saw you post that it was a trap.
Yeah, and this will continue. They want to draw everybody up in there. They want, and they've been wanting to arrest Cliven for a long time. He just wasn't leaving his ranch. So he left his ranch. He made a comment on the Bundy blog spot that was just enough to get him at least detained.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's a message to everybody.
Right. So I guess in the morning we'll find out exactly for sure. We've not seen any charges or anything. All we see is just the report. So
yeah, and see, that's a message to everybody. We have to be careful because they're looking for every excuse, anything that they can get people just like us, because we are the threat. So what we need to do is we need to play it smart. We need to smile. We need to play ease, and we need to make sure we don't show our cards. And the thing is when it comes to the court systems right now, I don't have a lot of faith in them. I'll admit that. I have about zero faith in our court system right now, considering all this mess. And people need to stop going on Facebook. Stop posting what you're going to do. Stop, telling everyone. Keep it organized.
Well, yeah,
Because-
from an operational security point of view, Cliven should have just went and got on an airplane and not said a damn word about it.
Exactly. And right now, he probably, would have blindsided them by showing up there.
Yep.
But because he got on Facebook or whatever it was and started saying to everyone, hey, I'm doing this, that pretty much tells the FBI, hey, come get me. It's just advertisement. It's making their job easier. And that's something we need to stop doing because they are going to continue to look for every excuse.
Yep. They're going to watch everybody and everything they say. And I've always said, that I love this show. It's called Everybody Loves Raymond. It's one of my favorite sitcoms. It's from like the 90s or something. And there was this line in there that says, yeah, you just got to tell everybody everything. And, that just seems the plague of the nation right now is everybody just seems to tell everybody everything. And, nobody can keep their damn mouth shut because they want to rabble-rouse or show just how awesome they are in social media. If you're awesome, shut up and go there. Shut your damn mouth and go there if you're that awesome. Because if you're doing and running your mouth on Facebook and YouTube, all you're doing is setting yourself up to get arrested. Apparently and very clearly at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the very least
people
detained.
need to look back on history to understand this.
Yeah, or at the very least detained. Again, as I said, this is the last call, and anyway, go ahead and wrap it up, Ghost. I've got about 2 minutes, and I have to go book some hotel rooms and all kinds of crap. So
I'll make it short and sweet. This is to every patriot that's out there listening right now. You need to understand. Organize within your central groups. Stop posting on Facebook. Stop giving people a means to stop you. Be smart about this. Because if you go blabbing your mouth, you are going to get caught. You're going to get in trouble. And then people are going to find you, and they're going to take you either out of your homes or they're going to intercept you at, whatever grocery store you go to. And another thing. If we remain afraid and stop looking for the facts that we need, we just start blindly running into things with all emotion, you're going to be hitting a brick wall, period. So every patriot out there needs to realize something. If you are truly in for this movement, get your facts, get information, organize with your local leaders, and then make sure that those leaders are in contact with others. We need to make sure that we get constitutional representatives in our offices on a city, county, town, even in the smallest area. We need to make sure that we have constitutional, representatives. We need to make sure that we stop helping the enemy. And you need to wake up and understand that until you do this, we will not be able to gain enough strength. We will be stopped. So you need to listen out there very strongly. This is our country. And if we want to win our freedoms back, and we don't want to live in a police state where a Gestapo boot kicking in the door, we need to start playing this smart. That's all I had to say, Hawk.
Yeah, definitely. It's like somebody that doesn't want to rape goes, hey, I'm going to be all alone in a parking lot over here behind Walmart right after I get down and hang out at the bar and I'm completely drunk and disabled.
Exactly.
A lot of what I see, it's like, are you just stupid? Are you the product of Common Core? But they're too old to be a product of Common Core. So what the hell's wrong with them? All right, thank you much, Ghost. I have something I'm going to play after this while I go do some other stuff on the other computer that I think everybody needs to pay really good attention to. I had a big line of videos I was going to play today and end with this. It comes from Canadian Prepper, and I think everybody needs to pay attention to this, because if the crap hits the fan, this guy has his shit down. And again, it's Canadian Prepper, and the psychology of this discussion is exactly on target. Thanks a lot, Ghost.
Have a good one, Hawk.
Yeah, you too. Good night.
High-risk individuals that you may encounter in a post-disaster situation in which the grid is down for a temporary or sustained period of time and where the conventional rule of law is not being enforced. So let's get to it. Alright, so of the many personality types and attitudinal dispositions, demographics of the people that I'm going to discuss today, chances are the overwhelming majority of mankind is going to be included in these high-risk categories. Even I might fit into some of these categories under the right circumstances. Something I should get clear right from the get-go is just because I'm talking about these people as potential high-risk people, that doesn't mean they're necessarily need to be avoided altogether. And in many instances, you're not going to be able to avoid these people at all because they're going to be your family members, your loved ones, etc. Now, arguably, on a long enough timeline, everybody is untrustworthy to some degree if the right conditions present themselves. I will say again, for the sake of emphasis, that the types of people I'm going to talk about today just pose a higher than average risk than everybody else. So a heightened sense of awareness and caution should be exercised when dealing with the following individuals under certain post-disaster conditions. And as I've said before, I myself am not immune from these dispositions. I very well could be a threat to you in a post-disaster situation if the right circumstances presented themselves. Hopefully that never happens. It's important to remember that in desperate times, morality and ethics become very ambiguous, and any individual is capable of rationalizing doing things that they otherwise might view as very repulsive if it means protecting themselves and their families. So to varying degrees, the people I talk about today, you might think that they're bad people, and some of them might be more distinctly bad than others. But I would venture to say that the majority of the people I'm going to talk about today are victims of circumstance, which is not to absolve them of their responsibility for their actions, which is just to give them the benefit of the doubt, the whole walk a mile in a man's shoes type metaphor. And as I've said many times before, I'm in no way an expert on these topics. I don't think anybody can proclaim to be. These are just ideas for your consideration. Now, another type of high-risk person who is probably more easily identified, and I don't speak about these people in a disparaging way, obviously, because I work with many of these people. In fact, some of these people are my family members. But anybody who's on psychiatric medication, if they've become dependent and chemically balanced on some kind of psychiatric medication which will ultimately be in short supply in a post-collapse environment, then clearly they run the risk of becoming mentally and emotionally unstable. Now, this is not to say that you should just abandon and avoid these people at all costs. Obviously, that's not going to be an option, especially if they're close family members. But just something to consider, that this is going to add an increased challenge to an already challenging situation. So whatever you can do beforehand to support these types of people in making progress with their mental health, which doesn't have them relying on psychiatric medication to maintain neurological homeostasis, I would strongly recommend that you do that. In the same vein, people who are perhaps not medicated, but arguably should be seeking some form of psychotherapy, like people who are highly emotionally unstable, people with severe anxiety issues, people who are easily stressed. These people also might be a risk for obvious reasons, where you need people to keep their cool and make calculated, rational decisions. especially if you have to put these people behind the trigger. In the same vein, anybody who is struggling with an addiction problem, either they're going to be forced to quit and thus have to be in a state of chemical withdrawal for a brief time after the disaster, and of course what we call the post-acute effects, which are going to be far more enduring, and that just involves emotional turbulence, them being very temperamental and not functioning cognitively at a 100% level for weeks if not months after they quit the substance. But chances are people with addiction problems are going to make as their priority, over perhaps the priority of the group they're with or the family members that they're with, to feed that addiction somehow. That of course may compromise your own safety if they're out there stealing or doing whatever they have to do to get whatever drug remains. Having worked with people with addiction issues for a long time, and they'll tell you this more than anybody else, is that they're very good con artists when it comes to lying to get their fix. And like I say, I don't say this in a disparaging way or an offensive way. This is just the truth. When a person who's addicted to a substance wants that substance, they will do almost whatever it takes in order to get it, even if it means doing things that are against their own morals. So if you know somebody, it doesn't matter if it's just smoking cigarettes or they drink every day, maybe they smoke a lot of marijuana, all of these things are going to be handicaps in a post-disaster situation. Another type of people who you'll want to be wary about are people who are overly passive. And I'm not just talking about pacifists, I'm talking about people who are overly agreeable. These people have the potential to be sycophants for tyrannical people, like conquerors, psychopathic types. So they may present as harmless on the surface, but these people are unfortunately the codependent types who are waiting to be used, they're waiting to be exploited either by you or somebody else, and they may turn on you and give up information about you if backed into a corner. Now these followers are potentially as dangerous as the possibly ruthless, narcissistic, and maybe even charismatic leaders that they will undoubtedly be subjugated by. So these people may not necessarily be bad people or have bad intentions, but inadvertently they'll be lapdogs for people who do, because they don't know how to assert themselves. Another type of person that you'll want to worry about in a post-disaster situation is people with unwarranted faith in government and authority. Now these people may be counterproductive, especially in an excessive rule of law situation, perhaps like a martial law forced quarantine situation or something to that effect, where you need to be a bit more vigilant about authority and trusting authority. You know, they're always going to be broadcasting over the emergency broadcast system that you should remain calm and stay in your homes. But anybody who's been a prepper for some time knows that sometimes you have to think for yourself, and you can't put blind faith in these authority figures all the time. In addition, there may be imposters who are posing as authority figures, which these people are going to flock to or seek out without thinking, and perhaps unwittingly come into an ambush or something like that. So these people struggle with independent and autonomous decision making, are accustomed to conforming and taking orders from people that they've been conditioned to believe have the answers or are authority figures. So they're certainly not people of the individualist mindset. They're very trusting, overly trusting people. Now another group who is potentially most people on the planet Earth is anybody who has children who are deprived of basic needs. So that could be me, that could be the guy down the street, that could be your neighbor, that could be you. Now when you're talking about spouses and lateral family members and whatnot, that's one thing. But when you're talking about your children going without, people will typically do whatever they need to do in order to secure their children's survival. So above all else, indeed, parents will be a force to be reckoned with if their needs are not being met for their children. That could be anybody, irrespective of what their personality type is, what their politics or religious background might be. It could be anybody. Be careful with parents who are in need. Obviously, as I talked about in the criminology of SHTF video, ex-convicts, violent criminals, sex offenders, organized criminals, people who have a propensity for overt social deviance are obvious threats that should be avoided. Hopefully they make it obvious enough to you that you can avoid it from a distance. Now, another type of person which may blend in a bit more than the blue-collar criminal that I talked about just prior are people who are narcissistic. They might exhibit psychopathic traits. Perhaps in their grid up life, while everything's good and there's a rule of law, and you might know these people to be very egotistical, haughty, smug, grandiose, kind of know-it-all expert types. A great way to smoke these people out of their holes is to look for people who cannot, for the life of them, take any criticism. Because if a person can't take any form of criticism, you know that obviously have a very big ego. They probably have exceptionally low self-esteem, and they're probably quite selfish. These are people who are definitely going to be forces to be reckoned with in a grid down situation, and not only that, in a grid up situation. It's a well-known fact that people who reach high levels of success in society, whether for better or for worse, tend to have narcissistic personality traits. Obviously, nowhere near everybody who's in a successful place in society is a narcissist, but these are people you're going to want to watch out for because they're looking out for number one, which is and always will be themselves. A general mannerism.
Saturday's Republican debate went off the rails at about the -1 minute mark when 43% of Republican candidates failed the important presidential test, can you walk successfully to a podium? A test